And hopefully everything's working, and more or less all the boxes are being checked, and there we go.
So it seems.
Absolutely. We were fixing a little bit of things, and fun fact, turns out that we need to buy an HD camera, because you may notice, because
We're a little fuzzy.
we've been putting a little bit more stress on our equipment lately. And turns
Lots
out
of
we need to
use.
get a new one, which means that we got to get a new HD camera. But that should be fairly simple to do. I mean, either way, fun facts informing you all that there's not a whole lot of people in here and we're just kind of talking. But hey, hello to the YouTube people.
YouTube people? They're
Yeah.
Twitch people.
I mean, yeah, but I'm
And
saying...
the YouTube people who are watching this back.
Yeah, I'm in
thank
the
you.
future. I'm in the future right now.
You're talking to the future?
Yeah, you're trapped in the current.
I am trapped in the...
You're trapped
I'm trapped in the now.
You're trapped in the present, and we can't open you until Christmas. So...
My birthday comes before Christmas.
We
Can
will
I
be
just open it then?
No.
Damn it.
Yeah. I am really a bit of a
Halloween
purist.
present. It's a Halloween present.
No, for the Halloween present is going to be out to all the followers with our sweet idea that we came up with.
Oh, are we doing that on Halloween?
Oh, yeah.
Lovely. I
Or at
can't
least
wait.
whatever's close to it and actually, like, makes sense. Crazy C 403, looking fine even in non-HD. That all rhymed!
That was pretty good.
Thanks.
Thanks for setting it up.
It's going to be like 5 rounds of Modern tonight. The timer's looking a little bit fuzzy just because, you know, we're not in negative time right now. But let's just get this going. It's going to be a good time. Green-Red Tron finally in the house, as well as Grixis Control. I've convinced 2 players to hop out there and start drowning some sweet things. I believe Boggles is also in the room. Bird is in the room. Affinity is in the room. Infect is in the room.
out there.
There's
Blue-White Control. I think there's a Jeskai Control, because I think that's what Reese has been working on.
There's all kinds of nonsense.
We've got all kinds of stuff.
I'm going
out
to tilt
there.
this camera. I'm still recovering from when I had Justin in here.
I was watching.
That he was
slumps.
like he was dead. He was literally
slumps.
yeah. He was a slump dog millionaire.
Wow.
Merfolk. If Dylan is playing, then yes.
Dylan said that he is playing. He showed me that he has the. He showed me that he has Psionic Blast in his sideboard, and he can't wait to kill someone with it tonight.
Specifically Coleman, of course.
I would bet.
But yes, we do have Merfolk, JMB. It's great to see you. I'm not sure when the first round is starting. If you want to take a quick peek, that way we can get a little bit of information. But
Pairings are up. I'm
excellent.
Find us a match.
Let's get a sweet match, and we're going to have some fun. Hello to everybody. We do the stream 4 times a week, and also I've been reminding everybody, mark it on your calendars, because next Saturday, 1 week from today at noon, we're doing a legacy event for, it's going to be like 5 rounds plus a cut to top 8 into a sweet win a box of Eternal Masters. I am very, very excited about it. Please, a little burn love tonight. I know that it's in the room. I have handed it to someone personally, which means there's at least 1, maybe 2. I'm always down for burn. I love the deck. I like watching the deck, and I really enjoy my list specifically. So hopefully we get to see that one going. A nice generic energy drink brand here, and apparently Bryce came in very eager. Man, we really do need the HD camera. I'm sorry about that, everybody. We're going to be getting
Alrighty, that got us a match.
And what have we got?
Against the wall, we have
Okay.
David Bradbury on Ad Nauseum.
A good way to
Ad
start
Nauseum on
out.
life.
Okay.
Up against his opponent, Patrick Bohot.
Okay.
I don't know if we have him in here. We might. Bohot.
Love it.
And he is on Bushwacker Zoo.
Yes. This is a sweet matchup.
Yep.
So you have Bushwacker Zoo, which has the ability, well, like any aggro deck, to apply a lot of pressure to David very quickly. So he either needs to have one of his glorious early ghosts, or
Unlives.
Phyrexian Unlife could end up being a very
Extra
key thing.
10 life.
And it could be interesting to see him use Angel's Grace in an unusual way, something outside of just the realm of the combo to maybe
Yeah.
survive for a turn.
Absolutely.
All kinds of cool things. You ready for it?
I am.
Excellent. It's going to be round 1. 5 rounds tonight. Is that correct?
Yep.
Yay! Let's head on down and have a good time. See you there. Okay, so on the left, Patrick, on the right, David. David, the amazing person who has fixed our camera. You may be noticing, by the way, we went with a darker background today.
Purple.
It's mostly to hide...
It's
really,
mostly to hide the fuzziness.
we really need an HD camera.
Yeah.
Any Eldrazi and taxes? You went 4-1 at your event today.
I
1.
don't think we have Eldrazi.
Congratulations.
Yeah, congrats. Way to go.
And 2, I think we have 1 or 2 people looking at it.
Doing it. Yeah, I know. I believe that Michael has been looking at switching up Death and Taxes to that when he gets that.
So it's an interesting deck. I don't think that we have it at the moment. That doesn't mean, I'm sure we could eventually pull our resources and try and put something together in that realm in the future. Not sure who is on the play, but I do see some Chord Apes. I also see Vexing Devils. So that leads me... Oh, I didn't even add Zoo at the end of that.
It's just Bushwacker.
But with the inclusion of those, do you also assume that there is an Experiment 1 here as well, then?
I would bet that Experiment 1 is in the deck.
Full Metal.
He's got Nakatl in his hand, even. So.
It's good to see you, Full Metal. And Enzymes is great to see you. David taking a mulligan. Very good news for Patrick.
What up? Are you that boy?
Oh, come on now. Oh, goodness. Just because our background is purple and black doesn't mean we need to be entirely dank.
Are you sure?
I'm not entirely sure.
Did you see this one?
I did.
Solar.
Oh.
So good.
This store has been having an unusual wave of Dat Boy memes.
Because Dylan doesn't understand it?
Yeah, it's basically, we've all decided to, as a collective store, almost every single day post a Dat Boy meme to Dylan. And we don't entirely know why we're doing it.
It's just because.
It's just something that we started doing. It's so dumb. It's been happening for like 3 weeks.
And it's great. Every bit of it is great.
It's the only reason I get on Facebook right now.
All right. Patrick fetching right off the bat and shocking. Shocking.
So, into the Stomping Ground. We know that he has the Vexing Devil. Probably wants to save that one. I think if we're going to see anything, we'll start off with the Chord Ape.
Either Chord Ape or Nakatl here.
If he has the Nakatl in hand, then
he
that's
did.
a solid one. Oh, you're right. Okay.
Yep.
Shadow Lord, it's great to see you. And hello to everybody. If you are brand new, always feel free to let us know. I'd happily welcome you. And...
Suspending a Lotus Bloom.
Interesting choice.
I got rid of the casino dice from over there. I was tired of them.
Fair enough.
I gave them to Dylan. I was like, here, take these.
Oh, those are mine.
Oh, well then, you can get them from Dylan.
I liked them as backups to the 5 dice.
I like them as backups, but everybody grabbed them first.
That's true.
Alright, an attack for 3.
And that's a little bit off-center. Whoops!
Not off-center at all. What are you talking about?
I don't know.
And Vexing Devil.
Honestly, eating another Tibble, not gonna happen. That was legitimately, like, just awful. I'm not gonna eat another card for a long, 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 long time.
Ever.
Yeah, so David at 13, Patrick at 14. So Patrick is doing a great job of just going through his game plan. Playing down the Vexing Devil, David takes 4 because he doesn't have a whole lot of removal. And David is just so light on removal. The next one, likely, it may have to stick because Patrick's got this 5 damage on the board currently.
He also has an Atarkus command in his hand.
Never mind, he has got significantly more damage than that on the board currently. So actually, we're looking at 10 damage.
Yeah, I believe Patrick's hand is Vexing Devil, Dryad Arbor.
So the Pented Prism.
So Atarkus command.
So if he draws into another land, then he has the potential to just go for the win this turn because he can drop down the land.
Oh.
That'll do nicely. It's not incredible by any means.
No,
but it's pretty good.
He can just cast it, get it to the board, cast the Atarkus command, attack, go.
Yeah,
and just have David dead next turn.
It's not a bad way to go about it. The only problem is that you have to try and put David into a really losing position. And I think
here's a Dryad Arbor.
You know, you might almost try and set up something like this into the Vexing Devil. Devil is what I said.
Will David take 4 and go to 2? He has a green mana floating because he doesn't have a red, so he has a green mana and that is it. So David can't die. So if he can go off next turn,
I would take the 2. You're dead either way. Or I would take
the 4, go to 2.
But you're dead either way, actually. So apparently
he has an Angel's Grace in his hand.
Does he? So
if he has that and a Phyrexian on life, he should be able to keep himself alive this turn.
He does not, however.
I think he has an on life. I think he has Angel's Grace on life.
No, he's got Lightning Storm and Angel's Grace.
And then the white card right in front of Angel's Grace looks like an on life.
Oh, okay, I can see because there's that little white spot right at the top. Yeah. Okay, is that? Let's take a look at the on life. I'm just gonna type that one. Yeah, I think that you are correct. So we could be looking at an on life, in which case I kind of like the idea of David drop that one down. It buys him a full turn. But right now, David is in the problematic position of just not having like the actual ad nauseum.
I mean, the thing is, he can drop that down, and then he will have Angel's Grace to stop himself from dying or going to less than 0 this turn. So he can buy himself 2 full turns.
I don't think he can. Here's the interesting thing, is that with that Atarka's command in hand...
that's true. If he does that...
Then, if he does the Atarka's command, it puts him below the 0 so that all the creatures can actually deal it.
David casts Angel's Grace and has split second.
He
casts Atarka's command in response. So he will be at 1.
You are absolutely correct there.
Any Grixis? Absolutely. Eric is here with Chapin-style Grixis control.
We specifically got him to build Grixis because people were requesting it on Wednesday.
So we will have him on at some point tonight, I promise you.
Yes, there's also a green-red Tron in the room. It's a little bit of an unconventional Tron, but it's Tron nonetheless.
Mm-hmm.
No World Breakers. That's unfortunate.
Aww.
I like World Breaker a lot.
World Breaker is very good. It's a very powerful card.
So David... I guess that still means that he needs to play this one out. He's got the Pentad Prism.
This just shows how white I am. I got a sunburn today while riding around in the car. Look at that. Look at that.
You gotta get outside more, buddy. Oh my goodness.
Alright, here's Phyrexian on life.
So Patrick, he might try and go for this. The Pentad Prism for David does give him the ability. He gets the land there. That would have been brilliant last turn.
It would have been very good last turn. Alright, send him.
I think that's pretty much what you have to do. And David
can take a counter off, cast.
Actually, you know what?
Grace.
If I'm Patrick, I feel like the unfortunate part is that Patrick, not being aware that the Angel's Grace in there, has to just go for it.
Yep.
But I would like to see an attack here just to force it, because actually we might see that.
Oh,
though he might go for it before damage, and it looks like he's definitely considering it.
Yep, so he's going to cast Atarka's command, deal 3 to David, but I think David should just cast Angel's Grace here.
Yes. Let's see here. Hey, Aparthia, it is great to see you. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
So he has 12 coming at him plus the 3, so he goes to...
And I'm not sure what we just saw, but I think David might actually be dead.
Hold on.
Yep. Okay, and we are going to find out there. David not firing that off means that he might have actually taken the 3 damage, gone to negative, and then taken enough to be lethal infect there. So, was that the case? So, did we have the 3 damage put him down to...
He did let it resolve, but I believe that they're going to rewind here.
Oh. Okay.
You're rewinding?
Yeah, they're rewinding.
That's what I figured.
Okay.
So they're going to rewind, and he's going to cast Angel's Grace in response to the Atarka's command, which puts him at 1 life.
Okay. I think there was just a misunderstanding with how that particular thing worked. I don't entirely know what it was, or
He needs to draw ad nauseum this turn, though.
They're doing their thing. Actually, he still
3,
does.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, he still has...
He still has 2 turns?
Yeah, he still has at least 2 turns, if not 3 turns. Because next turn he has to attack with all of his guys to get him below the 0.
Right.
And then the next turn he can attack for 8, and then he's still not dead.
Yeah, so any burn spell takes it. Mm-hmm. Otherwise, a creature turns into a 2-turn clock. David needs the ad nauseum. He does now have a Lotus Bloom.
Yep. So ad nauseum would be great.
Sleight of hand is
very helpful.
Dart. He's got a lot of mana, so he can actually play around and try and dig a little bit. He can't actually play this Water Grave, however.
Can't play it untapped.
Beautiful.
Does not have the 2 life to pay.
Let's
Alright,
see.
is there an ad nauseum? Serum Visions.
We're digging deeper.
Phyrexian on life. I believe you take the visions and cast it, right?
I mean, you have to use the Pentad Prism, and you need it there. Yep. You need a blind. You need a blind draw.
To be the card
off the top.
I mean, even then, again, he can't die this next turn.
Right.
Other than even a burn spell doesn't kill him. Because he only has 8 damage. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Oh, you're okay.
He has 8 damage in a land.
And Atarka's command.
And Atarka's command would get it.
Yeah.
So David needs to cast Serum Visions here.
I'm not sure how I feel about playing the land. It's not going to matter, but if he happens to draw into like a basic island, it's one of those small things. I don't think that was an ad nauseum.
I don't think it was. Scrying 2.
That looks like 2 lands.
An ad nauseum, or maybe a Simming Spirit Guide kind of land.
Could be a Spirit Guide at the bottom. But it looks like we're putting both on the bottom, and we are going to buy ourselves some time. What is that? Oh, that's the street rate that he added. He added that today. He added that today so that he could win with Laboratory Maniac more.
Alright, here's an attack. You are at -7.
And we got lands. So David actually has got theoretically 2. I mean, again, it's kind of at the mercy of whatever Patrick draws, but David's not gone.
Not dead yet.
I mean, he's technically at -7.
There's another Serum Visions.
So let's go ahead and put -7 up there because that's what he's at. Oh,
Alright,
goodness.
so Serum Visions. I'm going to scry a couple cards again. Bottom both cards. Oh, gosh.
Phyrexian on Life is quite the card. Jeremy from Indiana, welcome, and thanks for watching from Vancouver, Washington. I remembered it right this time, and we both touched our heads and pointed at
Why
you.
did David scoop it up?
I think he just didn't have it, or possibly?
Oh, he drew a Goblin Guide anyway, so he would have had 10 poison on the way back.
Woo! Gotta love the
there we
Zoo
go.
deck going for the Infect win. So, both players, we've got Patrick taking game 1 against David. So, that's kind of a situation in which I think the lack of...
Evening, Lavamancer.
Oh, gee, Lavaman, it's great to see you. Dubstack 1987. A great year that I wasn't around for, but thank you so much for hitting that follow button. Gee, Lavamancer, always good to see you. So I think what we saw was Patrick, one, starting off with a really great way to apply his curve. The Dryad Arbor was not super ideal, but it wasn't bad. But beyond that, he played out his curve really nicely. He used the Atarka's command, I think, correctly, even though it is incorrect if you have perfect information about David's hand. But he played that well in a situation that put him in the realm of winning. I think what we saw was a situation in which David won. It's a deck that doesn't have almost any interaction until it tries to go off, and he was running into that trouble. And then he just found himself unable to get to a deck, in a deck that runs a surprisingly impressive amount of card selection.
Yeah.
Ended up just not running into any of it. He wasn't a mulligan to 6, so I can understand the keep. And it was not a bad hand by any means. It was just missing a very key piece.
Making a homebrew.
I love it. Do you want to give us a hint? Give us a hint in 6 words.
In it.
6 words. Give us a hint. If it does have red, I'll be pleased.
It probably has red in it, is 6 words. So if it has red, just do that.
Yeah. Huh. Nicely done. Okay. Hey, someone liked my tweet, but I think it was a bot. Hey, you know what? I'll take it.
You'll take any likes you can get.
Oh, I'm all about him. Yeah, that definitely seems like a bot to me.
It's probably a bot.
Oh no, I'm wrong.
Nope, sweet.
That's super cool. Not. I just saw the hashtag in there and kind of assumed.
Yeah.
That's super cool. What? Hold on.
Say something?
Let's take it. Nope. Okay, there's nothing. I was just seeing if there happened to be a card in the game that happened to have that I was just completely blanking on. Look at those brand new X's that I added there. You may notice that they're not using, but they're in between games right now. It doesn't particularly matter. Hey, quick note to all the 50. Man, we've increased. Look at that. I'm particularly thrilled about this, especially because we've got some mean competition today. Hopefully people are jumping over because Modern is a pretty sweet format. Plus, we like to have a good time here. Remember, next Saturday, and I can hype this up again. I can do the super hyping.
Saturday.
When you get to show up next Saturday at noon. It's an unusual time for us, but it will be usual on the 11th, June 11th at noon Pacific time here in Snohomish, Washington, Geek Fortress. TJ, Bryce right now, but will be Coleman at the time. Legacy, a format that is similar to Modern, but also not like Modern. You'll be able to watch that one as we have a giant tournament, and when I say giant, I mean large, but not huge. It's going to be awesome. Multiple rounds into a cut to top 8 with the winner, getting the final prize of a box of Eternal Masters. It's going to be amazing. It's going to be life-changing. It's going to be a triumph for the individual who gets to see it. It's going to be a showcasing of sweet, sweet Legacy. It's going to be a masterpiece of us talking almost rapidly all the time. It is going to be a festivity of chat interaction. I'm excited. You should be too, and you should show up at noon on Saturday, 1 week from today, but 6 hours and 19 minutes more previously, 1 week in the future. There we go. I nailed it. Whew! Okay, any chance we could see some Delver tonight? If there's Delver, we can get it. I know that there's a Grixis mid-range, but I'm not sure about a... almost rapidly. A
David
brew.
Mulliganing again.
Gee, Lavamancer, it's an actual brew.
Got it.
That's hilarious. That is super funny. I walked into that one. My goodness. I need more ARV movements while talking? Interesting. So,
Nauseum is decently favored against aggro decks, but they have to get a good start, which David has mulliganed both games now.
Yeah.
And that makes it tough.
So, their best hand is basically a turn 4. Right? No, they can do a turn 3.
They can usually turn 3.
You're right, they can turn 3.
With Pentad Prism, they can get there.
Mm-hmm. So, my apologies. So, with Pentad Prism, but it actually doesn't involve the Bloom, interestingly, which is one of the more powerful cards in there. Anyway, so they can technically go off 3, but we will be seeing the fact that Patrick can just apply so much pressure. David's lack of consistency makes it a little bit difficult. Basically, both are trying to get their game plan to happen as soon as possible. Mm-hmm. David does have a slight advantage in Angel's Grace and Phyrexian Unlife if he can resolve those, but Patrick has a much better way of just consistently applying that pressure, where David needs a very key set of cards. So, it's a little... it's hard to say that it's favored one way or another.
Pools.
That's nifty. That's super cool. That threw me off a little bit, but
I think it usually plays one, because that way they can get some mana in later game.
Nailed it.
Games that go later.
Mm-hmm. So a swing for 2 here, along with a Curd Ape, which actually got the evolve trigger to begin with.
Which land? Do you mean the Temple of Silence, which is the white-black Scry land, or Calciform Pools, which is up? Blue Moon deck. Blue Moon is not here. He is playing Grixis today.
Yes, we convinced him to play Grixis. From chat request. I'm going to shake my head a little bit. It's going to be fun. Ooh, man, you really elaborated upon that.
That I did.
So, a Pact of Negation in David's hand. I'm also seeing a red card, which I assume to be either Lightning Storm, because it doesn't look like a Simian Spirit Guide, and he doesn't have a whole lot of other red cards.
Yeah, and I see
could be a
Unlife in his hand there. Looks like some white bordered card.
Okay. Did we ever get the new deck list from him for Blue Moon?
From Eric? I should have it somewhere.
Yes.
I don't know if it's been posted, but...
Let me see here. I'm going to find it, I'm going to put it up there, and I'm going to make it happen. Because I assume that maybe one of our mods happens to be rolling around in the page.
I think that Here We Go is the red deck that he sent you.
Nope. Oh, nope, You're right. Dang it. You are correct. Which means that what I really want is this one.
That one.
Too far. Oh, no. He sends me so many deck lists. And he always sends them to me with Lord of the Rings quotes, which I think is really fun.
Lovely.
It is lovely. Okay, sorry, just to jump back into this one. Okay, yeah, we can get that for you. There we are.
A second Phyrexian Unlife.
Interesting. Oh, it's a little redundant, but if
David is at 9 now.
If you've got nothing else to do, it'll get the job done. Like, actually, it won't even, but it's something to do. The problem is that he's not really dead to Patrick's board.
Yeah. Well,
so
he's going to go to 5 here.
He's not completely blown out of the water currently.
And plays a 2/2. Well, David drew a 2/2 to block one of these 2/2s with.
Beautiful. Okay, perfect. That is in there. We should be able to get that posted as soon as one of our mods has time. There we go. Heard and saw no more. Oh, because the Unlife. I get it. Nice one. An Ensnaring Bridge. I was not prepared for that. I was not expecting that one. He does have 3 cards in hand.
3 cards, so all of those things can still attack.
Right, but he's at 5 currently. There's not much that Patrick can do. So with this turn, he'll be knocked to negative, and David
he'll fall to the negative.
And then David
2/4/6
might have the opportunity to go for it. It's interesting that a deck that seeks to draw its entire library is also running Ensnaring Bridge, and I get that it's like different contexts of when you have one and when you have the other.
-1.
It's slightly funny to me, however.
And here's an experiment.
It gives me a chuckle.
Go ahead, Ad Nauseum player. What you got?
Sleight of hand. Pact of Negation. 2 Lightning Storms? No, that's an Anger. He's got an Anger of the Gods, but no second red mana.
He needs to find a second red source right now. found it, but he can't play it. He can't play it untapped.
Nope. But he did get a Nauseum.
There is an Nauseum, but he doesn't have the mana to cast it either.
And look at that.
Oh
man.
Wow.
Beautiful. I love it. That's awesome.
You have to take the land so you can anger next turn.
You
have to.
But hold on. Actually, there's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, you're not dead.
Yeah. No, you're taking 7 poison.
So he's not dead to the board currently, which means that David actually might take the red source.
The problem is if Patrick draws
any bird, anything,
a land, he can play it, Destructive Revelry, your Ensnaring Bridge for lulls, and kill you.
Actually, he does not. He has 7 damage, and that would only lead to 9.
If it's a land that gets a plains, the Nikado goes to a 3/3.
Oh, okay, I got you. So any planes, basically, it needs to actually be a fetch land.
I believe that the charge counter is no longer on that Calciform Pools.
To use the blue...
To make blue mana?
Let's see here. Let me take a look at the card.
Pretty sure it only taps for colorless unless you're removing...
Looks to be the case.
Okay.
Hey, David, that Calciform Pools doesn't have the charge counter anymore, does it?
PEJ Scott, thank you so much for hitting that follow button. I really do appreciate that. It's awesome having you. Thank you. It's great. I'm loving it. There's 74 people here. There was a small Reddit post as a heads up to anybody who wants to find it. Bryce found it. Someone was asking what to watch this this particular Saturday for Modern.
I told them come watch us.
And if you want to find it, it's in r/Modern Magic. We ended up having a bit of a conversation in there, but if you want to toss in there and maybe give some, I don't know. I'm shamelessly self-promoting, and I don't like it. It makes me uncomfortable. Even my arms are crossed suddenly.
What did Patrick draw? It is a Goblin Guide.
And that's 9 damage.
That's only 9.
Oh, no! Evolve.
Oh, that's 10.
That's exactly 10.
Exactsies.
Love it.
Wow.
Love
it.
Okay.
I can dig it. I am going to go and see.
Alandra, he's not Coleman. It's not going to always happen. Oh, that was so unfortunate. So, let's go ahead and head back up to the booth. If you are brand new and you don't know how it works, don't worry, stick around. We've got more Magic coming because we are going to try and get another match up there before the end of the round. We'll see you up in the booth, and I'll say hi and tell you about a sweet thing that we've got coming up. Hello everybody, and thank you for joining. My name is TJ. We are going to work on getting a brand new HD camera. I apologize for this. We've recently put a little bit more strain onto our camera, and it's leading to some problematic things, so I apologize for that one. And we are going to be working on increasing that one. But we started off with the one that fit into our budget, and now we have to get a better one. Okay, so if you played a Nauseum, sometimes you have to pay the piper. Love it. How many rounds tonight? I believe we've got 5. At least that's what my expectation is. It should be a blast. I'm excited about it. Most of these Saturday are 5 rounds. It's always such a good time. I'm beyond thrilled to be here, as always. And Lieutenant Glitter, welcome. It's good to see you again. Fun facts as well is just to keep you guys updated, we are continuing to look into getting the Twitch partnership, especially since we might have to start upgrading some of our equipment over time. It might mean that we might have to generate that source of income a little bit sooner down the line.
Let's have a judge me right now. I wanna get people's opinions.
Okay.
Against Affinity, I just beaten 3 with Merfolk.
Okay.
That's what I took out. That's what I put in.
So you
have a little. You can ask the people.
I
took this out.
So you took out...
And put that in against Affinity.
Oh, okay.
Okay, bye.
Was it... Hold on, who was playing it? Adam?
Adam.
Okay. Apparently Dylan, he's the store. How often do we stream Modern from the Techno Hippo? We have got every Wednesday at 7 o'clock Pacific and every Saturday at 6 o'clock Pacific. We also do every Monday at 6:30 we do Standard. And every Friday at 7:30 we do Legacy. So every Wednesday, every Saturday we do this.
We don't have anything at the moment, but...
So it looks like Dylan handed me his sideboard plan against Affinity, and apparently he wants us to evaluate it. He took out 4 Curse Catchers, a Vapor Snag, a Spreading Seas, a Remand, a Master of Waves, and a Tidebender for 2 Harbingers, 4 Hercles, and 3 Gut Shots. I mean,
it
sure.
fine.
The Curse Catchers are not doing a whole lot. The Vapor Snag is
Vapor Snag
okay.
can get, like, just a random craniobladed dude.
You definitely want the Remans out. I'm a little bit thrown off that it's in his main, but whatever. And, but the Master Race and the Tidebender Mage seems like a fun board plan.
He also cut
I completely agree.
He cut a Spreading Seas.
He just handed it to me. I know that we don't have the deck list for that one. Okay. Techno Hippo, that's awesome, and we look forward to seeing her. Do we have any interesting decks around this week? It depends on what you mean by interesting. I know that Joe's in the room, which means that something unusual is out there. I couldn't tell you exactly which one it is.
He wasn't playing when I was out there, so yeah. I wasn't able to see.
There's also probably a blue-white control deck. Is Nathan here? I'm not sure. There might be.
No,
okay.
Nathan's not here.
There could be some interesting decks out there. I do know that we've got a nice swath of the Tier 1 and Tier 2 as well. You like Vapor Snag over Harbinger
as well, personally.
Probably. It's able to hit anything, and it's not nearly as conditional.
Yep.
But you never know. And I'll just say that that's fine. Apparently he took it in 3 against Affinity. Though, it was someone who was a brand new Affinity pilot.
He played against Adam, right?
Yeah, and Adam's running my deck.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
he's just trying out Affinity today, kind of thing?
Yeah, he has not played it before, so it's definitely an unusual for him. Hey, hello to the 95 people who are just joining. Let's give you a quick heads up. My name's TJ.
I'm Bryce.
And we're streaming from Geek Fortress in Snohomish, Washington. Hey, to be fair, that is incorrect. You are 100% correct.
How'd I do?
Fine, we like Vapor Snag over the Harbinger of the Tides, however.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's less conditional, but still,
cost
overall
much
fine.
mana.
It apparently worked out. But otherwise, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. Cool.
But without deck lists, I guess. Best set for basics.
Zendikar or Battle for Zendikar?
Always alpha. All the time. Yes.
Beta is better because not weird corners.
I have a way better answer. I'm sorry. I'm going to eliminate my previous answer.
What?
Any discerning chooser goes Arabian Nights. Yes.
The only basic in that one's a mountain, TJ.
Counter guy, any Eldrazi taxes? Unfortunately, I don't think that we have any at the Nerd CE or Nerd C or I don't know, whatever it is. Thanks for joining. It's great having you. Any Eldrazi taxes? Unfortunately, I don't think that we have any at the moment, but we do have some people with their eyes on it. Favorite guild colors during the Return to Ravnica Gatecrash blocks? I was going Boros at time.
Favorite guild colors during the Gatecrash blocks?
Yeah, yours was probably blue-white.
Nope.
Is it?
Actually played Boros a lot.
Nice. Let's see here. Best way to beat Affinity with Merfolk is to assemble lethal or close enough to use Recolor to take Techno Hippo? Absolutely correct. I think it's nice, but yeah, it's a rough matchup. It's very uphill. I play a lot of Affinity. I've lost to Merfolk once in a sanctioned match, and it's usually it comes down to them slowly trying to assemble them without dying to the Affinity, and then just taking advantage of one single turn, and that's sometimes what it takes. Okay, 2 Chaos. Thank you so much for hitting that follow button. We love it. Let's see here. No Death and Taxes. There might be out there. It's possible. Just no Eldrazi taxes at the moment. Karnfather. Yes, there is Tron. Green-Red Tron is in the room. I convinced someone to play. It's a little bit of an unusual list compared to what has been around lately. It's a little bit more from like the pre-bannings, and it's just updating with a couple of things, so it looks a lot more pre-Ayavugan ban. But nonetheless, still. What have we got? Any Boggles out there? Yes, there is Boggles out there at the moment. If I were to play as many promo cards as possible, would I go F&M Tech Edges or Expedition Tech Edges? Good question. Personally, I think I kind of like the Expedition ones. Yeah, Affinity player for 3 years. I think I'm at about 2.5, so yeah, cheers. I do enjoy playing against Merfolk, but occasionally they get you. Let's see here. Really like Mercadian Masks basics. Those ones are really sweet.
Those are really nice.
Apparently, we're just having a full talk. I really like the John Avon Mountain. That's like so cool and iconic. Love that one. Okay. And
everybody saw that.
Jake, thank you so much. I actually am really excited. Also, just as a quick note, hey, I can always do I feel bad about it, but I'm going to do a tiny little shameless self-plug anyway. If you want to go to r/Modern Masters, there's going to be a
Modern
thread
Magic.
in there that is not ours, or it is Modern Magic, called What to Watch This Weekend. And if you did want to jump there and let them know that there's some sweet things happening at Geek Fortress, we did, but hey, sometimes you just got to shout the loudest, and man, I'm uncomfortable doing this like promotion stuff. Okay.
How are you versus Jund with Affinity?
In general, I feel favored, but it's not a blowout match either way. So,
If they bring in Knight of Soul's Betrayal, it's a little worse.
it definitely gets worse there. Depends also, like, the number of edge champions that you can have can really help out a lot. Jake, thanks very much. But there are a lot of factors. The fact that they have Kolagon's command means a lot. Sometimes an early hand disruption can tear your hand apart. But in general, I at least have a positive record against Jund, but it's definitely not a blowout in either direction. Hey,
Perfect.
2 Chaos. Thank you so much for that one. Okay. What else have we got? As a player who built Affinity to test against it, it's really fun to play Merfolk with it. Oh yeah, absolutely. You've always found Jund to be not the best matchup for Affinity because the main deck, absolutely, the fact that they can hit Cranial is very, very problematic. That is causing a weird sound in my ear. From
Is
like,
it?
Yeah, it's like...
No one else heard of that.
So,
Sorry,
it's
just trying to get some cooler air in this room.
Yeah.
This computer is warm.
This computer... Man, we have to... This Twitch partnership might end up meaning that we just end up putting a lot of it into upgrading our equipment initially. Yeah, I've really liked that one. It could just be that I did a lot of play testing against Jund for a little bit, but it's so close. If they can start chaining together Kolagon's commands, it gets really bad.
It gets real bad.
Yeah. If I face the new Jund list with Seal of Fire, Kalitas, and Grim Main, I have not seen one with Seal of Fire. I have come against Kalitas and Grim Lavamancer. It's possible that they had the Seal of Fire in there.
Yeah, Seal of Fire is starting to see a lot more play in the main deck because it's something you can play early and then play your Kolagon on turn 4, kill one of their guys, get a token right away.
Right.
So-
I came against that in the Grixis deck, and I got hit by... They took down my Eidolon.
So we can get AC in here? Perfect.
Oh, man. Techno Hippo, absolutely true. I think most of the times that I've lost to Jund, it involved a turn 1 hand disruption. Just being able to strip away like the best threat in the hand for that one can really tear it apart. So it definitely can become a little bit problematic there. So yeah, definitely it's an interesting one. You feel favored versus Affinity with that build? That's pretty reasonable.
Yeah, I
That's
mean,
super
Grim
reasonable.
Lavamancer is
A
big
house.
game against Affinity.
Grim Lavamancer is a great card against Affinity. I really enjoy that one. Also, so is it possible that we might have another matchup?
I don't think so. Most everything is either in a game or like finishing up. People are they're playing quick out there.
Interesting. Okay, so we should be getting either into a round 2 very quickly, or
we should
jumping
be
into a game 3.
Eric is keeping an eye out.
Yeah,
So
it's possible. It is possible. Oh no, nonetheless, I've always really enjoyed playing against Jund, and I do feel like I'd rather play against Jund than I would against like Lingering Souls decks in general. So, I don't know what it is. Also, I do love an early Blood Moon against Jund. Oh man, that feels good.
Blood Moon versus Jund.
Maybe I got lucky. It's certainly possible.
Oh, hi, David.
Hey,
I got
David.
ran over.
Yes, you did.
Just slightly.
Do you want to take, by any chance, are you willing to see about getting us another match on there?
Yeah, definitely.
As soon as a game finishes up or something like that?
I had Eric looking, but I don't know how hard he's actually looking.
Eric generally doesn't.
There's a David.
There is another David.
Hi, David.
How do you feel about Jund versus Merfolk? I think Merfolk's actually favored.
I like Merfolk in that matchup. Spreading Seas is quite the card.
And Master of Waves is big game against Jund.
Yes.
Their only way to kill it really is Maelstrom Pulse.
Yep, lots of things there. You were at a modern tournament recently, kept a hand that would leave you hellbent with an Overseer on field. Inquisition took this here, and yeah. Yeah, that sounds familiar. That sounds like a familiar time. But in the current meta, I've switched over to Burn, getting back to my roots.
David found this one because Eric wasn't looking.
Yeah, told you.
Dang it, Eric.
That's your job.
I was out looking, and then I was like, I should get back in there. Eric, can you see if you can find one?
Yeah, but he doesn't.
We're gonna have Elves versus Affinity.
Alright. What are their names?
That's Jacob something.
Okay.
Jacob Anderson.
John Monk.
Jacob Anderson and John Monk.
John Monk is on the...
Affinity.
Is on door side.
John Monk is on door side?
He's
Yep.
on
Yeah,
that
okay.
wall.
Okay. I was like, what is... What is it?
On the wall side.
Okay, and that is in the hands of Jacob... What's his last name?
I believe it's Anderson. Anderson. Yep.
Nice. Alright, let's go
I'm
ahead
good.
and set it up.
I believe that.
What game are they heading to?
What game is this going into?
Game 3.
Alright,
Perfect.
let's head down, have some fun, and let's do it. You might notice Eric in the chat telling you to do your job.
I told you to find someone. Why did David find someone when we sent him?
That's hilarious.
That's what I want to know.
Okay. So, John on Affinity against Jacob on Elves. This matchup in general favors Elves just because it has the much faster Goldfish without a huge amount of interaction on
Looks
either
like John
side.
took game 1 because he is on the play here for game 3.
Yes, and I'll be curious to see if there's a decent amount of sideboard. I'm a little bit thrown off. It's one of those things that doesn't actually matter, but the sequencing from John, if you ever are playing Affinity, I don't recommend it. I recommend going with the land.
Springleaf Drum first, right?
You want to go with the land into the Springleaf Drum, into the Mox Opal,
creatures.
into the creature. That way, when you're on the play, it doesn't matter a ton, but it ends up mattering for the perspective of making it to where if they want to remove one of your creatures, you're still able to actually get a mana from it.
You're a Jund guy in your area?
Ooh, that's awesome. And a Master of Ethereum coming out. A pretty solid start for John, actually, with Jacob just
Didn't
starting
get
with
to
an
attack for
Mystic.
4.
So it's a pretty decent start. Certainly Jacob's main game plan right now is just to assemble his board and overrun faster than John can.
Mm-hmm.
But the fact that this Master of Ethereum is currently a 5/5 with one card left in John's hand,
Very large dude.
there's 9 damage coming across the board, which means that Jacob has got 2 turns.
Mm-hmm.
Or we'll have to start getting a little bit more active in his blocking. Okay.
There's always a Jund guy.
Mm-hmm.
That is actually the truth. Alright, so Dwynen's Elite followed by Llanowar Elves.
Reich, we certainly appreciate you joining.
Ooh, that looks like a Signal Pest.
Signal Pest will help. It'll put up to a 6/6 if nothing else.
And he can also activate the
Blinkmoth Nexus?
Blinkmoth Nexus.
Mm-hmm.
Or it looks like he's tapping 2 mana for something.
Not sure what we have in there. For 2 mana, we might, I would have expected maybe a Steel Overseer a bit sooner. A Cranial Plating likely would have gotten slammed down. We could be looking... Okay, that's an Arcbound Ravager. Here's the other option. So, in the...
As far as choosing who gets which dice, it's which side you sit on, because that's where they sit.
Yeah. Pretty much the red one is just always on the left, the blue one is always on the right. If people wanted to switch it, it might throw me off for a moment, and I wouldn't be able to tell you why I'm thrown off. But that's just the way that it's been. We go for 2 different colors so that they contrast a little bit with each other and you can tell them apart easier. We tried it with actually the same dice for a bit, and people didn't like it.
I don't think it's a beta Llanowar Elf. I think it's a later edition foil.
That's, I think... Was Llanowar in... No, it wasn't. Yeah, it is a foil, though.
Yeah, it's not beta. It's definitely not beta. The text box is not correct for it to be beta. Alright, so it looks like activating Blinkmoth, and I would assume that...
I mean, it's a swing
John's just
for
gonna get in
6
there.
in the air, plus, actually, we've got a swing for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 from the Master of Ethereum itself.
Mm-hmm.
That's not a small swing.
No. I assume that the Elf token is going to jump in front of Master. Dwynen's Elite can jump in front of one of these Mennonites and trade, and then he still takes 4.
Yeah, and that's still in a situation in which you're winning if that's the situation that you're in. Like,
Right, well,
the more that
taking 6.
Jacob is blocking, the more that you are winning. Okay. It is possible, but I don't think that is a beta, to my knowledge. I could be wrong. But also it just looks foil, which would mean that it's not beta. I'm almost positive that
it's foil. I think it's a later edition core set foil, and that's why it's got the black border.
Mm-hmm. So, looks like 6 damage going to be coming in. Jacob still with a decent board, but not a whole lot. I mean, if he can drop down something like a Heritage Druid, he might be able to start chaining stuff, but he hasn't got the Nettle Sentinels to get a huge amount of value off of this. He doesn't have like something like an Elvish Archdruid to really go for a huge mana like boost for something like an Azuri. So it's pretty...
Oh, is it a promo one?
Okay.
Okay, that could definitely be.
So, Jacob... I have a hard time picturing winning this game, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Because everything that he's doing is so reactive right now, he can't really like make a really proactive play this turn and have it, work out really well against the fact that you're coming up against a lot of creatures.
There's another Llanowar Elves.
Okay. The foil elf making a foil token. Always nice. So
It's good to have continuity.
we go for
Lead the Stampede.
but nearly tapping out to do it, so that's still going to be problematic. Looks like
Take 4 cards. That's still
he
not
might be
gonna
able to
enough.
survive a turn. I mean, he can block. He's not...
He can block, but that severely...
slows your game plan down.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he should not have a floating mana. I believe he has to tap a mana for that, right? He cast the Llanowar Elves. Hold on. Cast the Llanowar Elves. Tap 3 for that.
Let's see. No, he used the Elvish Mystic to play the Heritage Druid.
No, he's casting that. How is he doing this?
I don't know, but they're both looking at the board. He used the Elvish Druid to put down the Heritage Druid, didn't he?
No, he just used it to cast one.
Oh, it's a Nykthos.
Oh, he activated Nykthos.
He didn't activate 3 land, he just activated Nykthos.
Got it.
Nailed it.
Because that gave him 1, 2, 3, 4, and that gave him the floating mana to cast Heritage Druid.
Arcbound Ravager in the hand. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 damage. If John is able to drop down a second artifact along with this Arcbound Ravager, John wins. Yep. And yeah, so if he's able to drop down this Arcbound Ravager and any other artifact, he can swing in with the Blinkmoth Nexus
Blinkmoth and kill him.
with the Signal Pest. With the Signal Pest's Battlecry trigger, but it would need to be an artifact that is actually fairly cheap. And
Okay, well, he's tapping 1.
If it's a Galvanic Blast, you have the win as well. Doesn't look to be the case, however.
I think he's counting right now. I think he's saying, I cast this, use it to activate this, 2 mana, cast Arcbound Ravager. He's doing the math right now, that's why it's face down. 2 mana, Arcbound Ravager, then you don't have the mana
It's
to...
a 1 mana... Oh, it's a Valscourge.
Yeah,
Nope.
you don't have
That's
the
not
mana
enough.
to activate Blinkmoth at that point.
Not enough.
It needed to be a free artifact.
Or a land. Any of the artifact lands, like Blinkmoth, Inkmoth, or Darksteel Citadel also would have been effective.
Yeah,
Or a
that
Mox
would've.
Opal.
I mean, technically they're just free artifacts.
Fair enough. Fair enough. JJ Ness, we are doing well, I'm doing fantastic. I don't mean to speak for you, Bryce.
Doing pretty good.
Okay.
Had a lovely evening last night at Pathfinder.
I went to a garage sale today that was all kinds of art. It was actually really fun. Got to look at all kinds of like local artists and all their artwork and all that stuff, and then I went and had a nice smoothie while looking over the waterfront.
Eric and I drove to Card Kingdom, and I got a sunburn. That's what I get for going to Card Kingdom.
How is it that people think I'm the bigger nerd? Okay. Lieutenant
Is that an alpha Nykthos? What am I playing? I've been playing Infect recently.
Yeah.
Because it was a lot of fun, and I enjoyed it a lot. Oh, in Pathfinder, my group is doing Rise of the Runelords, because we got together and we were like, hey, let's just do this. We started
Makes
it
sense.
over a year ago at this point. So, and we've just started book 5 of the 6 books in it. So,
Arcbound Ravager coming down for John using the Mox Opal and the Glimmer Void. Still does have the Blinkmoth available, but only 9 damage at the moment. Let's see here. Actually, you can use that Signal Pest, the 1 damage. Nah, it still doesn't do that. Whew. That is so close, but just not quite. He can put Jacob down to 1. He could go for a Swarm nonetheless. Like, I think that's what you do. is you just forced Jacob to get in the way of it. But actually, Jacob might take the win here because of that lead the Stampede and the Nykthos itself generating so much mana. He's able to generate so many cards.
A lot of elves, play Shaman of the Pack, and attack with all of these guys.
Yep. Especially if he can get any kind of Lord out, because he is not shy on mana. And if he's aware that he is not dead, as long as he blocks well. Because if he blocks poorly, then this Arcbound Ravager could end up punishing him pretty nicely. But, because at the swing at its base level alone, if he doesn't block, it's going to be 9 damage from the Memnites and the Blinkmoth Nexus, 10 damage including the Signal Pest, and that's if you block the Master of Ethereum. So if you just block the Master of Ethereum, you're just dead on board, so you have to toss some more creatures in there. You got to make sure that you get all your blocks in, because those Memnites are dealing double damage right now. So if Jacob blocks well, then he could possibly come back and win this one, but he's going to lose some elves. If he blocks, if he kind of like doesn't quite realize all the math.
If he blocks poorly, then Arcbound Ravager is going to take him down.
Yeah. So should be interesting.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 artifacts. So Master is an 8/8.
Yep. And that one you almost have to automatically toss getting in front of that one. Okay. 2 chaos. Love it. Never ever do that.
Is he just blocking Master?
And that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And I think we were about to do the math and realize that that's
yeah, that's 10 if he just does that.
Huh. So he has to be blocking something else.
He
Otherwise,
has to block more.
Huh.
If he doesn't, he's just dead.
Unless he's got something in hand. I mean, technically he's got 4 mana available. Right?
He's got 3 mana.
Well, because of... No.
He cast that Llanowar Elves this turn.
Oh, he's got 3 mana available then. Okay. So... he may not have actually fully declared his blocks yet. He might still be working through the math in his head. So some of these Dwynen's Elite might get in the way. I would be okay with tossing in one of those Llanowar, like the other Llanowar Elf as well, probably. So we block, and yep.
Block there.
Gotta. I mean, and on the bright side, you're offering trades with those actually, which means that either your Elves survive if John wants to retain them on his Arcbound Ravager, or the other situation is that they end up trading. John loses a little bit of his critical mass, but you're still not in a good position. I mean, right now, as the board sits, you're taking 4 with an Arcbound Ravager on the field. It's not a good spot to be in.
Yeah.
Techno Hippo, you were due to go for a Modern tournament. You know what?
Sorry that your friends flaked out on you, but we're happy to have you.
That's kind of the thing. I gotta say, that's super unfortunate, and I'm sorry that happened. And I'm sure that you were excited because Modern's sweet to play. But selfishly, I'm a little bit happy that we get to have you. You've only been here for a short bit, and I gotta say, I've appreciated your presence in the chat, in the and in the stream in general. I'm not gonna let you bring me down like a curse catcher. I'm flying high like a Strictly Better Judges familiar.
It's not Strictly Better, TK. Stop trying to make that a thing.
Yeah, don't pretend like you control better than me.
Let's be honest.
Takes 4,
Pretty
goes
sure I play
down
control better.
to 6. Jacob losing a little bit. Taking the trades with the Memnites. Probably the right choice by John, because he has got, the Arcbound Ravager later, which can produce the 6 damage needed.
Yeah, 6 damage, he should be... well, there's an Azuri off the top.
With the Nykthos currently, it's not producing as much as you'd like, actually.
Yeah, the Nykthos can only produce 4.
I mean, it's still not bad. Currently has access to 7 mana, if he ends up doing nothing. Likely will. He can use 2 of those lands. He can use a lot of these.
Down to 3. He's going to fetch Shock.
He has 3 mana to develop his board with, and that's without... He actually just dropped a land, so that's going to be 4 mana to develop his board with, without even activating that Nykthos, and then he'll be able to activate that one. That might get him enough in to do the Azuri and the activation at that point, if he is able to generate some more of those green mana symbols out there. Okay.
The problem is this isn't really combo elves, this is stompy elves.
It's a little stompy. I mean, the fact that Azuri's in there means that the deck definitely has the capacity for the combo version, but he is running a... Oh no, I think Jacob is running a little bit more of the conventional elves. Someone else we had was doing the much more stompy elves. True, and that's before, if you cast other elves, then you get the Heritage Druid. Absolutely true, Technohippo. So,
He's got 2 shamans in his hand.
yeah, that's actually not exactly the best situation.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It'd be 5, then 6. That's 11. Brings John to 9. He takes 1, 2, 3, 4 on the way. 4 more. So he can deal 15 just right now.
But that's not enough.
So here's...
And no way to draw currently is unfortunate. And having 3 3-drops is the roughest part right now. Craterhoof is no longer in combo elves. Because of the Cloudstone Curio, they can end up just putting all of your permanents on top, all of your non-creature permanents on top of your library with Primal Command, and can kill all of your creatures with an infinitely recurred gut shot.
Yep.
It's pretty sweet. So, do we go for the Azuri then? So you can play out the Azuri. The only
Jacob's showing his opponent's hand. Here's what I have. I'm going to try to kill you. I don't know if I can. Because let's see. You get to make
5. You only get the 5 there.
You get to make 5 mana with Nykthos.
Unless you use some of these other elves. I mean, you can use, and then you can
take
technically
6 plus 7 is 13.
You could tap 3 of them to put in an Azuri, and then you would actually. So if you tap 3 of those to put in an Azuri, you're still shy because then you've only got 2 creatures that you're swinging with. I just think that Jacob, unfortunately, he made the right play by going for those blocks last turn.
Mm-hmm.
But it also was just enough to keep him from, like
really getting there.
What that 1 or 2 more elves here would have made a huge difference.
Yep. So I'm pretty sure we're in turns. I'm gonna double check timer.
I may have gone a little bit early on it.
We're in turns.
Okay.
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 We have a slight time extension.
Just for jumping over.
We should be hitting turns pretty soon here.
Also, hello to the 120 people who are currently joining us. I can't thank you enough for joining us and having some fun with us here at Geek Fortress on the weekend, especially when there's some other streams on there that are certainly not. They can carry their weight as well, but we appreciate all of you for joining us for some sweet modern action.
Absolutely.
Could you have let an attacker through and gone to 2 or 1?
Chat, please. Lethal. Chat, can you find lethal?
That's funny. So, what else have we... The foil Lanoir. Yeah, it is pretty sweet.
Oh.
I can't quite read that.
Necesitamos something. Nope. He does not have enough for lethal, and that is going to be it. Affinity taking this one down. Which means we should be heading into round 2 here real soon.
Alright, and let's get that said. Bryce is going to be the one finding us another match because he cannot give that job to other people. No.
No, they couldn't find it.
Alright, we'll see you up there. Hello, and thank you for joining. My name is TJ. It's a pleasure to have you. This
is Bryce.
And we're streaming from Geek Fortress in Snohomish, Washington, doing 5 rounds of Modern tonight. Just missing round 1 if you are just joining, and if you haven't been, you just got to see round 1.
Oh, you just figured it out, LT Glitter? Let us know. I actually want to know what lethal was there, because I couldn't have worked through it myself.
And as a quick note to KPD1, hopefully I said that correctly. If not, pronunciation guide is always welcome. Thanks for joining, hitting that follow button. It means a lot to us. Hopefully you are enjoying the show. I'm going to update this to say 2 to 5 because we're going to be heading into that one shortly. I'm going to update that timer so that we can hit that one to go with the start of the next round, and it is going to be all kinds of fun. Now, if you haven't heard yet, to all the 120 people here, surely you've heard about our regular streaming schedule, which...
How could you not?
Which on Mondays at 6:30 Pacific time, you can join us for some standard, some modern types of standard formats. And then you can join us on Wednesdays at 7 and Saturdays at 6 for the modern format, which is a pretty standard non-rotating format. Look at me mixing it up. This is going to be confusing. To clarify, standard is on Mondays. Modern is on Wednesday and Saturday. You can also check us out on Friday at 7:30, again, Pacific time. We don't move a whole lot as far as the store goes.
Yeah, we don't really move time zones for some reason.
For Legacy at 7:30 on Friday. It's always a blast. But outside of that, fun fact, you can pull out your phone. You can go to your calendar app. You can look next to your desk where you, for some reason, still have a paper calendar. You can go to your little poll sheet that has a quote of the day. You can go to a Post-it note. You can take a Sharpie and put it on your wall. I'm not advocating for that, and I'm not liable for it, but you can. Write down June 11th at noon Pacific time in Snohomish, Washington at Geek Fortress. It's a Legacy showdown. Multiple rounds leading into the culmination of the prize, which is a box of Eternal Masters for the winner after multiple rounds plus a cut to top 8. It's going to be a blast. I'm excited for it, and I'm clearly getting better at this whole hyping up thing. Gideon, it's great to see ya.
Yo! I'm your hype man.
Wow. That was straight out of 8 Mile. So, thanks for that one. We're going to be getting into round 2. It just happened in chat. Oh, man. Hopefully you guys are excited.
Distracting.
Your laughing
Sorry.
is distracting.
Bryce decided that he was straight out of Compton.
He was being all hyped, so I was like, yo!
Well,
It was great.
I am not Eminem.
Are you sure?
hey, Calciform Pools, I played that.
Yes, you did.
That's
Yes,
why we
you
had it
did.
up to
Yeah.
see if you had to take the camera off.
Because I messed up.
This hype train is pulling out of the station, and it's on a non-stop journey to a box of Eternal Masters after what appears to be leading into maybe 8 hours of Legacy.
Chew.
Maybe 7? I don't know. It's going to be a lot. It's going to be a lot of Legacy.
I'm gonna go find this match.
Nice. Other than that, as a quick heads up to all the fun people in the chat, I apologize for this little bit of stuff. We've recently, with some of the advancements that we've tried to do, also put some stress on our webcam, which means that we are going to be having to update that one, and we're going to be looking into, we're going to have to get an HD camera. So, we have one over the playmat. We're gonna have to get an HD camera for in here as well, because we have been straining this camera a little bit, and it's starting to have a little bit of trouble processing everything. So I apologize for that one. Look for that to be improved soon, and I hope that it doesn't. Mostly this is just me keeping you updated on all the fun things that we do, and one of that is constantly trying to improve, and I'm excited about this particular innovation. Maybe it'll lead to some other cool stuff. I've been noticing a resurgence of Mono Blue Tron decks, or at least people's interest in them. What are my thoughts on it? Okay, so from the Affinity player, I can get behind that one. Affinity is probably one of the worst matchups for Mono Blue Tron that there is, mostly because of the prevalence of manlands. Mono Blue Tron itself is a particularly cool deck, and I like it a lot. I played it for a short bit when I was testing it with some others, and it's really interesting because the deck punishes bad plays hugely. I've talked about it before, is that when we were doing that play testing, we had 3 individuals that were play testing the deck against a variety of decks. And the win ratio was not where we wanted it to be when we were doing these testings. But when we started combining our thought processes, our win ratio went up a lot. And I think it's the kind of deck that if you can work through the plays a lot, it makes it much, much better as far as being able to go through that one. Mono Blue Tron has probably got game. It's got some matchups where it can't handle, but anytime that you can be big mana and also possibly control the game in some way, works out nicely. And Thought Not Seer is good.
It's hurtful. I'm a little insulted right now.
Okay, and do we have a...
we do. Eric on the wall on Grixis control.
We have the Grixis control on the wall. Excellent. So that is going to be Eric Donaldson, the other Donaldson brother, playing this Grixis control. It's Chapin's list, which we apparently have a Grixis Cheeky in here. I have a feeling that you or Eric may have been, maybe possibly Steven may have been involved in adding that deck list in here. Going up against John
Schweer. SCH.
Okay.
WEERE.
Okay.
And he is on Jund.
Jund versus Grixis. This is awesome. I love it. Okay, so here in round 2, it is the mid-range Superfest, the fight, the showdown, the maximum of
the
value.
Grindfest.dex.
Basically, we're watching Legacy Painter, but in Modern, because there's nothing but grinding happening. Oh, man, I love it. Let's go ahead and head on down. It's round 2. It's going to be a blast. Let us know who you think has the edge. It's going to be sweet. Yes, there are... How many Ancestral Visions?
3 Ancestral on the sideboard.
Cool. Let's see what happens. Let's get there. Oh, right, and apparently they started a little bit on the soon side, but a Thoughtseize off of a turn 1. Blackcleave Cliffs taking a look at a Dreadbore, Snapcaster, Lightning Bolt, and a variety of lands from Eric, taking away that
Dreadbore instead of the Snapcaster range, so that means he must have a Liliana.
Possibly. Wanted to remove that one, and also the Snapcaster doesn't become hugely relevant until turn 4, whereas the Dreadbore might be a little bit sooner. So if John is expecting to, develop a creature board, then he can get more damage in sooner that way.
Or maybe John just has more hand disruption.
Could be more hand disruption. So, Eric, possibly, I think the amount of lands in that hand is just unfortunate as it currently sits, though. Let's see, looks like a fetch with a Verdant Catacombs by John, heading down to 17 life. Is Chapin... Oh, I just happened to be saying it.
Grixis.
Whoops. That's what happens when I type and talk at the same time. That is exactly how it happens. Sorry about that. So, Grixis mid-range up against Jund.
Oh, there's a Bob.
And that could be also why we saw the Terminate get taken, even though there's a Lightning Bolt next hand.
Lightning Bolt, so Bob is going to bite a bolt.
Bite a bolt?
Bite a bolt.
Nice. I prefer Beta Bolt, but still. Tetradamus, thank you so much for joining us. I don't get to see your name too often. If you are brand new, welcome. And if you're not brand new, and I'm just forgetting the name, and I apologize for that, but welcome back. Okay.
Chapin's Prowess deck was pretty sweet.
That's true. I mean, he is the innovator.
I'm confused as to why Eric didn't just bolt the Bob on instead.
Probably because they can do it next turn without taking any damage, and it doesn't really hurt his game plan too much.
Yeah.
So, takes that one down. We've got John, who is currently at 15 off of a shock as well. So Eric doing decently, but draws into... I mean, he's got 4 land in hand and a Snapcaster.
Ouch.
Yeah, Eric's not looking
That's
too
not
good. John, heading into his turn 3, tried developing it a bit with a Dark Confidant. I think this is kind of the turn where the disruption has happened. He's aware of 4 of the 5 cards in the hand, so he's wanting to start develop these threats. Keeps the fetch land open.
Ooh, a Kolaghan's Command is perfect here. No, it's not.
It's not great, but it's not bad.
Well, he can fetch and eat the Bob.
Yeah, and I think so. Eric, he has the Kolaghan's Command, and I think the biggest plus that he has right now is the fact that, and it looks like he's just going to force him to go for the fetch there.
To make you discard.
Yep. The interesting thing is that, when your options are either deal 2 damage to the player or 2 damage to the Scavenging Ooze, making him fetch might, with a Blackcleave Cliffs, means that you're actually dealing 3 damage to John. Fun fact. Mm-hmm. So actually, it's better to point it at the Scavenging Ooze. Because you end up dealing 3 damage to the player.
Well, he's going to gain a life.
True.
So, 2 damage.
But if he was going to do that regardless, in addition to the discard, fun little fact there.
And John does still have to discard a card.
Tetradamus, thank you so much. We appreciate that. Any questions, comments, feedback, anything of that nature is always more than welcome because we like interacting with you guys. It's what makes us, it's what gives us our charm, in my personal opinion. And as always, a charm has 3 modes. One of them is commentary. One of them is useless information and tangents. And the third one, which is most important, is Twitch interaction. Yeah, apparently I made that happen.
Inquisition is going to take Eric's Snapcaster Mage.
Hooray!
And now this game's pretty much over.
And if John has a Pithing Needle, now is the time. Name polluted Delta.
Yeah, game time, I definitely agree with that. I think that Eric should have waited until his opponent fetched, because typically your opponent's going to fetch on end step. At that point, you can just Kolaghan's Command, get use, and a card from John's hand.
Yeah, I think the only interesting thing... I have all the puns tonight. Wonderful. I shall now be a royalty of puns, along with citrus. That's a bit of an inside joke.
You and your citrus royaltiness.
Hey, I like lemons.
And apparently they like you.
Okay. Waffles, will be streaming matches from the trial tomorrow? I do not believe so. It's not currently on the game plan. So, swing in at Eric, knocking him down to 12. This Scavenging Ooze is...
He drew a Water Grave.
Which is close enough.
Basically another death.
Oh, Eric's in such trouble in this game, Lynn.
He needs to draw like a Terminate now.
Even that's
Terminate,
not going to do anything.
Well, that'll kill the Scavenging Ooze.
But he's just so far behind.
His opponent has presented any other threats.
He doesn't need any right now.
No, that's the thing. If Eric draws something to deal with the Scavenging Ooze, then we're basically back on even ground. Life totals are okay. Snapcaster Mage doesn't do it.
Snapcaster Dreadbore is an option.
Scavenging Ooze eats it.
True. Good point. Never mind. Never mind. Ooh, Reich, thank you for joining us. It's good to have you. Okay. Red-Green Valakut versus Red-Green Valakut. That sounds awesome.
Sounds terrible.
Waffles, that's awesome that you'll be here. I'm pretty sure that I'll be around at least for a little bit tomorrow, so I look forward to saying hi and having some conversation with you.
Tireless Tracker?
Bold, and I like it. I'm bringing that card up.
I'm sorry, did that just get cast?
It's been run... Okay, sorry. It has been run in a single zoo list as well.
Jeez.
Mason.
Well, of course, I know Mason has been.
So, hits him down to 7 with a Tireless Tracker on the battlefield. Beautiful.
He's down to 7 because he fetched. He took...
So...
He was at 12 and took 4, right?
Yeah. At 11 and took 4. And then went for
He was at
fetch.
12. Oh, no, he must have addressed the die after he fetched.
Correct.
Okay.
He fell out of his standard deck. KF1100. It's certainly possible, but also it's just, maybe when he was out searching for some of these angels, demons, werewolves, and whatnot, he just tracked him all the way into Modern.
Spell Snare's not going to do it either.
Maybe he was hunting down the Huntmaster that might be in this Jund deck and is trying to slowly get next to him in the deck. I'm getting really deep into this joke. I'm going to back out. Okay. So, Eric looking at a Snapcaster, a Spell Snare, and nothing fantastic to come from it.
Snapcaster, Spell Snare, Water Grave. Oh, we could...
Dreadbore's a sorcery, though.
Yeah, Dreadbore's a sorcery, but Eric in response is going to probably Snapcaster Mage, Kolaghan's Command, kill the Tireless Tracker, make hit John discard a card.
Yeah?
That's kind of medium, but might as well.
Looks like we're going for it. Doesn't really have, the creature return. And, yep.
2 there, make you discard.
We have another Scavenging Ooze in John's hand as well.
Scavenging Ooze and a Kolaghan's Command.
Then I'm okay with pitching the Scavenging Ooze.
Yep.
Personally, I don't know. Kolaghan's Command certainly doesn't... It's not super great against opposing Kolaghan's Commands, as it turns out.
Maelstrom Pulse.
Nice. John
Just all the removal.
John is looking pretty good right now. Okay. Tarmo Twin, it's good to see you. Welcome back. So, 2 damage to that. Eric is going to have to discard a card. Probably going to get rid of this Water Grave.
Water Grave in his hand.
Seems like a pretty reasonable choice there. He also does have a Maelstrom Pulse for anything that Eric might come up with as a possible answer. I'm a little bit interested.
John just eats the Snapcaster Mage right away, get in for 5. Eric's down to 1, so he can't fetch.
I kind of like
but
that.
If he draws Snapcaster Mage, he can cast Dreadbore. If he draws Terminate or Dreadbore, he can kill the Scavenging Ooze. Okay, that doesn't get you there. Because Kolaghan's Command cannot get back anything.
Nope, and he can't fetch.
Nope, that's it.
Yeah,
that's
and
this game.
It's interesting. I actually may have liked to see John go for the Kolaghan's Command. Maybe not use the discard and instead return his Scavenging Ooze to his hand as a potential backup threat, but it definitely played out fine.
Question: if you had to pick between Nahiri Control and Scapeshift, I like Nahiri Control, but Scapeshift is also very, very good.
Depends on if I can have any variant of Scapeshift, I would personally play Scapeshift, but if we're talking Bring to Light as opposed to Nahiri Control, it really depends on your playstyle a little bit more. But I really enjoy green-red Scapeshift, so I'd probably play that one
Eric,
over it.
Bring in the Ancestrals.
They're probably
Eric, bring in
okay
the
in this
Ancestrals.
matchup.
There you go.
Otherwise, you don't need much of the hand disruption. A modern deck for Moto.
Eric's bringing in Boom Bust.
Naturally.
And Crumble the Dust.
That's awesome. Tetradamus, all decks are sweet. Though actually, I really do think Nahiri's got legs. Full Metal
and she knows how to
997.
use them.
Have a good evening. Eldrikin P99. I don't recognize your name, and I apologize if that's because I'm a bad person and I forget names occasionally. But if it's because you are a brand new person, welcome. It's great having you. My name's TJ.
I'm Bryce.
And we're streaming from Geek Fortress in Snohomish, Washington. Just now noticing that we're getting to about 150 people. Always exciting for me just to be able to interact with so many of you. It's awesome having you all. Oh, but as far as that decision goes, I'd probably go... Yeah, if I get green-red, I'd go green-red Scapeshift. Otherwise, I like the fact that I can have Lightning Bolt in Jeskai. So I might go for that one, even though I would probably personally... I don't know, maybe Scapeshift. Bring to Light Scapeshift is pretty sweet. Ooh.
Where are you two in the Spike, Johnny, Timmy mentalities? I am right in the Spike.
I am... I'm a Spike Timmy, but probably... I couldn't tell you which one is more. But I'm probably a Timmy Spike. I play very much... Like, the only reason that I play this game, and the only reason why I make content, and the only reason why I do anything involved in this, is because I have so much fun doing it. Mm-hmm. That's... Like, I love it. Now, at the same time, I do enjoy the competitive aspect, and I've slightly been realizing that I've been competitive for a long time, as I start reminiscing about the past every now and then. Mm-hmm. But, so I've definitely got elements of Spike, and I would say maybe 50-50. But I suppose that all of us could kind of find all three aspects in ourselves if we go down the rabbit hole far enough. So if I were to overly generalize, then 50-50. Timmy Spike.
My fire, do you guys think Jeskai Nahiri is being overhyped right now, or is it an actual contender? I think it's got a good shot at being a contender. Jeskai Control was always kind of like right there at almost getting there, and Nahiri gives it the ability to have a faster clock when it needs to. So I think that gives it the possibility to get there, but it may not.
I would call it appropriately hyped currently. After its initial win, it was overhyped. And I think that it's back to being a very appropriate hype. It's a great deck, it's a great card, it gives them an out to actually taking advantage of when they're able to stabilize the board. So I definitely think it's good, and I do think that something in that realm could end up being Tier 1, only because Tier 1 has to do with numbers, not with, and results included, but not so much basic power level. So we
Why
could
are
see
you bringing Nihil Spellbomb here?
Possibly to go for the... Maybe punish, like, a cool... Yeah, maybe to hit the opposing Tarmogoyfs?
But then your graveyard's still
Yeah, that is an interesting choice. So I do think that it's appropriate. It might end up being a contender for Tier 1. Right now, it is definitely in the Tier 2 realm, but you never know what's going to happen, and when there's an aggro-heavy meta, it could very much be tuned to do well there. I do not run Vexing Devil and Burn. And I do love Nahiri, but mostly it's because I love Scred. I like the Scred list. And we've been working...
I assume Eric is going to be spell snaring this Dark Confidant here.
Ian Fear, that is super cool. I love how greedy that is. It's super greedy, but I enjoy it. Okay. If there was some guys playing Vexing Devil and Zoo as a way to experiment one, yes, I like Vexing Devil in Little Zoo. In like fast aggro Zoo that's running experiment 1, I like Vexing Devil. I don't like it in Burn.
Agreed.
Yep. So the Spell Snare taking down the Dark Confidant for Eric, who is at 17 now.
Ooh, no Vexing Devil, you a Spike. Why Dreadbore over Terminate? It runs 2 Dreadbore, 2 Terminate. Dreadbore is a concession to Nahiri and Liliana, being very good against the Grixis deck.
Another side note is that it's surprisingly decent in the meta. It is slower, and I wouldn't call it a better card, but when there's so much Dispel running around in some of these control matchups,
Absolutely.
then it also has this, and the main reason is what you illustrated, but I have seen people actually do some cool things where you're able to get around Dispel, and it's occasionally relevant. Okay, Maprakathak, it's always good to see ya. Woo! And now it's time to fight over land.
Well, Eric doesn't have the way to fight it, but I'm going to go after a Water Grave. Sure thing.
This is where he's supposed to Dreadbore it.
Obviously.
KF1100, it was a Nahiri Scred list that got talked about a little bit. Mostly I just really like Scred.
It's unfortunate because Eric would have been able to cast Kalidas this turn.
Not bad. It's not a bad card.
He can still shock and cast Tasker.
Mm-hmm. Which is not bad in this matchup. It's going to go really well by the fact that just John hasn't played down a threat yet.
Yep.
And so that Tasker is going to put up a decent clock. I don't think I see a Liliana in John's hand, which
I
is
don't
going
see
to
a
be one of the
Liliana.
big
I
pieces.
see a Lightning Bolt, maybe 2 bolts.
Mm-hmm.
So if he has to double bolt the Tasker, that's just not good for Jund. It's not what Jund wants to do with its life.
No. Ian Fear, if you want to send a list to my Twitter, I'd love to see that. At Red Baron MTG. That sounds pretty sweet. Thanks for joining us and sharing cool facts about your deck list. Okay. This is such a... The lineup here is particularly odd. Because when you have a Tassiger and a Nile Spellbomb going up against John, who just... He's been trying to lay down something, but he fired off a Fulminator Mage, got a Dark Confidant. So Eric is doing a great job at just keeping John off of his game plan.
Crumble to Dust targeting which one?
It looks like Steam Vents to me, which I think is the correct choice.
Yeah, it is. Wow.
Not bad. Not
Okay,
bad.
John just playing land destruction.deck.
I love it. We get to look at the hand. He doesn't have the blue sources as much, but it is really shutting down his ability to cast that Kalitas.
Eric's resources are now down to a pair of Creepy Tarpets, 2 islands, Dark Six Shores. He's still got plenty of blue sources.
We get to look at the hand. He doesn't have the blue sources as much, but it is really shutting down his ability to cast that Kalitas. Does Eric play Ancestral Visions in the sideboard?
3.
He's got 3 in the board. But, I mean, he's got these Goblin Dark Dwellers. He brought in the Boom Bust, but, I mean, now he looks a bit silly trying to go for land destruction against this deck.
Apparently.
Let me see, we might have an echo.
Oh, we weren't muted.
Let's see here. Sorry about that.
Loot us no.
Loot us no, but it should now be fixed. I do apologize about that one. If it ever happens again, let us know early on. It's usually because when I'm setting things up, I missed one of my various steps. Okay. K-Markey, that's exactly what it was.
Well, Eric just drew a Kolaghan's Command. That doesn't do much for me.
No, it does not.
Let's attack for 4.
And really, the attack for 4, like, John hasn't been developing a whole lot, all things considered. Buddyman742, thank you so much for the follow.
I think his hand is 2 Lightning Bolts, Kalitas, and another Raging Ravine.
But if you're dying to this, you kind of have to spend the 2 bolts.
Oh, there's another Fulminator Mage.
Beautiful. I say that you go for the...
I mean, you know that Eric has a Dreadboard, so you can't just cast Kalitas. We'll land destruction you again.
Love it.
And Eric going to Nihil Spellbomb away everything.
I think he's just trying to
and draw a card. He's just trying to draw into a land. He drew an Inquisition.
Hey, he can cast that.
He can, and that will allow him to take the draws of Blackleaf Cliffs.
Dompish, things like I'm not entirely sure how to pronounce that, but thank you so much for hitting that follow button. We greatly appreciate that. But it's Dompish, something like that. Let me know.
Takes one of the bolts.
Nice, and that Tassiger isn't going away anytime soon. Suddenly.
Nope. And now Eric, having drawn the other land, is going to be able to play his land, have Dreadboard for the Kalitas, and should win this race between any Raging Ravines.
Now the Raging Ravine is a problem.
Well, I guess he wants to block Raging Ravine if he decides to attack with it.
Mm-hmm. As a quick note, my list of things to do is actually not even setting up the stream. I just always try and push all the buttons. It's on my main to-do list. Every time that you see the transition happening, I'm like clicking like mad. It's awesome.
He clicks a lot of things.
I click all the things.
Alright, here's an attack for 4. Down to 9 goes John.
Because
we've got a race on our hands.
Fortnite's you and I really click.
Ha.
Ha!
You funny TJ. Inquisition? That's...
Sure.
I mean, it's probably going to take the Kolaghan's Command.
You might...
I mean, you might just take Snapcaster.
Yeah, the Kolaghan's Command, because Eric is most likely to be able to cast that one. But, yeah, interesting.
So John has a Kolaghan's Command and a Bolt.
Nice.
Oh. And Eric going to discard Spell Snare, loses his Tasker, and come on. This is...
Nope. Looks like Jund is about to do pretty well in the Grinding Mirror match. Oh man! So, play it. Look at that, and that's going to close out this game pretty nicely.
Yeah,
that's going to be pretty good.
I mean, it's not great against a Tasker if Eric's able to draw his second one.
It's not. It's also not fantastic against the 3 Snapcaster mages in Eric's hand. It's so good against them. Oh, Eric has got 3 Snapcaster mages in hand and not a single blue source. That is rough beats. Rough beats. So, thanks to the 170 people watching Jund do what it do. If any of you have ever wondered, what does the term Jund 'em out really mean?
This was it.
This is what it means. You Jund 'em out.
Played land destruction.deck.
Oh, man. Lieutenant Glitter, clearly you are the kind of person that I can be friends with. Mostly the reason why they lose when they're against me is because I was on burn and they just weren't able to play. They didn't have too many turns.
Attack you.
Okay, so gets that one, and we have got a win. Bryce, you know what to do.
Find us another match.
It's gonna be all kinds of fun. We're gonna be able to find another match, I'm sure. I have full confidence in it. It's gonna be a good time. In the meantime, I'm going to tell you guys about a fun event because there's so many people and I want to welcome you all. See you there. Hello and thank you for joining me tonight. My name is TJ Bryce, my co-host of the evening. You're going to name your future son Jund 'em out. I would consider naming them John with the middle name Demout, something like that. That does sound awesome to me. But hello to everybody. It's so much fun being here and be able to click buttons and just talk about Magic. If you are brand new, I want to welcome you. Feel free to say hi. One, in the chat, I'd love to welcome you by name, but also something that's been really relevant to me lately is how people are finding us. If it's because you found us just on the Twitch page, that's relevant. If you found us through one of the various Reddit posts that will occasionally pop up, that's relevant. Maybe a Facebook, maybe a friend, maybe you found it through a random, I don't know, maybe you stumbled upon it with the website. I couldn't tell you for certain, but if you could let me know, it does mean a lot. Shame Spiral, thank you so much for joining us. But it's a Saturday night, it's a good time, and remember to join us, Joawamaro7. Hey, found on Twitch, thank you very much. I appreciate that, and I hope that you are enjoying the show. Zedeker, I appreciate you following that email. If you haven't yet, we do have a regular stream schedule which can be found down below. It involves Standard on Mondays at 6:30. We have got Modern Wednesdays and Saturdays, 7 o'clock on Wednesdays, 6 o'clock on Saturdays, and we've got Legacy at 7:30 on Fridays. It is going to be all kinds of fun. Austin the Nerd and Techno Hippo, thank you so much. Most of the people do join us from Twitch. Same to KF1100. That tends to be how a lot of them, not No Time 29, thank you so much. Ooh, that rhymed. That unexpectedly rhymed. Thank you so much. Rice is nice. It's good to see you again. Oh yeah, this regular stream schedule. It's all kinds of fun. I'm in here for about 20 hours a week as it currently sits, and I love it. I absolutely do. Next Saturday, however, there's even more fun to be had because starting at noon, not 6, noon, next Saturday, June 11th, join us here because I gotta tell you, it's gonna be awesome. We are going to have a Legacy showdown, a smackdown, a fight fest, a situation in which people can show up with their Legacy decks that have been constructed ahead of time and compete against other opponents in a round, in a Swiss format, culminating into a final top 8 with the final winner winning, being victorious, feeling the glory of combat, and walking away with a box of Eternal Masters. It's going to be a blast. We're thinking it's going to be a variety of rounds plus the top 8. I'm excited. It's going to be a long Legacy stream. If you happen to enjoy my talking and Coleman's talking and just the Geek Fortress stream, be sure to tune in. If you happen to enjoy Legacy, be sure to tune in. If you happen to enjoy Magic, be sure to tune in. Or if you happen to enjoy sitting in front of a Twitch stream that you don't know, maybe just happen to crump on and you just want to hang out, join us on Saturday. It's going to be awesome. Magic Carpe Diem, thank you so much. I'm excited that you found us from Reddit, and I've always your name is just so much fun. I absolutely love it. But it's great having you. We should be jumping into some more Magic pretty shortly. We've got about 25 minutes left in this round. Plus, we've got 5 rounds tonight. We're only in round 2 of 5. It is going to be a no-holds-barred 5-round slugfest between the variety of modern decks in this shop. We're going to try and get as many of them as we can on there. Woo! It is all kinds of fun to just do all this talking. Do they send their opponents to the Shadow Realm when they win? Well, if it's night, they can send them outside, I suppose, if they wanted to just go stand outside for a little bit. But as far as the actual Shadow Realm, I couldn't tell you for certain. Though, I haven't seen... who haven't I seen for a bit? Though I haven't seen Bryce Tippett for a bit, be proxy in the chat. Maybe someone sent him to the Shadow Realm. What of it? Is the timer the time remaining until the next match on screen? Marok 58, it is not. That is just the round timer. We are trying to get another match on there as soon as possible. Our feature match ended. Basically, as soon as we can find another one that is between games, they will be jumping over and starting to play on stream for us in whatever game that they are on. Unfortunately, we still do not have the equipment to have 2 feature matches going at the same time. We are... It's something that's on our game plan, but we've been doing this for about 9 months on a budget of $0, which means that it's hard to really add some of those larger steps down the line. So we're going to try and get more for you, maybe sometime in the future. Shame Spiral, thank you so much for that follow. I greatly appreciate it. And it looks like we...
Nothing right now.
All right.
Everything is in a game. I'm keeping an eye on it, though.
Cool. So as soon as we have one of those games
Stay
ending,
right here.
heading into a Game 2 or a Game 3, they're going to be jumping over, fighting for our entertainment as we can sit upon our lounge chairs, because I picture all of you sitting upon lounge chairs with a plate of grapes of sorts, saying that they can fight the Fleecemane Lion. Huh? Yeah. Getting a little bit hedonistic here. Okay.
I don't know what's happening anymore, guys. I'm just kind of here.
And David the Barbarian, thank you so much for hitting that follow button. Will we get a sub button soon? I talked about that a little bit today on Reddit. Here's the thing. Yes, I'd love to get a sub button. And my personal goal is to have one by the end of the year. That's a little bit of a ways out, however. So my hope is to have it sooner. The thing is that when we go about it, one, I want to make sure that we do it right and that we're prepared for it, because I do not fully know the capabilities that we'll have once we get the sub button. And I want to make sure that when we get it, there's a reason for people to use it. So I want to make sure that we can get to a point to where we're prepared for it. We also and that we can apply in a way to where it's as much of a sure thing as we can attempt to be able to get that Twitch partnership and make it as seamless as possible. So it's on our to-do list, but we're trying to make sure that we approach it in a good way. I've been impulsive about other projects in the past, and I'm really trying not to be with this one, because I love doing this, and I don't want to overstep too far.
Bunny Man asking about Haruria sleeves, if they're any good. They're decent. They're a lot like KMC Hypermats, or the Hypermat Premiums, I believe. They're along those lines. Gonna give a shout out to somebody. Check out Tolarian Community College. They actually do a lot of reviews on the sleeves.
Yes, they do great reviews.
He reviewed the Haruria sleeves as well as all the other sleeves that are basically possible to be out there. Check them out.
Let's see here. We've got from one going on about Dispels in the main and trying Lingering Souls in the board. Wait, is this from Affinity? I do not like that. I don't like Dispels in the main. I think that it pulls away from the main game plan. We're the best game 1 deck in the entire format. So I don't really like detracting from that too much, and I'd much rather be proactive. Lingering Souls in the board is very weird for the grindy matchups. I can kind of understand it, but I think that there's a better way to go about it. But between the two, I think, oddly enough, the Lingering Souls might have more thing that I'd rather test. Dispels in the main is very iffy to me, personally. Merfolk from Austin the Nerd. Yes, it's in the room. Dylan's playing it tonight. He might
He's
end up
playing
on...
against Jessica Ascendancy right now, so...
He might end up on stream. Against Luke?
Yep.
Excellent. How big is the tournament? What is our player count?
I will find out.
Thank you. We're going to get the player count for how big this tournament is to answer you, Shame Spiral. What else have we got? Nicholas, thank you so much. I am really excited to get that sub button. I don't want to jump into the situation
In the
of like
24
getting...
to 25 range.
All right, so mid-20s this weekend. Not bad for a weekly tournament from a shop that is... Interestingly enough, the shop isn't particularly large, and to those of you who have been in here, you might be able to confirm that. But yeah, we try to mix it up a little bit. So, Techno Hippo. I am always down to talk about Affinity. I'm often on the Affinity for Artifacts subreddit, and if you ever want to ask me any questions or just talk about the deck or whatever, at Red Baron NTG or get in contact with you some other way, I'd love to just chat about the deck. It's super fun. Let's see here. But yeah, I want to make sure that the sub button goes well, because if we do all the work to get it and then it's never used, it becomes something that was like, we could have been putting those efforts and possibly the money that we spent trying to get to that point to do other cool things. So I want to do it right. Okay. Lieutenant Glitter. Nice, you nailed it on that one. Yes, I'm floating in the darkness for Morza Sneed. Thanks for noticing. We're trying to, because we actually, one of the things that we have to do is buy a new HD camera, because we are overloading this one currently, which is why you're seeing a couple other things. We're using the dark background tonight to hide some of the flaws of it, but we're going to have to upgrade our camera pretty soon.
So nothing more this round, because the last game 3 just ended. So we're going to get round 3 here starting in just a minute, so I will grab us round 3.
Brilliant. Thanks, Bryce.
Yepers.
So, round 3 about to begin, and we have got Pidgeoff. Congratulations on getting the job. That's awesome. Congratulations. I will raise this generic beverage in your name to Pidgeoff. Excellent. No, that's super cool. I'm really happy for you. I hope that you get a lot of satisfaction from the new workplace. That's really cool. Okay. It's... Whew. Man. As far as the question regarding the spoiler, it was likely to happen. I think it needed to happen. I'm okay anytime that any movie franchise can make a step that is risky, but can have a big reward. Okay. Have any Harbinger control in the house from 2 Chaos. What a great name. I'm really enjoying that one. So, any Harbinger control in the house? I'm not sure if we have any at the moment. We do have people who occasionally play it. So we will see if we can get those. If not tonight, then I can talk to some people about trying to put it together for one of our future ones, either on Wednesdays or Saturdays. Why do I play Affinity? Because, one, it's one of the better aggro decks in the format. Lately I've been focusing on Burn. But, Twitch banned 3 times. Ooh, that does not bode well. I can reset that timer. Sorry about that. But, honestly, I think the biggest reason to play Affinity is because it's not the fastest aggro deck, right? It has the potential to be, but it's not the most consistently fast one. I think the biggest thing, the reason why you play Affinity is that if you want to be an aggro deck, Affinity has got the most versatility in its game plan out there. It has the ability to go for both the spear and swarm mentality of approaching the game plan and being able to change it very quickly. And it also just has a whole lot of ways in which you can approach the game, even with a backup win through Infect. So I really just think that the deck has a huge amount of versatility, and I think that that's why it's worth going for. Do I think that a budget mono white life gain deck is good for a new modern player? Nerd CE. It's not bad, but I will say that it doesn't build into much else. Make sure that that's a strategy that you enjoy. But there are a variety of decks. I think it might be worth looking at more. If that's something that you like, it's not bad, but it's also one that you may just not fully enjoy, and it won't build into other decks. Let's see here. Can I read the Gettysburg Address? Not at the moment. I don't have it memorized off the top of my head. Something, Delver of Secrets, Pidgeoff. Nice, you nailed it. Is Boggles a good deck? It is a good deck that loses to its own opening hands more than anything, but it is a solid one. It's really good against... I mean, you know, there's so much targeted removal in the format that sometimes it just takes free wins. How to talk about adding Thopters to Harbinger? Depends on which Thopters that you mean, and if you mean the Thopter Sword combo, let me know and elaborate a little bit on that one. Zediker, definitely bringing a good point on there. Bryce actually started with Soul Sisters as well. The Real Rasputin, it is great to see you. Techno Hippo, that is a great one as well. I do love that Affinity offers a lot of, it's a really high skill ceiling, but also has a really nice entry point. You can get all the free wins when you start off with the deck, but there is definitely a higher level of playing the deck, which is really nice. What's today's modern? Oh yeah, it's modern today.
Okay, that's fine. That'll give us a chance to...
Zangoro? I don't have an evil twin. Interestingly enough, I am 100% positivity all the time, and as I say that, I'm realizing that it might be because there is an evil twin. Interesting and intimidating. I'll have to look out for that one. Anybody that looks like me, and then we'll have to fight to the death.
His name is Warden of the First Tree.
Ooh, that's a good point. Check out the card Warden of the First Tree. It looks a lot like me. It's kind of weird. And what have we... Red Baron MTG on Twitch too? Yes, I am Red Baron MTG on Twitch as well. I'll have to check that one out.
So,
what do we got?
For round 3, we've got Against the Wall, Troy.
On Green Red Tron?
Green Red Tron.
Excellent.
Taking on the challenger,
Okay.
Josh on Burn.
Yay! Burn! I love it. So it's Naya Burn going up against Troy on Green Red Tron. Whoop! Good call. Because we've had Naya Boggles before.
As that was a thing.
Give it some best go wide deck in Modern. Probably Little Zoo with Burning Tree Emissaries and Bushwacker. Like the Bushwacker Zoo is probably a really good go. Affinity is also a really good go wide deck. So what have we got here? Any Jeskai Modern? I'm not sure, but it's definitely
yes,
possible.
we've got Jeskai here.
Apparently we do.
Aaron is on Jeskai.
Alright, let's head on down and have some fun. Round 3, starting now. Okay, so one thing... Dang it, I forgot to reset the life total. There we go. One thing to keep in mind is that actually... absolutely Burn is favored in this matchup, and I don't want to go beyond that
I
one.
wouldn't say Burn gets a bye.
But Troy is currently running 6 cards that can definitely come in with life gain in them.
Troy's won his last match against Bushwacker Zoo.
Okay, so Troy has got some decent game. It's definitely rough, and it's an uphill battle, and the game 1 is going to be unfortunate. But Naya is actually going to be pretty well situated. I do see a couple Grim Lavamancers in the hand, which it's not a particularly fast card. So a slower start from this could give Troy a nice advantage
Troy
there as well. But yeah, Burn is very favored, but I like both of these decks, and people have asked for Tron. We got that, and people asked for Burn. We're satisfying everything right now. Doro also talking about a great go-wide deck in tokens right now.
Black-White Tokens is a fantastic deck that
Yep.
goes wide, and I don't like playing against it anymore.
Yep. So in the sideboard, we will be looking at Troy bringing in 4 Nature's Claims as well as some Thrag Tusks, and he might have access to a little bit more.
Top.
So, gonna start off with
Tron
an
on the
Urza's
play.
Land.
That's pretty good. It's a little aggressive, Rattleclaw there.
Clearly, Coleman has gotten a new account.
I mean, Rattleclaw. It sounds like you were just cast on turn 1, on turn 2, face up. No one even took the time to morph you. That's how aggressive you are.
Interesting. I don't know. I do notice that there's a good amount of people who dislike Tron as a deck, and we've got 2 Chromatic Stars coming out. Now, interestingly enough, Molten Rain not in a lot of burn lists recently. Josh is running it, however. At least in his last iteration of the list, he was running at least 1. So,
here's another attack for 1. Get you.
not a whole lot happened. And oh no,
two Grim Lavamancers.
Woo.
We are just attacking for 1 with all of our creatures.
I love it.
I also like beating Tron these days. It's a good feeling.
Yes, I actually do, and I understand that there will always be decks that people dislike. Personally, I like every deck, but that's me.
Well, there's a Kozilek's Return.
That's pretty good. One thing that is a little bit unusual is the running of this Kozilek's Return. It's really been favored towards Pyroclasm or
Fire Spout.
Fire Spout recently.
Spout, because you got to be able to kill those Wildlicottles.
Yes, but Troy
I think he just drew another Kozilek's Return.
nailed it.
But he's got 2 mines, 2 power plants.
Woo!
He needs a tower.
Gonna go down to 14, but Troy not in a bad spot, all things considered, for this game 1. He was able to get a 3 for 1 against Josh. That's big. Josh getting a lot of lands too, both at 4 lands, and in Ancient Stirrings. If we are able to get into the tower, then the only reason, at that point, it becomes weird as to why Troy played down another Tron.
There's another chromatic. There's a chromatic sphere in there. A forest. Yep. Looks like he's going to take the sphere so that he can kind of cycle that guy.
Mm-hmm. I can definitely agree with that one. Oh, someone else liked my tweet. I get such warm fuzzies from all of you guys.
Ancient Sirens. Okay.
A sea
Renewals, Pyroplasm.
and a ghost quarter.
Looks like
Still
we're
not the
taking
win.
The map. So.
Oh, a lot of Troy's cards are foil, so you may have seen that one. And Josh, I see in Atarka's command, he's got 9 damage in hand, but Josh is not in a great situation, all things considered. He's able to deal a lot of damage, but he needs to draw pretty well, because Troy is about to be...
Just drew a land.
And that's not where you want to be.
No.
So, Troy with 5, he has a chance. He's still in a bad spot.
Yeah,
it takes Josh drawing 2 more cards.
Well, he just drew the tower.
Yay!
Got there anyway.
So now it is...
Here's a lot of mana. Here's an Olamog. I'm going to take out your white source and your green source, probably.
That seems pretty likely. He does have the fetch land in hand, so he can fix some of it.
Deal you 3. You're at 5.
And it's time to see what we get.
Spitfire.
Thanks for joining us.
Off the top is a white source.
Beautiful. So Josh in a really bad spot. He needs to draw 2 burn spells, but he has got 2 turns.
And he's going to lose 20 cards.
Exactly. I think Troy takes this. I think that Josh is incapable of winning right now. With Troy being at 5, unless Troy deals damage to himself. Now Troy's swinging with enough to kill Josh in 2 turns, but Josh needs 2 cards to win.
Yeah. Nope. I don't think that Josh can win this now.
So...
Drew a Relic of Progenitus off the top.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think that he has the ability to go for it right now.
A bunch of mana, Wormcoil Engine.
That'll do.
Getcha.
So let's exile 10, knock Josh down to 4, and
scoops him up. Tron taking game 1. How does that sound, people?
And we needed to get a different, less lopsided match, because it's way too favored for Tron.
Apparently.
I can be sassy. Oh man, that is not good.
Well,
so
all the life gain, another Wormcoil.
So, for all of you who were complaining about Tron, it does take it against burn, and that is unfortunate. At least if you are a fan of the burn deck, which I am.
And Conan Father saying go, Tron go.
There we go. That was one of the worst burn hands. You know,
it wasn't great, but it was serviceable.
I think that's kind of where I would put it as well. If you know what you're going up against, it may not have been as good.
Yeah,
and Josh might know that he's up against Tron, but it's also possible that, lately Troy's been running some of the Goblin decks as well, and Grim Lavamancer is not bad in that situation. But I wouldn't call it an awful keep, but it may not have been a strong keep. A 6 may have been safe to go to, but I can understand him going for the keep there.
Wow, Doro, you're just dictating things to people now. Classic Horde thing to do.
Hashtag mod abuse. Nettle Sentinel, welcome to my life. Pretty soon you'll start smiling all the time, saying hi to people, and saying the word "so" all the time as a filler. Yay! So we have moving into game 2. Josh gonna be on the play, going up against Troy. I know you're all gonna notice it now.
I drank my water wrong.
That's okay. It's fine. It's fine. You gotta really lift it up high, much like a judge's familiar. The clearly better curse catcher. Hashtag nailed it. Apparently I'm on hashtags right now. I gotta get off this. No more hashtags for me.
Hashtag stop that.
Oh, man.
Hashtag why are we hashtagging?
I mean, you're hashtagging. I'm not.
Hashtag you did too.
So, Josh gonna be on the play. Much better position for him to be in.
Tron is always a bad guy, even if someone is playing burn.
And that is going to be a mulligan. So, Josh's mistake was playing all of his creatures at once. Should have played 1 Lavamancer. I do agree with that one. But yes, the double Lavamancer is definitely interesting. I think he was trying to apply a lot of pressure and ended up walking into the Pyroclasm, which is certainly worth... I don't know, it's problematic. Okay.
Wow, you're old in 18.
Nice. Good roll.
Nice.
Good roll. So, what have we got?
Everyone proving you wrong about Judge's Familiar.
Oh, absolutely.
You know what? I will give Judge's Familiar its due. It has won 2 Pro Tours.
Here's the fun fact. It is my favorite little bit to claim that Curse Catcher is just better than... Or Judge of Familiar is better than Curse Catcher. It is my favorite bit. Oh, man. That is hilarious.
Here's a chromatic star.
So, we have a Goblin Guide from Josh. Pretty much the ideal start. We also have an Atarkos command, which might be able to stop some later life gain, but only the 1 land. So keep it a pretty risky hand.
Oh.
And we have a Sylvan Scrying. There's some promo ones in there. Okay.
Crack this. Draw this card.
Probably naming red.
Play this.
Nah, looks like green.
Sylvan Scrying.
And we are... I mean, he has the tower, so you can go for the power plant or the... Oh, no, that's the mine. I know it just looks like a tower sometimes. Right? That's the mine. So we go up to the tower.
That is the mine that looks like a tower.
Yes. There we go.
Well, there's...
Oh, that
There's
is...
another Swift Spear, so still getting his beat down on, but if Troy is able to survive until he can cast his Thragtusk, it's not going to be good for Josh.
Twitch banned 3 times, clearly has found our command list.
So it would seem.
Low atrocity, that's a really solid point, but if we're looking purely in a vacuum, no, just a vacuum, no context, Curse Catcher does not fly. Favorite Tronland arts? I like all 4 of the mines because they were done by Anson, and I got to meet him and have some fun and talk to him, and yeah, he was a super cool person. So right now I'm biased towards the 4 mine arts. Another Sylvan Scrying from Troy. He's going to line up his Tron mana.
I don't think he was able to play that land.
I think that he's putting it into his hand.
No, I don't think he was able to play that land. Josh has cast a creature on every turn. This is turn 3, and Troy was on the draw.
You might want to double check that.
Hold on.
Let's see what we can find out. Because we've got 3, yeah. There we go. 2 lands in the same turn. And we are catching them. We are catching them. Nicely done. Hotshot Reese, how much wood would Woodchuck chuck if a Woodchuck could chuck wood? The answer is 1. Oh, or that.
How much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck Norris?
So, a lightning bolt taking Troy down to 8.
We just rewound the game state. It wasn't that bad, so we were able to fix it.
We're at a casual REL for a weekly tournament.
This is not like competitive REL.
It's all about having fun. Okay. Metal Sentinel. I do like the reference there, however. So, Troy in a pretty rough spot at the moment, and it's looking like Josh has the capability of taking the win here. The Gitrog. This match needs more Jund. Primal Exile. Love it. And it was on actually last round. It was on last round. In the Grixis versus Jund mid-range fest. So, Troy in a bit of a problematic position as it currently sits. He could give Josh some life if he wants to. I guess that's always an option.
He could do that.
But Josh has got, interestingly enough, he is light on the 1-mana spells.
Burn.
Needs to just get the second land. So,
there's Pyroclasm. That'll do it.
Clear out the board now, and now it is just Josh either drawing a burn spell or drawing a land. And it turns out that that's pretty much the entire deck.
Troy can play his land, and he can... Yep, what has he got? Loud Spike you.
Nailed it. So, a win from Josh there. Yeah, I love it when you... And, people are just seeing... Love it.
Boom.
I just got to watch it happen again, and it always feels good. Hotshot Reese, welcome, and it's awesome having you. If you ever do have questions, let us know. Let us know. Stream needs more instant speed Grixis with counters instead of discard. Source speed Grixis is just like a worse Jund. I'm not convinced of that, however, but it should be interesting.
Go back and check out round 2. Jund heavily junded out Grixis.
Heavily.
It was like super junded out.
It definitely junded him out. So Josh and both players doing something that I love, which is Game 3 sideboarding. It is my favorite thing to watch because there's just no reason not to. Any cool brew on this stream from Skyworthy? There's always something. I know that Joe's in the room, which means that there's a
Joe's
good chance.
on Zombardment today.
Awesome. So modern Zombardment.
Yep. I've been trying to catch him, but every time that I've gone out there, he's been either not playing or in a game. So.
Hotshot Reese just described the basics. Okay, so what we have got is the entire deck is basically based around resources and things to use them on. So you're able to play one land per turn from your deck. You use that to produce energy, which is called mana.
Energy?
And what you can do is use that to... It's an energy source, essentially.
I know.
So you use that to cast cards, often creatures, but sometimes other support cards, which allow you to build your game state against your opponent. You win when you reduce their life total to 0. Really rarely does the lovely Lily even...
Wither.
Oh, ever. I heard Ever for some reason.
Ever Wither.
In my mind, I was waiting for that to be every.
Turn 4 Ulamog seems fair. It's true. It's the fairest thing you can do in Magic. Just cast your spells.
Oh, love it. That's true. That's true. But the Magic Carpe Diem is in the chat, so I think that gives me the opportunity to at least to mention the word energy. Haha. It's a very loose loophole. But hey.
Loophole!
But Hotshot Reese, if you do come up with some questions, let me know. I'm always happy to assist if I can, though that's a big conversation to have on a stream while doing commentary. We can certainly do our best. Thanks to anybody just joining. Looks like we're just hitting 200 according to my little thing that tells me things. Thank you so much for joining. My name's TJ.
I am Bryce.
And we're having a great time here, Joe and some modern as always. Well, not always, but every Saturday and Wednesday. 7 o'clock on Wednesday, 6 o'clock on Saturdays. A Chromatic Star from Troy to start it off with a power plant. Nailed it.
Fetch. Attack you for 1.
I love going down to 17 to put my opponent at 19. It really reminds me...
Reminds you of your position in life.
Nothing like a shock into a...
Full Foil Jun Dude is here. He's playing Infect today.
He is.
He decided to give another deck a shot. So. And hey, more power to you.
Yep. Trying to learn MTG from a modern game is akin to learning a Yeah. At least it's not Friday, which is Legacy, which you can find Fridays at 7:30 Pacific Time. You can also find Standard Mondays at 6:30 here at Geek Fortress in Snohomish, Washington.
6:30, 7:30?
6:30.
I thought that Standard started at 7:30.
Nah, 6:30. Okay. Yeah, Peter's playing Infect.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you sure? I thought that Standard and Legacy both started at 7:30.
No, I'm here for every one of them. Okay. Oh. We have got a lightning bolt with the Swiss Spear, and we got Josh keeping another one land hand. This is iffy.
It's a one land hand with a shard volley.
This is super iffy.
You can't do that.
Oh my goodness.
Well, Tron Online.
This
right?
is...
Nope, that's another power plant, isn't it? That's a mine. No, that's a mine. That's Tron Online. Okay.
Everyone should play Legacy Storm as their first deck. Oh, I love it. Okay.
So he's got a green mana floating, I assume.
2 Chaos. It's amazing how right you are, actually. It's always so tempting, and it looks like that's
a colorless and a green.
Yep.
So Ancient Stirrings.
I love that Josh uses all the tokens and things that we have. We are looking at a Thragtusk, which is going to be going to the bottom, and he does have the Devoid card, which he could go for if he wants to.
Yeah.
In Kozilek's Return.
And he could cast Kozilek's Return this turn if he would like to get that Swift Spear off the field.
Okay. Zediker, it's definitely 6:30.
Pretty sure it's 7:30.
It's not.
It has started at 7:30 all the time.
No, it doesn't.
When did that happen?
It's literally been 6:30 for like 3 years. Okay, maybe 2.5, but it's been modern or it's standard at 6:30 for a long time.
I don't know about that.
So Troy down to 13. Josh still up at 17. Troy...
There's another Ancient Strength.
No, that's a Nature's Claim. Hitting his
Nature's
own
Claim,
card.
his own thing.
Yep.
Got it.
Going up to 17. So Nature's Claims his own star, so that he's able to gain that 4 life, and then we're going to drop down a sphere. Has the ability to probably go for... I'm not sure if he might have a sweeper to say, which would be particularly good.
Could cast... Nope. Just add a green mana and let it float.
And a Goblin Guide. I mean, hey, it
Get
works
back
out.
that 4. Well, drew a land.
Nice. We're going to knock him down to 13, pretty much negating that one, but Troy's looking like he might take game 3 here. Josh keeping a pretty iffy one-land hand, but I couldn't tell you. One-landers are so
2
rough,
mana,
though.
Another Chromatic Star.
Hey, Primal Evil, yes, we're in Snohomish,
Another Nature's
Washington.
Claim.
Absolutely, you should come down Monday, every Saturday at 6, and every Wednesday at 7. Please do come down, say hi, make sure to say hi to me, let me know who you are, I'd
Apparently
love to.
the burn deck is missing some Wild Macalls, CJ. How do you feel about that?
2 Chaos. I disagree, but I understand your opinion. So, a Sylvan Scrying for Troy. I mean, technically Josh is up to 18, so he's winning, right?
That's exactly how this works.
I'm pretty sure I know how this goes. The Sylvan Scrying currently... I mean, Troy hasn't really put down a threat yet.
No, he's just been...
Which means
not
that
doing
Josh
anything.
is not... Alkasu? That's awesome, and hope maybe you two know each other. But you should also come join us, and maybe you guys can carpool. Wednesdays on at Saturday. On Saturday
and on Saturday.
something or other. I love Wild Mikado, but not in Burn. It doesn't have haste, it doesn't swing. And I like having... I don't know. The cards be a little bit more
strong
idiot.
viewership in Ferndale. That's weird. Deal 2 to you. Go ahead. Wow, Troy just has not drawn anything, it seems.
Ferndale is actually one of our targeted demographics. What do I think of Westville Abbey for inevitability? In Tron, I do not really like it. They don't play enough creatures to really go for it. I think that... Is it Crucible? Sanctum.
Sanctum of Ugin.
Sanctum of Ugin is a much better inevitability. Whenever you cast a colorless spell with mana cost 7 or more, you get to sacrifice it and search for nothing. I think that is better inevitability than Westville Abbey at the moment.
There's a Worm Coil Engine to finally have some action.
And Troy, interestingly enough, Troy's at 8. If Josh gets the land here, he has the ability to
Shot
win
that
this.
upstairs?
Yeah, if he has the... Like, with the land right now, he's got a Skullcrack in hand. If he gets the land, he can take this game.
It's not a land.
And never mind.
And this game
No. Oh, wait, there's not enough in the graveyard. Is he discarding for end of turn? He can block with the Grim Lavamancer, have it hit itself. So he can block with the Grim Lavamancer, or I guess hit his own Grim Lavamancer?
Shoot the Goblin Guide?
Shoot the Goblin Guide, gives him another one, and now Josh has the ability to maybe take this. Though going for that one seems a little bit odd when you could instead just block with like the Swift Spear and then keep the 2 power, which means they only need to drown a bird spell and attack with that. But nonetheless,
there's a Ghost Quarter.
Love this.
And a second Worm Coil Engine. Oh boy.
So now he needs a fetch land.
I don't think he got it.
He can still discard at the end of turn. Needs to decide what he wants to do with that, but he... but he can't...
This game is so over now.
This game's over now. Ooh, man. Aparthia, I'm sorry to hear that. But hopefully one day they can divide and flourish in their own path. By the way, it looks like... I'm really excited. I'm really hoping that this other huge event that's going on right now, the Open, maybe they'll all just migrate here once they're done.
Well, the Open is done for the day.
They're just in the replay. Maybe all the replay players will migrate here later. That'd be kind of cool.
To standard Open.
Yeah, I know.
Alright, I assume we're going to see an attack for 12 and a gaining of 6.
Yeah, that is rough. That's so rough. So take 6.
And Troy's at 11.
I mean, it's not...
This game's pretty much done now.
Yeah, I mean, Josh doesn't even have the white source to where he can't even, get Path to Exile, Runner, Path to Exiles.
Spellskite.
Nailed it.
I would have played the Spellskite before combat. That way you could redirect to the Spellskite and still gain 12 life.
I completely agree. 100% agree with that one. I guess the only reason why you wouldn't do that, actually, is because he doesn't have the ability to go for blue mana, and if you go for that, you're putting yourself at the risk of a lightning bolt to
Josh
actually take the
has,
win.
3 Skullcrack effects.
Yeah, but no way to use them.
Well, he drew the land.
True.
So he's going to Boros Charm. Oh, he might actually take this, because he's going to Boros Charm. Takes Troy down to 7.
Okay.
He gets 2 mountains off of the 2 ghost quarters. He has Skullcrack
To knock him down to 4.
knock him down to 4, and he doesn't gain any life. Untap land, Lavamancer, you Skullcrack you.
He has to block with the Lavamancer, though.
That's true, he does.
I mean, it's definitely not... A Boros Charm off the top would take it. No, because he only has the red sources now.
Yep.
No. I'm really thrown off by Troy going for the double Ghost Quarter there when he already had the win. That's greedy. Like, it means that you might lose even... never mind. That makes sense.
Well,
That's
I'll
fine.
Skullcrack you now.
That's fine. Go for the Skullcrack there, and if I'm Troy, you take down the Lavamancer instead.
And you're going to gain 4 life in response to the Skullcrack. So...
Neat. Go up to 11.
That should be the game.
Then go down to 8, and then if... Actually,
12.
I would have... I mean, it's a really small thing, but I might have just gone for the Lavamancer in a land.
Yeah.
Like, it's a really small thing.
Well, no, you hit the Lavamancer, he can't block, and he just dies. He's a 10.
Right, and he's essentially dead anyway right now, but it's just a thought.
Yeah.
So he can't really win either. Like, Troy didn't even bother gaining his life from that. That's how strong it was there. Okay. So, let's go ahead and get another matchup. We've got 25 minutes left in this round, so we can definitely try and get another one up there. Bryce is going to go see what he can do about bringing over another match, and I'll see you up in the booth, and I'll say hi. Stick with us. Hello and thank you for joining. My name's TJ and you are watching the Geek Fortress stream from Geek Fortress in Snohomish, Washington. We've got Bryce here in the booth with me as well tonight. Thank you so much to everybody who is joining. It's a blast to have you. I'm really excited. We're over 200 right now, which is always a really big achievement for me personally. If you haven't yet, feel free to hit that follow button. It does mean a lot to me. I mean, if you are enjoying it. I guess if you're not, then you don't want to hit that one. But I do love seeing the community grow over time, and hopefully some of you are on the new side. If you are, I'd love to welcome you by name. Let me know in the chat, and also let me know how you found out about us. You can find our schedule down below. It's all kinds of fun. Are there any fun combat decks in Standard right now? Possibly. There's always some interesting things there. But this time can be found down below. We stream 4 times a week, 3 different formats. Oh, the Booth of Purple Darkness. Yes, we're using Genvom. Thank you so much for the follow. We do really appreciate that one.
I got us a game 3!
And what do we have?
We have, against the wall, Reese on Kiki Chord.
Okie dokie. Going up against?
Up against John Schweeby, I believe. Same guy as the last one. On Jund. Okay, game 3.
Kiki Chord versus Jund. John?
John. Yep.
Okay.
Schweery.
So, what else? Oh, nice. Alright, let's head on down, have some fun. It's going to be a Game 3. I'm personally pretty excited about it. Let us know who... Skyworthy, thank you so much for the follow button. We really appreciate that. Game 3, you said?
Absolutely.
Alright, let's see it. Wasn't someone just talking about requesting more Jund on the stream?
Gotcha.
Nailed it. So, More's a neat. Thank you so much for that follow button. Looks like we seem to be getting a bit of a chain lightning, and I can always get behind that one. Now, one thing to keep in mind is that I'm not entirely sure how familiar John is with Jund. I'm not really familiar with him as a player.
I don't know him at all.
But, Reese, still learning this Kiki Chord deck.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me. But he's been playtesting it a little bit, hasn't been able to play it in a tournament as of yet. I think this is his first tournament with it. Kiki Chord with Nahiri
I believe it has Nahiri.
Interestingly enough, it is running 2 different Nissas in there. It's running the 3-mana Nissa,
Nissa,
and it is running the creature Nissa.
Interesting, okay.
Both a little bit unusual things. One of them, the plus ability on the initial one, able to get some things that eventually can chord out or can block pretty well. They also help kind of the beatdown game plan. The other Nissa helps him hit some of those land drops, and
oh yeah, Reese plays
it's an interesting
expeditions. It's gonna be a good test.
They're interesting choices. So I'll be curious to see if he also has Nahiri. I didn't see one when I was playing against him. That doesn't mean it's not there. So we have got, looks like the Birds of Paradise and a land from Reese, as well as a Chord of Calling. For the Jund, I see
2 bolts.
2 bolts.
Tarmogoyf, looks like.
Some Raging Ravine,
lands,
Blackcleave Cliffs,
and a Thoughtseize.
That's a pretty solid hand.
That's a very good Jund.
That's a great Jund hand.
I don't know who's on the play, but if Jund is on the play, you get to go Thoughtseize you, take probably your Bird's Paradise if you have one, and then next turn play Tarmogoyf.
If nothing else, well, if the Raging Ravine is entering tapped, he doesn't quite have that line unless he draws into another one.
I think he has 3 lands. I think I see a Blackcleave Cliffs, maybe a forest or a fetch land of some kind, and then a Raging Ravine.
Yeah, and if he does have that one, that land becomes nice. If not, then you can almost go for the Thoughtseize, take something other than the birds, knowing that you can then untap while you play down the tapped land, bolt the bird, set him back another little bit, and that maybe you can take off some of the future game plan as well and just really inhibit what this deck is trying to do. Especially on a Multa 6, this Thoughtseize is starting to look pretty nice.
So it looks like a Bird's Paradise in this hand as well. So.
And he's keeping, that's a
Bird's Paradise,
iffy hand.
Chord, and some lands.
That's a lot of land.
Alright, so it looks like he is on the play, though. So, Razorverge Thicket into Bird's Paradise.
Yep.
And...
I mean, surprise! Like, this is the one time in
Bolt.
which it's almost, like, not super effective.
Okay. So, Reese was able to draw a
Wall of Roots.
Weirdly, earlier on, I stopped Reese from attacking with a Wall of Roots because it doesn't say Defender on it, and they thought that it could attack.
But back when Wall used to define a card as having Defender.
Yeah.
So Reese puts down his 3rd land, starting to run out of those plays, does just have a Chord. Maybe we'll see a Chord for a Dryad Arbor. Unlikely. Oh no, can't even, doesn't have triple green. And John looks like wanting to drop down this...
Tarmogoyf and
Thoughtseize.
Probably Inquisition or Thoughtseize here.
Yeah, I
Looks
can
like
see an Inquisition.
And I assume that takes... Chord of Calling.
Probably the Chord of Calling.
Seeing as I think he has 2 lands otherwise.
Yeah. So this is looking pretty solid.
Oh, no, it's an Obstinate Baloth.
Oh,
It's Obstinate Baloth.
and Reese really wants to.
I really
fight
wanted
off.
it to be a Thoughtseize.
Well, yeah, he wanted to have 3 green sources just that he could chord for
Just
0
chord for 0
to get the
you
4/4.
Thoughtseize me, getcha.
That is beautiful. The art was drawn for Tropical Island. I did not know that. Thanks for that interesting fun fact, Jeremy from Indiana.
Tropical Island, but Richard Garfield thought it featured the bird too much,
Which is true.
So he went with Jesper Mirfors to do the Tropical Island that we know.
I can totally dig that. It's definitely a sweet art.
But yeah, Richard Garfield liked the art so much that he made a card for it, and that's why we have Birds of Paradise.
That's a good card.
Ooh, Ewit.
Let's see some
assume
more
that,
Birds of Paradise sweet action.
Nah, I assume that Obstinate Baloth is coming down here.
Yeah. I mean, the problem is
It's
that it
only
doesn't even...
4/4 that gains you 4 life.
It doesn't match up that well against the 4/5 Tarmogoyf, however. Especially when Jund has got just a huge capacity for grinding out better than Kiki Chord. It's got a much better capacity to grind out against this Obstinate Baloth when Reese has got nothing else but, like, lands and an Ewit in hand.
Yep, and I mean I think it's pretty safe if you're John to play the Thoughtseize this turn.
So, Reese gonna go down to 14.
16.
Oh, he gained the 4 life.
gained 4.
Yeah, my bad.
And here's Thoughtseize going to take the Ewit.
Love it.
It's good Thoughtseize.
It's a good Thoughtseize.
So
You've got
a Lightning Bolt and a Swamp in John's hand. Oh, here's an attack for 4, and there is Nissa, Voice of Zendikar.
And we're gonna see a plus putting in a plant token. Good, he brought his own. That's actually gonna block pretty well against this Tarmogoyf.
Oh no! What did you do? Oh, okay. You just want to activate. I was going to say, there's a tireless tracker in his hand, and he played the land, and I thought he was going to cast tireless tracker.
Nah.
My bad.
Egro Buddha, if you want to send me a deck
Why
list,
would you?
maybe.
If
Yeah,
Nis
that's
is
a hard
going to
thing about
die,
me.
if Nis is going to die either way, I don't like blocking with the plant there.
I agree. On second thought, I'm not sure, because if we start taking deck lists from anybody, we already barely have enough time to put on all of the deck lists that we currently have. So, maybe one day we can get to that point. One day we can get to that point. But twittering it to me, I always like to look at them, so feel free to send me a link. I'd love to take a look. So, we have got a 5/6 looking down this Obstinate Baloth. Has 9 power, which is 2 turn clock, but it's looking down an Obstinate Baloth. So technically...
Baloth is tapped currently. And
Technically,
Reese
John
a land
has...
in hand.
Like, John has got the faster clock as it currently goes.
Mhm.
So do you go for the risky play?
I think you activate an attack and pass turn.
Mm-hmm. Because actually you end up swinging for 10, knock
Looks
him
like
down
he's
to...
going to
Tireless
cast
Tracker.
a Tireless Tracker, play a land.
Swing for 5? Knock him down to...
Tireless Tracker.
And it looks like we're going to do just the knockdown to 11.
Tireless Tracker, Dark Confidant.
Not bad. He
That's-
might end up
that's
having to
okay.
block, actually. This Dark Confidant. I would hate to see him take the 4. And then
then
just get
flip the
rocked
4.
by, like, a Kalitas.
I want to see it happen.
I mean, I want to see it happen, sure.
Ooh, okay, an Eternal Witness here.
I don't think that that's quite...
Well, you get to play E-Witness, get back a Birds of Paradise, cast Birds of Paradise. You have 2 blockers next turn.
But even still, I think that that's not the way that Reese... Like, sure, you can look at that as the way that Reese doesn't die, but I have a hard time picturing that as the way that he can win. And, you know, once you start getting on that completely defensive situation, it's really hard to come back from that. So we could see him go for that, but the problem is he doesn't have many other options.
He could also get Wall of Roots.
It's going to be a much better blocker. It can get in the way of the Tireless Tracker. But that's not going to
He could
do a whole
also
lot.
get Chord and keep up the 2 blockers, and then Chord for 1.
So, what...
You could get back Nissa. It shrinks the Goyf down, but then he can't cast it this next turn.
Right, and then you're still in a pretty rough spot from the Raging Ravine, in addition to that one. So, I fully expect Reese... The problem is that Reese can't really swing, which is the
Okay,
interesting
so he
part.
did get Chord back. So he can Chord for 1. I'm not sure what...
So,
flips to Bob with nothing and draws another land.
hooray!
But that means he can play a land, activate Raging Ravine, attack with it, still have Bolt up.
Yep.
I think Reese is dead here because that's 3,
Reese
4,
is-
5.
Reese was already pretty much dead.
No, he's only taking 8 this turn. As long as he blocks Goyf, Raging Ravine. There's Clue Token.
But if you're blocking the Goyf and the Raging Ravine, then you are just dominating this situation. Because then Reese has got, what, a 1-drop creature? Like, that's what he's left with? That's rough.
Yep.
So I really have a hard time picturing Junt not taking this edge.
Didn't attack with Raging Ravine. Okay.
Interesting
So
choice
this
when he
could
doesn't have a
be
whole lot else
double block
happening.
on the Goyf, but then Bolt blows that out.
And just, I think it's interesting that not attacking with the Raging Ravine, he doesn't have a whole lot else to do with the mana. It could,
Maybe
oh,
he
is
wants
he?
to crack the Clue?
How much red mana does he have? He may not be able to hold up Bolt and attack with it, so he
5,
might just be
6,
wanting to hold up
8.
the Bolt.
Well, if Reese takes 8, he's just dead to Bolt.
So,
Crack the Clue. Put a counter on this guy. You take 9, and I bolt you and you die.
yep. Hooray.
That is it.
Got him. So, we are going to be heading back up to the booth, and hey, we've still got about 10 minutes left.
I'll see if I can find
Let's
another match.
get another match, and we're in round 3 of 5. I'm just realizing we've got so much more Magic to go. It's going to be a good night. I'll see you all up in the booth. Hello everybody, and thank you for joining. As always, my name is TJ, and I'm not planning on changing it. You may know me as the Red Baron, but more likely you know me as TJ. You can follow me on Twitter at redbaronnTG.com. Not .com. What am I adding .com? I'm sorry, I'm messing up. But Bryce, my co-host for the night, we're streaming from Geek Fortress in Snohomish, Washington, having a blast doing it. If you are brand new, thank you so much for joining. How do we do the follower notifications? That's a great question. We have been very, very fortunate to have Corn Chips 88. Thank you so much. We have been extremely fortunate over the course of this stream. And one of the reasons why I attribute the fact that we've had the amount of success that we have, if that's what you would call it, I personally would call it that, is because we've had just a really nice combination of people. And one of them is the amazing Naya Man 21. I dig it. But David Bradbury, a phenomenal tech person. He has put together this entire layout, set up the notification sound, and has basically just done a huge amount for this stream. And unfortunately, I couldn't tell you for certain how to go about it, but I do know that David did a phenomenal job with it, and I'm really excited about that. So I apologize that I can't answer that better. But I'm excited to be here. Hopefully you are all having a good night and enjoying this stream. We've got 5 rounds of Modern tonight, and we're currently coming up towards the end of round 3, which means that you should stick around, because there's more to come. Hey, Rikune or Rikune, I'm not quite sure what that is, but welcome. It's awesome having you. I hope that you're enjoying the show, and I hope that you join us more in the future. Corn Chips, that is super cool. I'm excited that you found us from the post on Reddit. If anybody else did, let me know. Hopefully we put a good word in there. I'm the Red Baron NTG that was on there. Interestingly enough, Bryce was the twin out that was on there. And if anybody wants to find that and toss in some good words, I certainly wouldn't hold it against you. And I might say, thanks. I appreciate it.
Alright, so nothing else going in this round. Both the 2 remaining matches are in Game 3. So.
Alright, so they should be coming up to an end very shortly.
Yep.
And then we'll be moving into round 4. Round 4, because there's always more for you, the viewers, and the players, and me, and Bryce. It's all kinds of fun, and it's all for the fortnights. Wind it up, drop it down.
Fortnights?
For the fortnights. 4. K-Freud? K-Frund? K-Frund.
K-Frund.
Love it. Spitfire, thank you so much. The production value is something that we have been very proud to have, and we were very fortunate to have David helping out. And yeah, it's been so much fun over the course of the last 9 months just to see where this stream has gone, and I can't wait to see where it goes in the future. Whew, man. Doro, I'm loving it. Oh, okay, apparently I need to calm down on the 4s. Quit forcing me to do that. I just gotta power through these with my 4s of will. Yep, I'm really gonna...
Force of will costs 5, TJ.
Skyworthy, how often do we stream Modern? That's a great way for me to segue into telling you all about our wonderful stream schedule. For the first part, you can find it down below, but I'll give you the quick walkthrough on it because I like all of you. On Mondays at 6:30 Pacific Time, it's currently 8:21 where we are, and that's in Snohomish, Washington at Geek Fortress. But again, at 6:30 Pacific Time on Mondays, you can find a standard stream. Maybe standard isn't your thing, maybe you just enjoy watching Magic. Come join us for that. But if Modern is more your flavor, which I have to assume it is because you're here on a Saturday night, which you can find us for Modern. You can also find Modern on Wednesday nights at 7 o'clock, again, that Pacific Daily Time, and Saturdays, which you can find us at 6 Pacific Daily Time. 7 on Wednesdays, 6 on Saturdays.
Pacific Daily Time?
Pacific Day. Pacific, you know what? Pacific Daylight. There we go. Nailed it. I'm very excited about it, and you can always join us for those. There's 2 a week, and it's always fun, and I'm almost always here. Yeah, almost always. And on Fridays, maybe you like Legacy, maybe you like the non-rotating nonsense that can happen in these larger formats with all the brews and the sweet things and the eternal nonsense of power levels and forces of will and Tarmogoyfs and Snapcaster mages and all those kinds of things. Maybe you like that. Join us on Fridays at 7:30, again, Pacific Time. Oh, man. Interestingly enough...
Time to ruin?
Time to ruin. The Omni Z, it's great to see you. Thank you so much for joining. Hopefully that answered your question to Skyworthy. Ian Fear, what a great name. I do thank you sincerely. Man, I love doing this, Bryce.
I can tell.
It's so much fun. Have you ever, like, just the smile on my face, I can't help it. Same geek time and same geek place.
It's true. But then we're infringing on Batman's copyrights.
The for Barizal, Snapcaster, and Goyf are both in Modern? Absolutely, that's true. I was more referring to maybe you just like the non-rotating stuff, and since you're in a Modern stream, maybe you like seeing those happen in Legacy as well. Oh, man. I am having such a good time, and we should be jumping into round 4 pretty shortly.
Pretty soon.
Ladorb, absolutely you should. You should join next time at...
Bogles, Boggles, or Bagels.
You should join us at 6:30 on Monday for Standard. Join us for all of our streams, and remember, next Saturday, put it on your calendars. Where am I pointing? There's the camera. Join us next Saturday at noon. This is outside the regular stream schedule, so you're going to want to write yourself a note. You're going to want to type it into your computer. You're going to want to press your little fingers into your phone. You're going to want to jot that down in your mind brain. Check us out at noon. It's going to be a Legacy Showdown. A monstrous affair. Yep, not going to overhype it this time.
Yo!
Boggles or bagels. Clearly it's Boggles by the way that I pronounced that.
It's actually Bogles, but good try.
Boggles.
It's Bogles.
Can we get Delver tonight? You'll settle for Grixis control?
We don't have Delver. Grixis control is currently locked in a Game 3 against Infect. So we'll see what happens there.
Interesting. We will see what happens with that one. We can try and get Grixis on the camera for you. We're going to try and get the finals definitely for round 5. So we have round 4 to try and go for something there. What else have we got? Oh, next weekend is the EMA release weekend. Well, that's why the winner will be walking away with a box of Eternal Masters. And that's why you may want to be checking out the sweet Legacy decks that you may want to build yourself. Just a fun little thought there.
I will try to get Merfolk next round. I do know that...
What's Dylan's record?
Dylan was, I believe, 1-1 going into this round. He was playing against Elves, and that's just kind of a mad matchup to watch. So
okay. You're in Europe, and try doing Legacy Days Not Friday. We tried doing Legacy Days Not Friday. Legacy players don't show up if we don't do it on Friday. So and these are just based around our weekly tournaments. But maybe one day I can certainly try. And there's always Saturday, in which we'll have Legacy. You're in Europe. Can you convert it? Can someone help me out for Ladorb? Also, which time zone are you in, or which country? And hopefully, maybe someone can help you out. We can try and get Merfolk. Do we ever listen to the Turn 1 Thoughtseize podcast? I don't have a whole lot of time for podcasts.
I don't have much time for it.
Send me a link on Twitter, and I'll happily check it out. Yes, I love it. What else have we got here? Any Lantern Control? Not tonight. Occasionally we do.
I believe prizes for 2nd, 3rd, and down there are packs as prizes, right?
I'm not 100% sure what they are. They will be getting prizes, however. Like there
will
be
get prizes of some sort.
Yes. But we can definitely try and get Grixis. Maybe it'll be going against Merfolk. That'd be pretty sweet. But we can definitely try for that one. Lantern Control, I don't think it's out there tonight. Unfortunately, it's hard to put it on camera as well, because it's not the most...
Jeskai Ascendancy is here, though.
Jeskai Ascendancy is also here. What else have we...
Aaron is not playing Thopter Swap. He's actually picked up Jeskai Nahiri recently. So that's what he is on. He is here, but he's not on Thopter Swap.
Oh, is he on the...
He's on Jeskai Nahiri.
Oh, is he? Interesting.
Yep, he put it together. It's Jeskai Nahiri that also has Restoration Angel and Kiki in it. So.
Okay. So, what's the meta looking like at our place for Modern? It tends to be pretty interesting. I would say that we have probably at any given time about 75% of the Tier 1 or more. Probably 75% plus. A good amount of the Tier 2. And then a decent amount of just homebrew, sweet stuff, Tier 3, all kinds of fun stuff. And I like that one a lot. I would say that as right now, we're on a little bit of an aggro kick, but if you look maybe a couple weeks ago, we were on a big control kick.
Yeah,
so
it fluctuates a lot.
So I really enjoy that one. For the No Modern next Saturday, I will have to confirm that one. Likely the Legacy will be going past the time that we would normally start Modern, which might be a little bit interesting. Next chance you're out there if you can confirm. I'm not sure if he wants to try firing it alongside it, because that might be during just the top 8.
Yep.
So we can find out the answer to that one for the Dustin Man. Any interesting homebrews? We have a sweet Modern Zombardment, which is really cool, put together by Joe.
Kevin BLT, yes. The Twin Out is referring to twinning people out with Twin, because I do miss Twin. As far as feeling about the band, I didn't like it, but I can't say I've moved on because I still don't like that it happened. But
Bryce is our king
I'm playing
of
new
salt.
decks. Anyway, I'm gonna go find the next match.
Round 4. But yeah, Bryce misses Twin. He hasn't changed his Twitter handle, which should be enough to tell you there. Is Nahiri the real deal? Honestly, I think Nahiri is in fact the real deal. She's a very good planeswalker. Is she completely busted wide open? I'm not sure. But she is very good, and I think that she's worth playing, and I like seeing her get played. But yeah, Kevin BLT, he is missing Twin. Okay, so found out for aggro or combo. I think there's a couple mid-range as well. We did see Grixis as well as Jund out there as well. Peter's also normally on Jund, but definitely there's a decent amount of aggro at the moment. Are we going to get Zombardment on camera? Maybe. It depends on kind of what the matchup is. We're trying to get some of the other ones that have been requested when we can, but we can always keep an eye out for that one. Personally, actually, so while Bryce is gone, I understand that it always is painful when your deck gets banned out, but I think that the format is better with Twin being gone. And I apologize to any of the people who were former Twin players. But I really do think that the format is better without Twin. Yeah. We've got a really good... Modern is in such a good spot right now. So... I don't know. I don't think that Twin will be unbanned in a couple of years, unfortunately.
All right, so on the wall,
Okay.
playing the fish. I got Dylan.
We've got Dylon.
Indeedy-doo.
We've got Dylon, who are the top 5 Merfolk players of all time. Dylon, and Dylon.
I don't know.
I will say, you are unfortunately missing
What do we got?
Elves combo versus Elves aggro matchup right now.
The trees are speaking to us. And he's going up against?
He is up against Chance.
Who is on?
Naya.
So we've got Naya Zoo going up against the fish.
Yep.
Interesting. Alright. What have we got? Let's head on down. It's going to be round 4. Let me go ahead and update that as we get some other stuff going here. Let's change that. Let's get the timer reset. And let's get ready. Did he end up putting any good tech in his deck? Oh, he's running Remand in the main, which is really, really weird. But let's have some fun. See you there.
He's also running Psionic Blast in his sideboard. It's upside down.
It's upside down. Flip it. It's upside down.
Yeah!
Oh,
It's that boy!
oh, what up? We're family friendly here.
What up?
We're family friendly here.
Oh man, what up?
All right. The joke is done. You can remove it.
away.
Naturally. I really should have seen that coming. I don't know how that hasn't happened sooner. So.
5. Alright, so we're going to have Naya Zoo on the play, it looks like.
So Naya Zoo up against Merfolk. How do you feel about this one? I think that the Spreading Seas become pretty interesting.
Yep, I think that Merfolk is actually favored here. As long as Dylan keeps a smart hand.
Woo!
It looks decent. It's not an Aether Vial hand, but 2 islands, Wonderwind Hub, Mutavault. He's got a...
Oh man. Goodness gracious. Oh yeah, certainly. I don't know. I agree. Anytime that a deck is banned, it is unfortunate, and I don't like that. But Bryce, I hate to say it, but the format is, I think, better without it.
I don't disagree. I like where the format has gone. I don't like that Twin is gone, but I like where the format has gone. How about that?
That's fair. That's fair. Okay. Yeah, this is weird. I mean, chance being on the play is going to be nice. If you can get a
both
really
mulligan.
aggressive one, like I'm so iffy on this one. If Chance is able to use his removal, he might end up being a little bit Zack Attack.
Oh.
Thanks for hitting that follow button.
Dylan, gonna go to 5 because that hand was a Mutavault and 3 Lord of Atlantis and no other lands and no Aethervial.
Yeah, and Chance now have a little bit of an advantage.
Do I think aggro is too good in Modern? I think aggro strategies are very, very powerful.
I'm not sure if I would call it too good, but they are good.
Coleman, why? See, you dropped your new CD down in LA, and now you're doing it here at Lake Stevens? Come on, man.
That is unfortunate. Okay. So, what have we got? Yeah, the format is a bit linear. It's actually starting to get away from that.
Elephant Waffles. I do agree.
Is Naya Zoo just burn with that Wild Nikadal? No, this one is actually a Zoo deck to my knowledge. It's running Chord Apes, it's running the full thing there.
Yeah, this is Zoo. It's got like Tarmogoyf in it even, so it's like full on Zoo.
Mm-hmm.
We've got a Chain Lightning going. Thank you, American something.
I do. It really seems like that has an effect. Since we added that graphic, it really seems like
all right. Well,
once one
there's
falls.
turn 1 Aether Vial.
And this is the Zoo. This is actually my favorite Zoo deck. If at least this turn 1 Experiment 1 is the beginning of my favorite Zoo deck that exists right now.
There's Goblin God.
So, a swing for 4 early on. Now, the big thing is that he's going to apply a lot of pressure, though Dylan does have the capacity for just winning out of nowhere with all these lords. So, we've got Akira, we've got
This is going to be a
oh.
Silvergill Adept. Okay.
a Master of Waves is also in that hand. So,
Show off this Master of Waves.
nice.
Check it out.
Primal Exile, maybe Bloodbraid Elf will eventually come in, but
Okay, he was able to draw a Master of the Pearl Trident here. Please don't unban Skull Clamp. That card is so busted. If you guys did not watch Community Super League on Thursday, Kenji actually played Elves with Skull Clamp,
awesome.
and he eventually got to the point he drew like 12 lands in a row off of it, and eventually had to get to the point where he was double Skull Clamping his Deathrite Shamans and stuff to draw 4 cards. He won that game, but still.
Half Shadow, unfortunately, this is another situation in which I can only say that David, being the amazing person that he is, was able to set up this chat for us.
We don't know.
David is our absolutely incredible tech guy, and unfortunately, I try and learn ever so slowly how some of it works, but he's on a next level from me, probably several levels up. So,
Jeremy from Indiana knows what I'm talking about.
Okay. So Dylan going down to 11. The Chord Ape coming down. I mean, Dylan's definitely off to a slow start, and with Chance being on the play, he's been doing a great job. I mean, with only a 1-land hand, too. But if Dylan ever gets to a point where he can resolve this Master Waves, he's going to be in a good spot.
Okay, I don't like not casting. Just I think you just cast the Master of the Pearl Trident there, right?
Huh.
You have to just cast it.
Our condition. Thank you so much for joining us.
And
And that's a win.
there's
That's really close.
Bushwacker.
I mean, if that isn't a win,
That's 3, 6, 7,
Ooh.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 coming across. And he can block 2 creatures.
that is really good. Man. Yeah, that's really good. He can maybe put himself down to you can block 4, 5, 6, 7
So
of
you
it.
can block Experiment 1 with the Silver Galata.
So you're gonna be at 4 though.
Yeah, this game is not looking good.
Goodness gracious, that's a really good way to. You can see why he kept the 1-lander.
Because if he hits a land, he wins.
Yep, pretty much. And that is unfortunate. If anybody is watching from Lake Stevens, you probably have other things going on, but I guess I hope everyone over in Lake Stevens is keeping safe.
If Skull Clamp didn't give +1/-1, if it did what it did originally and gave +1/+1 that they thought was too strong,
Totally
it would
too
probably
strong.
be fine.
No, this way
I mean,
it's
it would probably
bad.
be very powerful, but it would be
I like this way.
fine.
It's not very good. Oh, it's
North Everett.
Oh, well, then to all of those in North Everett, I hope you're doing well. So, we have got... man, this is so...
Okay,
Now blocking the Experiment 1, too.
Yeah, I think you block Experiment 1 there, right?
It's
You
the
have
biggest
to.
threat. So he's going down to
Going
2,
to
and that seems like a
and
needless
losing
extra 2 damage.
trading creatures, but that's not good.
I think when you're at 2 and you can't put down enough creatures to get around that, then trying to conserve him.
All right, what is?
Of course, if he's going to die anyway,
so
he's just...
Yeah, I mean, he drew Silvergirl out up, so you can put Kira into play, or Mirror Rejury, okay. So you get to cast Silvergirl out up, untap the Aether Vial, put Kira into play. He has 3 blockers.
Interesting. And he has the ability to maybe start trading with some of them or get him,
So he
get
has
him off
3
the board.
blockers, and next turn he can put a Master of Waves into play. Dylan might come back into this, as long as Chance has 0 burn spells.
And I like going for the Kira right now, because that way if Chance has any removal spells that are specifically creature-based, they're not going to work. Or at least the first one won't. So that is pretty interesting. And I mean, the Kira is stuck being a 2-2. It's not actually a 3-3.
Yep.
But,
But he's got a 3-2, a 2-2, and a pair of 2-2s. So that's not bad.
No, and then next turn...
And he's going to be able to put Master Waves into play, followed by another
Can
Master
Dylan
Waves.
come back from this?
He might be able to. Wow.
Interesting. That is going to... If Dylan is able to come back from this one, I will be very, very excited. That's awesome. That's a great...
Bonfire is probably not played in Chance's Zoo deck.
I very much doubt it. What's that card underneath his...
That's an Aether Vial.
Yes. Gun Therapy, thank you so much for joining us. It's awesome having you. Spitfire, love it. Oh,
Or do you mean Kira Great Classifier?
I can bring up Kira. Absolutely. And,
Okay, so
a
Experiment
Tarmogoyf.
1 and a Goyf.
We are going to get an Evolve trigger there. The Tarmogoyf is only a 2-3 right now.
So it only evolves the one Experiment 1. It doesn't evolve the other one.
No haste at the moment, and we're looking down a
he miss the
3-2,
evolve?
a 3-2, a 2-2, and a 2-2. So if he swings in, he's actually trading, basically. It would be a 3-for-3 trade, and it would be almost required, right?
I mean, he can't. He knows that Dylan has a Master Waves in his hand. He cannot let that come down with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
And this switch to buy turn and just draw into a burn spell. Because Dylan has almost no way to actually stop him from just burning him out.
Oh yeah, no, like being burned out, that's not going to happen.
Skyworthy, yes, that is a Goyf dice.
Okay, so he is going to attack.
Oh.
Well,
Good to know. Alright. So, goes for the swinging for 3, and
Block there.
Dylan has got to block all of them.
yeah. I mean, yeah. This is just straight trade across unless he regenerates. I will let damage happen.
Right.
Nope, he just let damage happen.
I dig it.
That means that Master Waves is coming down next turn, giving Dylan
2
two
creatures
blockers.
against Chance's 2 creatures.
He did miss the evolve trigger.
They might retroactively put it.
Dylan's going to let him take it. Okay.
Cool.
We're going to take this up to 4.
Gun the
Weird,
rat.
right?
Why? Because I gotta.
Okay, so here's a land.
He has another. He's got.
Put Aether Vial into play.
And he has 2 Master of Waves.
Put Master Waves into play.
So, he doesn't have the capability to actually drop it. Man.
It's really Gun Therapy. I figured.
Chance fetching down. And...
Yeah, I do think he should have regenerated. Because then... no. Yeah, Silvergirl still dies because the Mirror Rejury dies.
Can we put that counter on the Experiment 1? The counter... Do we mean the counter that's on there? I'm not quite sure what you mean. Anyway. So, Chance... I mean, he can swing in, and technically the Master of Waves, again, has to block.
Mm-hmm.
And it has to trade both ways, because it's a 2-1, and it doesn't... The Protection for Red isn't going to do a lot here.
Nope.
So...
See, if it had been me, I would not have let him put the counter on it. I'd have been a jerk, because then I can play Master of Waves, double block the Tarmogoyf, kill it, and take 1, and still be alive.
We're casual, Ariel.
I understand that. Doesn't mean that I would let it go. But his next turn, he can double block the Tarmogoyf anyway. So.
Goes for essentially a 1-for-1 with that Experiment 1. Doesn't take any damage.
Draws a Lord of Atlantis, okay? Okay.
I mean...
We've got a game.
He'll be left with a creature there.
Yeah. Merfolk winning the attrition battle.
That is so... Man, Dylan might fight through this. Especially with this second Master of Waves, he's going to be getting a lot more tokens, and he can just double block this
Here's
turn.
a Path to Exile.
Get it now.
Put this guy into play, get 3 tokens.
And you're going to lose that one.
Double block your Tarmogoyf with tokens.
Yep.
And oh wow, Dylan might crawl back into this game.
Guns for life. It's great to see you. Man, Dylan's coming back. So he's got the Aether Vial on 1, the Aether Vial on 4, 5 lands, a Master of Waves with 3 elemental tokens. If Chance decides to go for the swing, it's going to end up getting traded with 2 of these tokens. Dylan's still at the unfortunate situation of Chance can just draw a burn spell at any time, and Dylan can do nothing about it. Well, because he would just end up losing the Tarmogoyf. Yeah. As it currently sits, it keeps Dylan from, if he tries to attack all out, he's able to just start picking off these one at a time. So, we go for the fetch here. Does he have burn spells? Alright, let's check.
Just fetched for
we at least have Lightning Bolt.
Yeah, it looks like Lightning Bolt.
And I would expect a Tarkus Command. Yeah, we do know that a Tarkus Command is in there as well. So, likely at least 8 burn spells.
You cannot get that with Windswept Teeth.
You can't get a mountain with Windswept Teeth.
And we are going to correct that one. So, I'm not expecting many Boros Charm at the moment, just because he's been going really heavy into the green-red version, and I don't think he's going to go too far into the...
there's a Vapor Snag.
I mean...
So you get to Vapor Snag the Goyf.
It's 9 damage.
It's 2, 4, 6, 8?
It's 9 damage, puts Chance down to 4, and it means that Chance has to draw the burn or Dylan's taking game 1.
Yeah.
So...
I think that's what you do this
actually,
time, right?
you hold up one of them. You definitely hold up one of these...
for a hasty threat?
Yep. You don't want to get blown up by like a Goblin Guide or anything like that.
Yeah, I think you leave the Master back, right? Because he can't get bolted. Oh, wow. He's just going for it.
So...
Attack you for 8. Put you to 4, go.
And I think putting him to 6, you still have the kill.
You still have the kill on the way back, even. Well, yeah.
Or at least...
bolt off the top!
And you nailed it. Nice.
Stabilize, got the game next turn, and nope.
Lightning Bolt. What a card. Who knew?
That's a thing that happened today.
I love it. I love it.
Wow.
Never didn't have
it. Oh, wow. Dylan crawled his way back into that game and just bolt. Getcha.
I love seeing Lightning Bolt kill people. That's my favorite spell.
Oh,
Lightning Bolt. That is the... I think we even heard, like, if Dylan's not on tilt from that, that's impressive. Like, that was... Ooh. My goodness.
And the Lightning Bolt had a Miracle God. Technically, he's allowed to cast it in his draw step. It's an instant.
How much money do you think I spend on average on Magic cards? It depends on what the time frame is. But, and we won't ask him now, but my goodness, that was beautiful. But, it's...
Hashtag Ban Bolt 2016.
Sure, let all the aggro decks get better.
Yeah, that would be very bad for any control deck.
Oh, that is beautiful.
Ban Nikotl. Instead.
Oh my god, I think I heard him through the door just slightly go, well, there you go. Oh man. I completely agree. It had, like, the burn is definitely in the deck. I think that was definitely the, like, you had how many turns? What, 4 or 5, something like that?
A lot, yeah.
But, that was interesting. Let's see, attacking with all is correct. If he doesn't, any top deck creature gives the opponent an extra turn to top deck. Burn in haste. I was more thinking that you just gotta watch out because if you leave back a blocker, it means that not only are burn spells lethal, but it means that the Goblin Guides that you know that he's running are also lethal. And so, I think that I may have held them back since you're pretty close to a win regardless, but that's definitely unfortunate.
The 3/4 was for the Tarmogoyf. I assume that Dylan's about to move it since he's adjusting life totals.
Yep.
Thank you, Dylan.
Bushwacker was lethal as well. Good point. But that was a Tarmogoyf dice. It is going to be leaving, and actually their timing was excellent there, as they removed it right as we mentioned it. Hello to the 210 people who are in here. My name's TJ.
I'm Bryce.
And we're streaming from Geek Fortress in Snohomish, Washington. Having a blast doing it. Heading into Game 2 with Naya taking down Merfolk here in Round 4 of 5. Which chance is higher, drawing a Goblin Guide or drawing any creature into burn? Possibly, but I think that Dylan had other options as far as continuing to oppress her. So it's reasonable, and possibly my line was a bit more cautious, so that's a reasonable way to go about it. Okay, do Merfolk live in... Oh, so for Matt, what it is, there's a card called Tarmogoyf, and I can bring it up, but what it is, it has this power and toughness that is variable. And it has a power and toughness that varies based on the number of card types that are in the graveyard. So it'll always be X and then X plus 1. Anyway,
Star plus 1.
Yes. But what we will see is people use a Tarmogoyf just to represent what its power and toughness is, just because we may not be able to see the entire graveyard.
Guns for Life, no, there will not be a top 8. There will just be 5 rounds.
Do you know what their records are?
No.
Find out, please.
They're curious as to what your guys' records are right now.
And let's find out.
1 and 2? Okay, I assume that Dylan is as well.
Okay.
I would bet that he lost to Elves last.
Alright, so these players might be 1 and 2.
But people wanted to see Merfolk, so I grabbed Merfolk.
Exactly.
That's why I did it. So,
no, the Shadow Titan, we do not, and we will be getting the finals for the next round. So, anyway, having a blast doing this one. God, I love doing this. If you haven't yet, always feel free to hit that follow button. And again, tossing out a quick reminder, if you want to, you can hit that follow button. Big thing is that next Saturday at noon, you can check out our Legacy Throwdown, which will be happening over the course of probably 4 to 5 rounds, plus a cut to top 8, which is going to be very, very cool.
So actually, information on that from Dylan. As far as it goes, Modern will still be happening, but it will most likely be starting during the top 8 of the Legacy thing, so we will not be covering Modern that day.
Either that, or we'll just jump over to Modern.
In.
So we'll probably end with the top 8 and then jump over for the ending rounds of Modern and just have basically I can just stream for 11 hours that day. Yes. Love it. Oh, man. So we have got an Experiment 1 following up the Silvergill... Ooh, into a Burning Tree Emissary. Tell me that we're going to do Wild Nacatl into a Vexing Devil and swing for 4. Tell me.
Do it.
Oh, my goodness. I would love it.
Bolt that works as well.
Okay. It's a swing for 2. So both players at 2 now, and a pretty solid point. Just realized that that's a fish. Nice. Oh, man. But yeah, unfortunately, there is appears to be a fire that is spreading somewhere in North Everett. I genuinely hope that everyone over there is doing all right. And a Silvergill Adept, revealing a Silvergill Adept, and I bet I can tell you what this Aether Vial is going to be putting in.
Probably a Silvergill Adept.
I would expect a Silvergill Adept, unless he also happens to have a Lord in hand, in which case he'd probably go for that one, because there will never be Royals. Sadluck, or Sadlock, or Sadlk, or Saddlek, or any kind of stuff, but 2004. Thanks for joining. So, what have we got? I think I see a path to exile. Oh, another
There's
lightning
another
bolt.
bolt.
And Chance
Sure.
also with a path to exile. Chance
he is
doing a
down to
great job
16.
of controlling the board right
And
now.
here's 4 down. Oh, here's a Harbinger of the Tides. We're going to bounce your experiment one. How
Nice.
about that?
It's not a bad play, and then probably just offer the trade with
And block.
nice. So, a pretty solid point. Chance was doing a good job of just controlling the board, but...
Before blocks, I'll path it.
Okay. Knocks out that one. Dylan will be going down to 16, and it's going to be 16
Dylan
all.
did bring in Psionic Blast.
Of course he did. Oh yeah, slowly crashing. You're going to love this. I really hope that it becomes relevant, because you'll notice a card that Dylan likely brought in, or did bring
He
in.
did bring in. I saw it.
Is it right? Maybe not, but it's totally
But it's
hilarious. So, what have we... A second Mutavault coming down. Both players with a good amount
So
of
he's got a
land.
Silver Girl Adept, another Harbinger, it looks like.
Do we have the Foil Jund? The Foil Jund player is out, but he's actually playing Infect today. So, the Silver Gill Adept coming down.
Show
Revealing...
you this Harbinger.
Nice. Another...
Look what I'm going to do to you.
Love that.
There's another 8th Mile. Okay.
So... Chance heading into his turn. He does have just a 1/1. Is there a foiled Jund player at every store in the world? Maybe Golden Pineapple. Maybe. No, it's not foiled Infect. It's Bryce's Infect.
It's my Infect deck. He just wanted to borrow it.
Treetop Village coming down for Chance. We do have the Harbinger coming down to respond to the blocks, and I'm
Boop.
just... And actually, I would expect him to offer the Silver Gill Adept just because it's a 2/1 as opposed to the 2/2. Or he might just take the 2 damage and try and swing back with a better clock, because he's got a 2/2 and a 2/2.
Yeah, he
I
just
like
takes 2 down to... Oh, never mind. There's the Remand.
that. And a Remand in Dylan's deck. Love it.
Takes 2 down to 14.
So, at 14... And Dylan likely going to be dropping down this Tidebender Mage and probably just tapping down... Do you go for the Experiment one because that's the potential to grow, or do you just take down the 2/2 because it's consistently a 2/2?
Probably the... Well, he's just going to activate Mutavaults and attack this turn.
Let's get aggressive.
Be aggressive.
I knew you were going to do it.
Aggressive.
I knew it. So...
I think you Tidebender Mage tap down the Experiment one so you can attack with all your guys, get in for 8.
And now you've got
2-turn clock.
Exactly. Do we want to play Commander? I do enjoy Commander. Okay, 2 deck builders. Commander deck or a Fat Pack? 2 deck builders, a Commander deck, or a Fat Pack. It depends on what you want to do. If you want the deck builders toolkits if you're just getting into the game, Fat Packs if you play Standard, and Commander if you happen to like pre-constructed decks.
Interesting thing here. If you get the Fat Pack... Don't just open the boosters and open them and do whatever you want. Build a sealed deck.
Don't. Sealed decks are bad.
Build a sealed deck, save the other 3 packs, go do a draft. Get your friends together, everybody buy a Fat Pack, play a thing of sealed, and do a draft.
Though they don't actually make Fat Packs anymore.
That's not until Kaladesh comes out.
That's the next set, though.
Yeah, but we still have Eldritch Moon.
Oh, you're right. That's true. That's nice.
Shut it.
Okay. Interesting aggression there. Gonna activate those ones, and with 10 creatures, unless Chance has got a removal spell, this is gonna be a win for
Tap
Dylan,
you
and
for
we're gonna
a
be
lot.
heading into a game 3.
What you got?
We know that he has an
You can
Atarka's Command in
activate
hand.
that.
He's got the Atarka's Command in hand, so he might just take 6 here. May want to save that to try and get aggressive, but might plus up his creatures to have them survive some of these trades. But there's no Lords out at the moment.
They just changed the name and they're adding an extra booster pack to it, I think.
Yeah.
So
Sorry, that was... So, they're just not called Fat Packs anymore. They're going to be called something else. I can't remember what it is, but they will have 10 packs in them. And they're getting back to having some of the books, I think? Did they mention that? I don't know. Either way, should be actually pretty sweet. Okay. So
he is going to Atarka's Command defensively.
Yeah, gives the creatures the +1/+1, and make sure that...
And
Nice.
Violent Lord.
And that's enough.
Get you anyway.
3 creatures, 9 damage. Taking the win.
Boom.
Dylan, taking the win.
Dylon.
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 And Dylon.
And Dylon.
So, now we're going to have Chance on the play, similar as we saw in Game 1, a really good position for him to be in. Earlier we saw him go for the one-lander. That one he had a little bit better, but he was changing a little bit as far as Dylon.
Dylon did
Nice. Without a single Master of Waves. Clearly that card is bad. That's not true. Not true. So, Chance on the play, how do you go about it? Now, we did see him trying to go for the control player aspect in the game 2.
Yeah,
he played out really
had a lot of
nicely
control.
early on, but then just had to start going around...
That's it. They're being called bundles.
it's a bundle pack or something like that, or a bundle box.
no,
Bundle
it's
box?
just a bundle.
Oh, it's just the
Yeah,
bundle?
it's just the bundle.
Because he spits that hot Merfolk. What was the foil green card the Zoo player had? That was a card called Experiment 1.
Oh no!
Okay.
Hey, they're also releasing things called Planeswalker decks. So that's pretty sweet.
Yeah. There's all kinds of cool things happening. So, yeah. I like what... I think that getting rid of the event decks is not a bad idea. I'm okay with repurposing it to get 10 booster packs.
And intro packs. Intro decks just were not good. They weren't helpful. They didn't actually do anything.
Intro
for it.
decks? Intro decks are sticking around.
No. That's what the Planeswalker decks are taking over for.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
I don't...
That's what the intro decks are
think
taking.
so.
That's what the Planeswalker decks are taking over for.
Interesting. But either way. Oh, just for it to be more playable. I think you're right. Yeah.
Yep.
As more of a playable starting point.
Yeah, it's something you can actually play because it's all standard legal.
Either way, it's going to be pretty sweet. Is it a Mercylon? Is Dylan a Mercylon? We'll have to find out next week. Everyone is apparently a Cylon, however. Love it. Chance dropping down. No turn 1 play here, which is a bit of a slow start for Chance. Probably has a really good... He's totally got a Wild Nakata.
We're gonna see a turn 1 Aether Vial from
I
Dylan.
think I see a Wild Nakata. Nah, he might be doing something like... Could be seeing a...
You gotta lead on the island into the Aether Vial there. That way, in case you draw a Lord, you can play your Cavern and cast the Lord next turn.
It's not a bad idea, though you might actually even just start off with the Cavern of Souls. Except in this matchup, it doesn't really matter. So, yeah, I think I kind of agree with starting off with the island. Okay...
Yeah, if they make the Planeswalker too busted, then all of the cards that work with the Planeswalker will be busted as well, and then it's just spiraling out of control. So I'm a little worried about it too, but I hope that they're able to keep it kind of, medium.
Yes.
Keep it medium. That means, for all of you keeping score here, we're going to have another mediocre Chandra, because she's the first one getting made. So.
Nah, she'll be amazing, like all the others. So, Chance, Burning Tree Emissary has the Wild Nakata, and I think that was in his hand last turn. Maybe he was trying to keep up a turn 1 Bolt to maybe try and take down something like a Curse Catcher or something like that, but that seems really bold.
There's a Spreading Seas.
And
we're going to take out your Mountain Plains and make your Wild Nakata a little 1/1.
yeah, it's pretty good. Knocks him down to
Seems
2/2. So we've got a 2/2 and a 1/1
Getcha.
going forward. However, they have specifically said that they're going to try and make those Planeswalkers not good, and I'm totally okay with that. Like, they've made enough not good Planeswalkers that they should probably be able to make those ones. Okay. So, we've got a swing for 3, revealing a Vapor Snag, knocking him down to 15, and now Chance doesn't have the ability to cast a good amount of his spells. His Burning Tree, I think he has a Burning Tree Emissary in hand, doesn't he? Or am I just misseeing that?
He might. If he had a Burning Tree Emissary, if he had that, he should have cast it last turn, right? Because you can cast it, then cast both those guys anyway.
Exactly.
6 mana Jason coming.
Oh, I can talk about Tibble.
Tybalt is amazing. It doesn't taste very good, though.
Taste... Oh. Oh, God. It was so bad. It was so bad. Oh, my goodness.
Not good Jace. Kappa.
So, we have got a Mirror Rejury from Dylan. It's a 2-2 without a whole lot of outlets to pump it, but he does have Aether Vial on 2.
Here's a Harbinger.
And
I think he has Master of Waves in his hand.
he also has a Lord
Which
of
means he
Atlantis.
can put Lord of Atlantis into a play and then cast Master of Waves for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tokens.
We are based out of Snohomish, Washington at a shop called Geek Fortress, which you can come find anytime that you're in the area. We're north of Seattle, having a blast doing it. And we're here 4 times a week doing a variety of formats and a variety of co-hosts.
What he can do is if he has another like Lord in his hand, he can cast Master, use the untap trigger on the Aether Vial while that's on the stack, untap it, put another Lord into play. That's even more devotion. Looks like he doesn't have it.
Yeah.
Or he missed his Mirror Rejury trigger. But
So Dylan's looks like he's going to be taking this one in 3. How's the tournament scene in Washington? Decent. There's not like a huge... I mean, it's not the East Coast. The East Coast has got way more tournaments than the West Coast. But it's not bad.
looks like Chance is just gonna scoop it up here.
And there's a win for Dylan. We've still got 20 minutes left, so we're going to try and get another match up for you. And here at Geek Fortress, hopefully one day we can make...
Don't worry, I'll make sure that I asked Dylan how salty he was about the bolt.
Excellent. We will see you guys up in the booth, and we should have another match for you pretty soon. Hello everybody, and thank you for joining. My name is TJ. I hope that you're having an incredible night. We do this 4 times a week, stream from Geek Fortress in Snohomish, Washington. How's the tournament scene in Washington? I'm ambitious, and so I'm trying to push it up a little bit. Maybe one day we can have some more Geek Fortress things. We're trying to increase that. There are a couple large stores in the area, however, so hopefully getting better, but it is no East Coast, or California also has a pretty good one as well. Was it hot? It was decently temperatured today. Yes, there was some heat, certainly. What else have we got? Want that card? Oh, Rain of Salt. Love it. Rain of Salt is such a fun card, and we are currently in round 4, trying to get another match for you. Stick around. We do this. The event deck mode. Let's see. Yeah. I actually did try doing the event deck for a bit. I tried using the standard event deck and building it up over time. Did a little challenge with that Black-White Warriors deck, and it was kind of fun, but it also just, it's difficult. Also, a quick note to everybody, I'm really excited, and I'm hoping to build some hype. We should be getting an HD camera soon, as you may have noticed, and I apologize for it, and maybe I shouldn't be bringing attention to it. But we recently really over-pressured our camera. We have an HD camera down at the booth, and just a regular web camera here. And we apparently need to upgrade it because you may notice that we have started to overload on its capabilities. So, hooray! We're going to get a new camera. Yeah, that's always kind of fun. The big thing about it is that hopefully getting the Twitch partnership somewhat soon, anything like that. Hopefully that will help out in the future, because I'm realizing now that we're going to have to start upgrading this equipment over time, and we've been operating on a budget of about $0.00 for the last 9 months, and it has steadily gone into the red, and hopefully that getting that Twitch partnership will help out in the future. JJ Ness, I really appreciate that. The people who have been saying that, it's honestly a huge encouragement to me, and oh no, you guys have all heard previously, and I'm sure you've even just noticed by seeing me as my entire personality. I am hugely motivated by positive reinforcement. Like that is big for me. And so the fact that when we started this, we expected very little, and it has been nothing but incredible. And the Logitech 720, it's hurt right now. But I'm really excited, and just the fact that it's been so positive is the reason why we continually try to improve this. It's so far beyond. Ian Fair, Last Unicorn, thanks for joining. That's perfectly reasonable. It's more from the fact that we're using a darker background right now to kind of hide it, but we'd like it to just look cleaner.
So nothing more this round, but round 5 pairings about to go up. So
awesome. So we're about to get into the finals.
I would guess people want finals.
Yes.
Cool.
Always finals. All right, let's do it. We're about to head into round 5. Let's see. LFM Waffles, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. What are the preferred sleeves for double sleeving? I prefer KMC Hypermat personally. Sad LK, you are really like, man. I sometimes I'm at a loss for words, and if you've seen this long enough, it's pretty hard to believe sometimes. So, is there a pop-up for the donation thing? There is not, unfortunately. We have not added that one, mostly because it's never really occurred before. We've accrued, I believe, $25 in donations in the last 9 months, and 20 of it was to buy people on stream sleeves. Oh no, I'm sorry, it was $30. But it's been mostly to buy people sleeves. Which is hilarious, actually, to me, more than anything. So, we should be getting the finals up there very shortly. And, Spitfire, I really appreciate that. That's really encouraging. We are starting to develop some of the ideas on that one. The big thing is, yeah, we want to make sure that we do it right. And we want to make sure that when we go about it, there's a reason for you to hit it, and there's some kind of benefit, and that we know what we're doing with it.
I got us the finals. It is going to be against the wall. Justin Hester on.
Bring to light Scapeshift.
Bring to light Scapeshift.
On the wall, okay.
Up against, coming back from his wonderful round 1 win against Ed Nauseum, Patrick Bohat on Bushwacker Zoo.
Okay. So, we have got that with the Bushwacker Zoo. Both players, and we are getting for round 5. This is exciting. Last Unicorn. That is hilarious. Hello to you down in the southern part of Washington. It's great. It's great having you in here. That's hilarious. All right. So, ready to head on down and have some fun?
Absolutely.
Let's do it. Okay.
I don't know if Justin's even there yet.
No, and actually, that's the wrong Scapeshift. He is actually on.
He's on Bring to Light White, but we'll just go Bring to Light Scapeshift. Right.
Yeah. Let's see here. Let's fix that to say Bring to Light White. Tron Beetle, that's awesome, and hopefully over time you are getting better. Anything like that. If you want a donation pop-up, Twitch Alerts is good. We might use that for some of our other stuff.
Perfect.
I think that might be how we did the follower thing like that, but I think we're waiting. The PayPal just hasn't been very effective for it, and I think part of it is that it actually isn't very convenient for people who are outside the US. And so I think when we get to the sub button, that might help for it, and maybe we can try doing some other thing. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We will figure it out. What's the score, Geek Fortress? The score is 20-20. Both players 0 wins in this particular matchup. However, both players are 4-0.
And I believe that Justin beat Chance earlier on today.
The Zoo deck?
The other Zoo deck. So he's doing well against Zoo so far. Timely Reinforcements, I believe, got cast twice in that game.
Okay.
But I saw him winning.
So, Patrick on the Bushwacker Zoo, I think he has a decent chance in this one.
Oh yeah, if he's able to get off to a very quick start, like we saw him do against Ad Nauseum, he's got a very good shot.
Yeah. We also had the Vexing Devil,
Vexing Devil.
a Wild Nicottle. That looks like a lot.
Justin going to lose to Vexing Devil 2 nights in a row?
No. Oh, man. Justin was hurting.
He was not happy.
That was sweet. I loved seeing that one. Okay. What have we got here? Does not sleep as casual decks that can tie it. Whoa, my goodness. That is sweet. Hey, Sad LK, I do appreciate that. I'll talk to David about getting that going. But I do
appreciate it.
We do really appreciate that, actually.
We do.
Like, man, I can't handle it. The Fortnites are amazing.
Indeed they are.
Yeah, okay. I can do this. I can do this. Woo! Back in the zone. Patrick,
Rated.
getting a scry, putting it down to the bottom.
Scry so hard.
I mean,
Okay. Experiment 1.
great start. It's hopefully we get to see it swinging in for 3 next on turn 3. Ooh, that's a lot of land. He does have a Burning Tree Emissary and a Curdate, though.
Okay, that's
It's going to be
pretty good.
swinging in for 3. I would love to see. I mean, just a Vexing Devil off the top. One time, make
please.
it happen. Oh yes.
Well, no, you can't do Vexing Devil and Curdate.
Oh no!
But you can play the Vexing Devil next turn and we'll still pop it if it enters.
Waffles, have a
Or
great
it
night.
does enter.
I can't wait to see you next time. And a turn 1 search for tomorrow from Justin.
There's
That
a
means that
Gorkline Rampage.
on turn 3 he'll be working with 4 lands in theory.
So here's Burning Tree Emissary, evolve trigger.
And
Cast this Curd Ape, evolve trigger.
swing
attack
for
it
3.
Go.
It's funny you mentioned tripped up Vexing Devils. Oh,
You know what's going to happen though? Justin is going to play a Sakura Tribe Elder. He's going to block and sack, and Patrick's going to trample.
yep. That's
Oh,
going to be
man, it's
beautiful.
gonna be beautiful.
Oh my goodness. So we also have a Vexing Devil and another land?
And he has a Goblin Guide.
Yep. So, or I'm sorry, I meant
Oh,
Goblin
man,
Guide when I
this
said
is-
Vexing Devil.
This
So
is so brutal.
a Goblin Guide into this
Wow.
one. It's going to be a
This
huge
Bushwacker
swing.
Zoo deck is insane.
It's going to be a swing for 9. You want to
Is it
stream on
15?
YouTube, but then you're too lazy to hit the start button. I mean, we actually, our videos show up on YouTube. You can check out our YouTube channel at the link, which one of our amazingly gracious mods will, I'm sure,
Meaning probably
Attach.
Doro.
meaning probably Doro. But
Unless slowly crashing.
this is 9 damage presented,
Alright, here we
and
go.
if that
Attack
happens,
Trigger. I'll draw my card.
if that happens, that's going to be
Here's a block. And
Oh,
a sack.
that's
and
13
Rampager.
Justin's at 13.
Oh,
Or I'm
he's at
sorry, he's
3.
at 3. Oh my goodness. Wow. oh,
Oh,
my
well, look at that. It wasn't even one of our mods. It was
goodness.
Miyama Juan Blanco. Thank you.
Me,
sir.
I'm a Juan Blanco, you're the cream of the crop. So, Justin, he's going to be with 4 lands. A board wipe would be nice, but Patrick is in such a good spot right now. Beautiful turn 3, dealing 17 damage at the end of turn 3, and with a Molt of 5 on, frankly, a not great hand. Like,
No, that was not a great keep either.
it was not really good.
Oh, man.
Oh my goodness.
Bolt off the top.
And he
Bolt
doesn't
off-
even have double white, so there's no board wipe that he
can't-
can really be
can't
going
board
for.
wipe unless it's like...
He could drop down another white source right now. He could go for the Bring to Light right now to cast something. He does have the red mana here, so we could see an Is It Charm, anything like that.
Yeah, no.
I don't really see it.
I don't think he's got anything.
Oh my goodness. Wow. That is so cool. And we're getting the Sakura Tribe Builder. A really solid blocker, I suppose.
When Gork...
oh, is that a
he has
Helix?
a Helix. Okay.
Okay.
That's decent.
So he's functionally at
Good
6.
enough,
You
good
block one that's coming in for 3. You Helix another one. You end up taking 4 and go. Yeah.
Going to 6, you're at 2.
So actually, he
What did
could
draw off
survive
the
this
top,
one.
though?
He could survive this.
Okay, attacks. Cryptic Command on top.
But with no
alright.
other blue source, though likely this Sakura
This will
Tribe Builder.
probably be going to get...
Actually, it's going to shuffle away, so.
Ah, yeah, that's true.
Ooh,
Oh, he may not be sacking it.
possibly. We have got a Helix, and if Patrick has any kind of way.
It's there.
Oh,
Oh, man.
oh! Oh my goodness.
Wow.
That was awesome. In case you're wondering, you will always draw exactly what you need every single time.
Jeez.
Sorry, I just flailed pretty big. Oh, I got my freaking arms up. I've like practiced not hitting the ghost. Oh my goodness, that was sweet. My level of excitement was just topped out.
Wow.
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
For one, that would be Bushwacker Zoo won that first one.
Patrick going with an Atarka's command in response to that one. Woo! 3 damage to first of all get the kill, but also he can't gain life to add that just to the lightning helix. Absolutely beautiful from Patrick. I mean, that was a 5, wasn't it?
That was 6.
That was a 6, but with what? 4 land? 3?
3 lands.
Oh,
It was
nice.
6 with
Yeah.
3 lands.
6 with 3 lands with
I
the
believe it was
experiment 1.
Curd Ape,
Gordon.
Burning Tree.
Yes.
And
Yes.
then
Yes.
he
Yes.
drew Gorkline Rampager.
Woo.
And then he drew Goblin Guy.
Oh
And then he
my
drew and then he
goodness.
drew a Darkest Command.
That was whoa, that was wicked. If you haven't yet, that's totally a reason to hit the follow button.
Let's get some bolts on the screen, people.
Let's get a chain lightning in celebration of an Atarka's command there. That was gloriously cool. Oh my goodness. My face. I can only imagine what my facial expression became at that moment. I was too busy just like looking everywhere else. Woo! Hey! Okay, so I get that this is like... So, right now we're in a situation to where it's like the Jerry Maguire, to where it's like the with me, without me kind of thing of difference. But, Tevin, nice. Nice. But, we're technically the second number 2 stream behind the Open.
We're the second number 2 stream, guys.
We are. I was going to say second stream, but hey, being just behind that one, I feel like that's not bad.
No, not at all.
I can get behind that one. I always forget that we have a Zoid command. That's delightful. I'm not sure entirely why it got added. I know that Dono did it. Ambassador. I'm not quite sure what you mean by that.
Ambassador of Qualm.
Huh. Not entirely sure. Oh! Okay. 9ball00. Thank you so much. I missed someone else who ended up hitting that follow button, and I apologize, but thank you to any of the people who are hitting that follow button. It does mean a lot. American Misfits.
There's 4.
Thank you so much. It's awesome having all of you join us. Yeah, thanks for joining the Fortnights. I hope to see you in the future.
Second number 2 stream.
You know what? I open my mouth and the words happen. That's how it goes. The Ambassador of Qualm? You're probably true. But I think it is... yeah. Anyway. With me? Without me. With me? Simpest, thanks! I was pointing in the right direction that time, even though it's counterintuitive.
Oh.
Yeah, thank you. It's awesome having you. Thanks for hitting that follow button. Jiraiyu, I'm pretty sure, I think that you unfollowed and then refollowed. I'm on to you. But thanks nonetheless, just to get a little bit of that going. Ian Fear, thank you.
Thank you.
I know that this is, I think, your first time joining us. Whether or not you've already hit the
you.
follow button and just re-hit it, or if that's your first time hitting the follow button, I do want to say thank you so much.
Alright, a Steam Vent's tapped, and we are on to Patrick's turn.
Beautiful. I have to expect that some Anger the Gods. We also have a Helix in the hand of Justin right now, which is so awesome. And yeah, we'll definitely give a shout out to anybody in the Seattle area. That's right in our backyard, our hometown. Well, actually, we're in their backyard, realistically.
Yeah, technically.
But thank you to all the people, and actually thank you to all the international viewers and to all the everyone, every single one of you. Oh, man.
Alrighty, Curdape.
No white source as it currently sits, interestingly enough, but I imagine that this Sakura Tri-Builder is going to fix this.
Oh, you're talking about Justin?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, we have got... Oh, I'm sorry, Ian Fear, I apologize on that one, but thank you. Energy is definitely my, my main go-to.
Well, right, we appreciate you putting forth the effort.
Matt, you absolutely do count as international. Okay. I apologize. Sometimes, in retrospect, I'm sure that I have. Sometimes I miss it. Now I feel like a bad person.
Block Sack. You gonna Gorklan me again?
Huh?
No, but he's got a Vexing Devil.
Huh? Does he?
He does.
Oh, beautiful. If there's one thing that Justin loves,
It's a Vexing Devil.
it's a Vexing Devil. Though he might actually just let it stay since he has that, he has the Helix. Alright. Prescience! Thank you so much for joining us. I'm curious as to how you did find us, whether it was through Twitch itself or Reddit or I guess Facebook or a recommendation, anything like that. But thank you so much for joining. We do this stream 4 times a week, and I am genuinely hoping that you're enjoying it. If you ever have any questions, feedback, comments, anything like that, we like to interact. Always feel free to do it.
You don't know TJ's last name? It's Rogers.
Oh yeah, it's even above my name in between things.
Yeah.
Skyworthy, it is beautiful. You have a little bit of everything as far as the weather goes.
Need a Justin facecam for every time someone drops a Vexing Devil against him.
That would be beautiful, actually. Oh, man. Twitch itself. That's...
Oh, no. Justin has an Anger of the Gods in hand, and Patrick just fetched for a Dryad Arbor. Sad.
That's too bad.
Vexing Devil. Get ya.
And he's just going to take
took
it.
the 4? He has Anger of the Gods in hand. That's a 2-for-1 plus he get a land. That's a
That-
3-for-1.
That is a little bit of an interesting choice
I
there.
would not have taken that.
Guns for Life, you may have very well been our first troll. But actually, I do love living in Washington. The weather is very mild, so there's never like really hot hots, and it doesn't often get very cold. But definitely it's some. I love it.
How do I sort my paper collection? I put it in a box, and I try to remember where I put it in the box.
I'm not the right person to ask. It's a mess.
Terrible at sorting cards.
I don't spend enough time at home. I pretty much only sleep at home, so I don't have enough time to actually keep it organized. I have the decks that I have, and everything else I'm actually slowly in the process of giving up to new players because I never actually use it. I don't even know what's in there. So I'm sorting through, finding the cards that I'll actually use, tossing it out a binder, and everything else I'm just I'm giving it to newer players. So this is interesting. Patrick's having such a hard time applying pressure right now. And that's the biggest issue.
What's in the box? Lots of things.
Oh, hey!
I just try to remember if... I think I put it in that box. That's about what I got.
I actually have a box that I use, but I'm not going to tell you what it is. It's just a string. By red, not red.
Red box, not red.
But, and we get just a hard-casted Goblin Bushwacker, which is going to get remanded.
Yeah, it is going to get remanded.
Hey, but we're going to get a swing for one.
Getcha.
Nailed
Justin did finally draw his 4th land, and he's going to be able to fetch for a basic force and start casting these obstinate Bailoffs, because he has 2 of them in his hand now.
2 of them plus an Anger as an insurance game plan. I mean, that feels okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. When I was sorting, I kept them by color. But no, it's actually just a box that all it has is a string. However, it does have a secret compartment in which you can see an embarrassing picture of Bryce. It's pretty fun.
Is it an embarrassing picture for me at the Christmas party?
No, we haven't had a Christmas party.
Oh.
Yeah. We haven't. So, the Obstinate Baloth comes up for Justin, going up to 15 at the moment.
It's a pretty good blocker for that Dryad Arbor.
I don't know. The Dryad Arbor with a Gorkland Rampager may be able to get through it.
Patrick has been drawing lands.
Yeah.
But
Oh my, he does have 2.
He has Gorkland Rampager.
He's got 2 of them.
He's got double Rampager. Oh my gosh. That's so beautiful.
Oh, I'd love to.
No blocks.
Oh, wait. He could double strike it and Gorkland it.
That's 10.
That's 6
10.
damage.
That's,
getting through. That's knocking him to 9.
It didn't block. He didn't block. That's just 10.
Oh my goodness. That is beautiful. We're going to see another Obstinate Baloth? We're going to go to 9. I have a feeling that he's going to block if it happens again.
Attack you. I will block with both my guys.
Interesting. So Patrick putting up a pretty good show at the moment. He also has the Atarka's Command, another Goblin Bushwacker.
And yeah, he's got Atarka's Command, Goblin Bushwacker, and I think he just drew a Goblin Guide.
Oh man. Actually, a Goblin Guide into a... Maybe you just pass the turn waiting for the Atarka's Command to maybe try to negate some other life gain, and then you wait for Justin to get a little bit greedy.
Goblin Guide Bushwacker get you.
Yeah. So, now, yeah, I've had way too many cards. I used to be able to basically cover, like, tables with them, and now I'm just at the point...
a Lightning Bolt's a good draw, though, for Justin.
That's pretty good. Also has the Bring to Light. Granted, it's not phenomenal right now.
Well, you can't cast it.
My goodness. So, swinging for 4.
And attack.
I mean, he has the Lightning Bolt,
He does have the bolt.
which makes Patrick's chances of like overcoming this significantly worse. I think I see an Experiment 1 as well.
So he's going to be able to go Experiment 1, Goblin Guide,
Bushwacker?
Bushwacker. Is that enough? Especially with the Atarka's Command in his hand for next turn?
Possibly. It might just be a matter of just trying to get enough of it through.
I think you Bushwacker here.
You're going to lose some.
Goblin Guide is probably going to get bolted.
And you're likely going to get maybe 4 damage in. And that comes down to, does Patrick draw the burn spell? No, because he's dead to the Obstinate Baloth if he swings out.
That is true.
Yeah. Because he's at 8, so if he goes for this and he attacks...
Remand.
Nice.
Okay.
So, also does have the bolt.
And pass the turn.
And has to be wary of that
I
one.
assume that Anger of the Gods is going to come down here.
Yeah.
Anger, attack you.
And
That's
picking
it.
him up.
We are on to game 3. Wow, Justin able to weather the storm of...
Voodoo Monty, you the best.
Able to get through... Oh, our stream over there is not working. But
That's okay. It seems to be working otherwise.
Yeah.
I assume? Maybe? Hopefully it is?
Seems like people can...
Yeah, I think we'd be getting a basket if it was actually having trouble. So, I think we're okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Prescience, that's fantastic. I love it. Also, Sarah Angels, hopefully you have the promo one. Hopefully. Though, if Sarah Angel had been a red card, I would have been much more enthusiastic about it. MTG Play. That's a name that is, like, just so iconic that I have to feel like MTG Play was somehow early on in the MTG streams, or something like that, right? I don't know, MTG Play, you the best. Thanks for hitting that follow button. Blinded Agent.
You can't keep telling people that they're the best, because our Twitch chat is the best, but you can't just say that each individual person is the best, because then the best doesn't mean anything anymore.
It does, though.
But no, it doesn't.
It does.
If you say everyone's the best, then by default no one is the best, and everyone's just average.
No. That's not how it works. Because have you seen the Olympics? If everyone ties, they all get first place, and then whoever's after that, they don't get second place. They get blah, blah, blah place. So by making all of them the best, it means that anybody who is not one of the amazing Twitch people here, it means that automatically puts them at the... Well, let's take a quick look at how many. Anybody who is currently not one of the Fortnites is immediately somewhere in the 2000s.
See, now you're just making anybody who hasn't followed us feel worse about themselves.
Nah, they can be the best. Oh, man. Apparently we can just chase this rabbit hole down all the time. I'm the best. Dryu, I know exactly what you're referencing, and I can sing that entire song. I know all the lyrics, because apparently I like doing stupid things. But, there's so much gold on things I touch, I think I'm modest now. Someone put a crown on my head, I am your highness now.
Copyright.
It's because, oh yeah. Nah, there was no back song.
Oh, random viewer.
Dylan just won with a gut shot.
Nice.
Dylan just won with a gut shot.
That is so worth it. And looks like our follower of the day is Fantasy End Red. Love it. You are a featured viewer of the day.
It's viewers, not just follower.
Viewer of the day.
You don't have to be a follower to be a viewer of the day.
That's true. Thank you so much for viewing today. We greatly appreciate it. You are the cream of the crop. I love saying positive things. It's what I do.
Notice, TJ.
It's what I do. It's just my thing. Eldrikin P99, thank you so much for joining the Fortnites. Nothing's ever going to bring you down. Love it. So, Patrick, on the play, much better position to be in. Ideally, he would want to start off with a turn 1 play, because last time he didn't, and that was a pretty rough position to be in. So, why Gutshot should go into a deck? Take down creatures with 1 time. It's mostly when you don't have access to removal in your colors, and you also are a very proactive deck that doesn't want to leave up mana. Herbert McCannis, thank you so much for hitting that follow button, but you use that when you don't want to slow down your game plan, but you want to be able to remove some problematic creatures, things like that, so it does help in that way. NQR Gaming, thank you so much for that follow.
Here's why you play Gutshot. Do you want to beat Affinity? Do you want to beat Infect? Do you want to pay life to kill those creatures? Gutshot's for you.
Oh man, did I eat that Tibble? Yes. If you go to my Twitter, at RedBaronMTG, you can see all like 12 or 13 or something like that videos about it. It is possibly the most unhappy that you will ever see me on footage. Yes, it is 4-color Bring to Light. But it was really awful. Wild Nikadal into a Curd Ape. A pretty solid turn too, all things considered.
Mm-hmm.
Whew. Okay, so he's got currently...
Justin has the anger again.
Does he?
Yeah.
That's unfortunate. I mean, if Patrick has maybe a Boros Charm, he'd be able to survive it, which would be
Boros
super
Charm
easy.
would be good. Atarka's Command would keep 2 of his creatures alive.
True. It would put them beyond
We're
that.
going to see a Goblin Guide.
And we are going to go for a pretty sizable swing of
And
9.
Probably a Vexing Devil.
And at that point, I just don't think that Justin would actually go for it. So it's going to be a swing for 9.
Oh, timely reinforcements on top of the deck.
Looks like Justin's
So you
going to
take
take
9.
the win.
You can have that Vexing Devil. That's an X3. It's all yours. I'm
You're
going to draw a card and I'm going to cast Anger of the Gods and we're going to move on with our lives.
And there we go.
Oof.
Now, Justin notably has no white mana currently.
He does not have white mana.
And he
There's
did.
a Goblin Guide.
Hey, that's
Maybe
not
that'll
bad.
get him the white mana.
Nope.
That's a Scapeshift.
Hey, that can get him the white mana, however.
Down to 7.
Oh my
And
god.
bail off. Game over. It's a reckless Bushwacker. DJ, stop dying.
Sorry, my bad. I'll pass back, and Justin's in a pretty good spot right now. Does he also have a Dispel? Is that just to watch out for, like, Atarka's Command? Beautiful.
Probably.
So what was the... When we got over 500 viewers, early on in the stream, I never actually expected to get over 500 viewers at one time. So I said, when we get there, I'll eat a Tibble. And, we did. And so I did. And don't do it. Don't. It's such a bad idea. I thought it would be the same as, like, eating paper, but it was so bad. Okay.
Yeah, this game pretty over.
Yeah, the Alps
Well, he's got a
and
Gorkland Rampager, so he can attack with the Goblin Guide.
Of course he
and
does.
Just signal that he has Gorkland Rampager.
Oh,
so hard.
True. If you're just, I mean, at that point, if you're Justin, you might just block it not to take the 6 and go down to 5.
It's true.
In which case, you lose your Goblin Guide, and that doesn't seem ideal. Man, it was.
I wonder how toxic that card is.
That's a really good question that I didn't consider at the time, but oh god,
You want us to do the cinnamon challenge right now and you'll quick follow? Not happening.
I don't have any cinnamon, and
I won't do it.
I really did not enjoy my experience with that one.
Well, Bushwacker.
Let's go. Okay, just passing it back.
You're
I mean, it makes something like an
Draws
Atarka's
another
Command,
Scapeshift.
anything like that better. Has he got 2 of those in hand right now?
I assume we're going to Scapeshift to get some white mana.
It's very likely. Which is just beautiful.
Are we going to sacrifice these lands and go get some white sources? Wow.
Leaving back that one? Yeah, because it gives you the ability to cast the timely reinforcements, and right now is one of the few chins that
Become
you'll have.
tapped.
Oh, that's true. That was really slick, actually. Oh, that was an A-. Yeah. Quick note, don't eat. That uncard talking about the tasty magic cards was 100% lie.
lying.
100%. I'll be honest with you, that was part of the reason why I thought it wouldn't be that bad.
Like they said they're tasty.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. The dude, I really appreciate those thoughts after the fact. Thanks. That's really... On the bright side, if there's a card that's likely been untouched by human hands, it's a Tibble. So...
The Tibble you ate was one of the ones that Eric and I gave you, right?
Correct.
That card got played.
Okay, fair enough. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so... I don't think that Patrick has the capability of really... Like, he could theoretically come back from this game.
It's not looking good for him, though.
But,
here's the attack. Goblin Guide trigger, I'll draw this guy.
Prescience. Hey, Prescience.
He did follow!
Thank you so much.
Thank you!
We do appreciate that. And
Clan Rampager.
we've got it. So that is going to be a hit for 4. The only problem is...
Play this guy. Go. And
Technically-
have reinforcements.
Yeah, and he doesn't have a way to skull crack it right now. Whew.
Or just Supreme
Interesting.
Verdict works.
Justin, maybe getting a little big. Nah, that's not too greedy, because now you can drop it next turn and you're probably fine.
You need 2 white for that.
Just double white.
We need double white for verdict.
Cool. And gets down a haste creature, comes in for the swing for 5. But Justin about to...
attack for 2. He should be... He had to shock the steam vents that he played last turn, technically, right? If you wanted to keep it up.
Macrossman, thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, Justin is not in a bad spot. I mean, he's got the 7 lands. Patrick is low enough. He should have enough mountains left in that deck because he didn't get rid of all of them. So, Justin has got all kinds of options available to him. But it looks like Justin is much more into the grinding situation here. Okay. David Bradbury, it's good to see you. Isn't Dredge? No, unfortunately not. And actually, I don't think that he had the 7th land to play out to go for the Scapeshift. Oh, to anybody who wants to give some positive feedback on the layout and any of that stuff, that's David Bradbury. He is the one who is the tech mastermind in this.
He did have the 7th land.
Oh, never mind. Okay, so he had the ability to go for it. Interesting.
Vexing Devil. What are you going to do?
Do it. Take the 4. Believe. Is that
drew a lightning bolt?
Okay.
I mean, kill the Vexing Devil.
Yes, that's not wrong. That's the
Counting. So he sacrificed a mountain. He has 1, 2.
He has enough.
Well, he has 3 in play and 1 in his hand, so that's 4, 5. That's only 5 mountains left in the deck if he's playing the standard 10.
Right, but you only need 5.
You need 5 other.
Like, you can leave 1. Like, you leave 1 of your mountains. You don't have to sack all of your cards.
That's true.
You just grab the Valakutes and you grab enough of them, and when you're able to double up on Valakutes, you just leave some of those mountains behind. If you grab 3 mountains and 2 Valakutes, that's still a huge amount of damage. That's 18. It's because that's 6 per.
Okay. So there's Scapeshift, and that's going to be it.
Yep.
I'm going to go see if I can find us another one.
So, Sarah's pointing to his lands. Definitely true. Justin taking the win there. We're going to head back up to the booth. Stick around because there's the chance for more magic. We've still got 20 minutes left, and Bryce is going to go out and try and find us another match. I'll see you up in the booth, in which I will say some fun things, welcome you all, tell you about all the cool stuff that we do, and hopefully have a blast. Hello all, and thank you for joining. My name is TJ Bryce, the co-host of the evening, and we are playing some Modern. What does Scapeshift do? It is a 4-mana spell that allows you to sacrifice any number of your lands, go into your library and search for any number of other lands and put them into play. What you end up going for is Valakut, and then you end... Hey, Papa Nat! Thanks for hitting that follow button. We greatly, greatly appreciate it. But it allows you to win with a card called Valakut, which, whenever a mountain enters the battlefield, if you have 5 other mountains, then you're able to deal 3 damage to target creature or player. So, the deck goes for a bunch of those, as well as a bunch of mountains, and goes for basically a combo finish off of that. I'm excited. 224 people in the chat right now. I can't tell you, each and every one of you, how much I appreciate you joining us tonight. I'm having a blast. Hopefully you are too. Remember that we do this stream 4 times a week, and I'm really excited about that. So, if you're wondering, what days, TJ, what days can we join the stream and have all kinds of fun and all kind of things like that? Well, on Mondays, you can find Standard at 6:30 Pacific time. On Wednesdays and Saturdays, you can find Modern 7 o'clock on Wednesdays and 6 o'clock on Saturdays, and you can find Legacy on Fridays at 7:30. Also, other things that I can tell you about is that this coming Saturday, I'm going to keep telling you because I'm excited, we're going to have a Legacy event starting at noon on Saturday. If you hit that follow button, you'll get an email notification. It's going to be extremely exciting because you can then join us at noon for a Legacy Showdown. It's going to be multiple rounds competitive. We're probably going to have deck lists, I believe. It's going to be all kinds of cool things, and then it's going to be a cut to top 8. The winner gets a box of Eternal Masters. I am excited. How's it going, Justin?
Good.
Apparently they'll let just anyone in here.
Can't escape the devils, man.
We were talking about that, actually. The Vexing Devil's always coming for you.
Apparently.
So, you went 5-0?
No.
4-1?
Yep, no undefeateds.
Oh, there were no undefeateds.
There's going to be a 3-4-1s.
Interesting. So what'd you end up losing to?
Affinity.
Nah, that makes sense.
One of the other, potentially, 4-1s.
Okay. Is this the same Affinity that ended up losing to Merfolk in round 1, though?
I have no idea.
Is it Adam?
I have no idea.
Okay. Sounds
No,
good.
it wasn't Adam.
Okay. I am getting a box of Eternal Masters. I'm thinking that I'm going to be opening maybe 1 pack per stream or something like that. Did you sleep, or is it another 7 a.m. day?
No, I did sleep. I slept.
Alright.
I did sleep.
And apparently it might be time for me to kick you out.
Alright. Bryce is back.
Adios. How are we doing?
There's nothing else yet. I'm keeping an eye on this game here, but we'll see if we can get something else.
Okay, so we might end up seeing another match in the future, and it should be all kinds of fun. So it looks like there are no undefeateds. However, we are going to have 3-4-1s. Should be interesting to see who comes away with the big
tiebreakers.
win. We should do some magic tricks. I can do that and then catch it. So that's kind of a magic trick. That's kind of cool. I can also
You move them really fast, and it makes the green screen show up.
I can turn this sanitarium skeleton into a guy uses bidding.
This is an Ember Eye Wolf.
How are my magic tricks? Are they decent? Where's the mill? Unfortunately, they couldn't make it tonight. However, they did send me a deck list, so we should be able to get one up there soon. I am all kind of excited. Talk about the different decks being played tonight. There was actually a pretty good swath of some of the tier 1.
We had a very good setup of decks.
Yeah. Man, I can't hear a thing over that fan.
Bother you that much?
Yeah. But making a Tibble disappear, I did that last Wednesday, and it was miserable. But, taught better at Magic than Magic, that's fair. So, what did we have in the store tonight? I'm trapped in here, so I mostly know what we saw on camera. I did see a decent amount of Zoo. I know that there was some Affinity, but there were also a good amount of Grindy decks and some Control. I know that Jeskai, Nahiri, and Scapeshift were out there, in addition to a blue-white Control deck that I heard about. We had some combo in Jeskai. In Jeskai Ascendancy. We also had some taken turns in the room, so there's actually a pretty good swath of decks out there. So that's we also had Modern Bombardment for a grindy deck. Elves, there were 2 Elves decks that were doing pretty well.
Eric did beat Bombardment in the last round because Kalidas is pretty good against that deck.
Kalidas is pretty good against that deck. I have a thing with I can do with my thumb. It's a thumbs up. We did have a Nauseum as well. How is Obzon Coco performing? I don't know.
Coleman wasn't playing it tonight.
Coleman was on taking turns. I'm not sure if we did have anyone else on Obzon Coco.
Nope.
When it's here,
We had Kiki Chord.
it tends to do fairly well, though. We did have Kiki Chord as well. We had a pretty solid...
We had a lot.
We also had Burn, we had Affinity, we had Merfolk, we had Infect as far as the aggro suite, and
Grixis
Zoo.
Control, Zoo. Yeah, we had so many different decks tonight.
We had a lot of different decks. Any Gifts Ungiven decks? If Garrett wasn't in the room, then I don't think so, but we occasionally do even have Gifts Ungiven, but maybe not tonight. How well did Elves do? I couldn't tell you for certain. We are working on, in the future, coming up with a way to actually get more deck results. I have ideas. Taking turns. If you follow @SlowlyCrashing on Twitter, you can talk to Colt. He is a huge advocate of taking turns. You guys can talk about that one.
I'm going to do one more sweep around the room, see if there's anything else. But
Excellent.
it's not looking good.
And the light just turned extra on for some reason. I don't know.
I have no idea what happened.
Interesting. And now our green screen is freaking out. David, help! I don't know what we did.
I didn't even do anything. The light just turned on.
Anyway, turns out that light had the potential to be so much brighter for a long time, and it's just now deciding to be. We're having a meltdown. Let's get this going. And, man, apparently some things are... Oh my goodness. Apparently we are... Well then, let's see if I can try and fix this on my own. Do you believe in me? I believe in me, and hopefully we can get this going.
Yeah, it doesn't look like we're going to get anything else.
Alright, well we're going to get to see me suffer through this.
Wow, it is so green in here.
It's time for me to jump into this one and try and fix some things. So,
I mean, we're not getting anything else.
Advanced settings, and let's start playing with things here. Can we play with that a little bit and see if that helps?
As much as I'd love to hang on top, this green is weird.
Oh man, it is pretty interesting. Let's try messing with that number a little bit.
In fact, confirm, it's right in my hand.
I'm messing with some of David's numbers slightly, and I really
It's
probably
dangerous.
shouldn't. It's dangerous. It's absolutely
It's dangerous
dangerous.
to do.
But let's see if we can fix it a little bit. Maybe we can just click right light. Oh my goodness. Oh wait, I have a solution. I totally have a solution for this. You ready? Close enough. Oh my god. So, I bet you're wondering, TJ, why do you guys need an HD camera? Let me tell you something. Well then, I apparently have messed this up pretty bad. Man,
I don't know why it got brighter.
I don't know either.
Like,
Apparently,
that was super weird. All I did was, like, bump the wall a little.
we broke things. We broke things. We did. And I'm like worried about playing with these buttons too much. Or I could turn off the background completely. Oddly enough, I can't. Oh, we can have the particle up. Nah, but I don't think that we can, unfortunately. At least I don't know how to. Because we can get that. And we can get that.
No.
Man, we're having a These are fireflies, apparently. Well, we're doing it live, and sometimes sometimes this happens, apparently.
That would do it. That's the other one.
Oh my goodness. I can turn off chroma key. Well, let me see if I can figure that one out. Okay. Now I have to find out where you hid chroma key. And if you could inform me on that one. Double click face and hit the check mark. Oh yeah. This is going to be perfect. And oh, is that it? Boom. Thank you very much. Alright, well, we're back in here.
It's just a green curtain, people.
It's back. We're back in the supply closet. Let's open it up. We can't. There's something holding it there. I'm going to get this. Okay, we're back. You guys requested it. We did it. We're back in the supply closet.
We're back in the closet, people. Look at us. Look at us go.
So the shelves are back. They've been cleaned
they have
up
actual
slightly.
shelves
And we're back to our roots. Is that? Yes! Beautiful. For all of you who have been requesting us to go back to the closet,
We're back.
It's back. Apparently we're doing a throwback episode right at the end.
Closet stream hype.
Live from Geek Fortress. We're gonna make it work.
Live from Geek Fortress. We're in a closet.
So, looks like we are light on the matchups for the remainder of the night. Game time. Man, this has actually got to be a throwback for a lot of people. Is there going to be a tiebreaker round for the 4-1 people? No, this is just a weekly tournament, and so it pretty much...
Just pay out to... Hey, Coleman, make sure you bring back my ancestrals at some point.
Yeah. Anyway,
You left with them.
goodness gracious.
Ancestral vision, for those wondering, he didn't just walk away with recalls. I'd be much more angry about that.
But to Pleek, thank you so much for hitting the follow button, and we are making this work. Yeah, the shelves have been improved a lot. It's because we moved everything to the side so that I can
So that we could sit in the position we are now, because you can't see the wall.
Anyway,
You can't see the door.
so what have we got here? Oh my goodness. So we'll stick around for a little bit. The light is a little bit bright. We're going to have to play with that one
Do
too.
some chat.
We're going to have to look into getting an HD camera, and apparently we have got all kinds of things. Where's the ladder? It got moved. It's all kinds of exciting. Sad LK, have a fantastic evening. Gun therapy, is there any more magic? Unfortunately, it's not looking like there is tonight. So we are at the end of the matches. And hopefully join us again next week. Oh man, my eyes look bright right now. Join us again in the future for all... And apparently would watch us just talk. We do that at the end. It's only... Oh my goodness, it's not even 10. Why did I break stuff? Interestingly enough, this time it was Bryce.
I didn't. Okay, I bumped into the wall.
It's
and that
always
made
me.
it, and that made it made the light get bright for some reason.
It's always me, but not this time.
I don't know why.
I'm really excited by this development.
Literally, I bumped into the wall. That's all that happened. Don't know how this happened.
Oh,
but that's what it was.
Hey, so let's see if I can affect that brightness at all. I'm gonna try doing that one.
Man. TJ's messing with settings again. David, tell him to stop.
And let's see here. So what did you say? It's the exposure. Let's try clicking a button there. Nope, that's not gonna work. I can't click that button. Oh, here we go.
Don't click auto.
Alright,
That's bad.
let's. Nope, I can't. Oh wait, there we go. And now to start playing with some settings. Should I lower the exposure?
Yep, that's making it better a little.
All right, so let's try that. And I'm not sure what is just happening. Whew, my goodness. Can we just play a game real fast? But then no one would be in here, and that becomes weird, and I don't really like the idea of, like, dead space in a stream, and so I'd rather just do this, unfortunately, at the end. But, auto is bad for green screen? It was just on auto. Bruce Spy, the magic guy, thank you so much for hitting that follow button. Thanks for joining us right in the middle of some of our technical issues. We're making it work right at the end, though. But it's awesome having you. Welcome back to the stream. We've seen you before.
We have.
And our green screen, man, we had some issues with it. Ooh, and we've got a Twitch celebrity in the chat. That's kind of exciting. Oh, man. So, in the end, Burn versus Burn for a quick match. He won't play Burn. Burn's all about me. They call me, that's actually how I got... Oh, Bruce Bye, it's great seeing you. Whew. So, some things to discuss going forward. One, the final reminder of next Saturday. But two, let's talk a little bit about, since we're in a modern stream, is there anything about Eternal Masters that you think is particularly exciting for modern?
For modern?
Yes. Because the answer is, like, initially, not really.
No, it's definitely more geared towards Legacy, Vintage, and Commander, and, of course, Pauper.
Oh.
So yeah, there's nothing I'm super excited about as far as modern goes. That is something that they're going to leave to Modern Masters. I assume they're going to print another one next year.
Actually, I do kind of enjoy that because I mean, if you look at it, there isn't a whole lot that like absolutely thrills me. There were things that like showed up and, but that really actually speaks to the quality of the set. I think. That, like, if there were a bunch of modern cards, there isn't. And I think that really shows that they were really good about knowing who their target audience for this was.
They knew that they wanted to get to the Legacy people, the Vintage people, the Commander people, and the Pauper people.
Exactly. And I actually...
Proper Pauper people and a proper Pauper pen.
So, Heritage Druid did come out, and that's a pretty reasonable one. Hey, Kobe the Cheese, thanks for joining right in the middle of we had a complete technical meltdown. And
that's why you see the closet.
Exactly. This is the first time that David...
Loot Crate, sponsor.
No.
It's right over my shoulders, right there.
Have we ever swiped right on Tinder from the supply closet? That's a great question. I don't think so. No. No? No, I don't think so.
What is the most efficient creature currently legal in Modern?
Most efficient creature
Glisten
currently...
or Elf?
Actually, I'm going to go with Wild Nacatl.
Glisten
Nah, probably Tarmogoyf.
Glisten or Elf?
I'm going to go with Tarmogoyf.
Blighted Agent.
But, Blighted Agent...
Moth Nexus.
That's a land.
It's a creature, too. Generic brand crate.
But I think Tarmogoyf is probably the most efficient creature. If you're looking at 1-drops, it's probably Wild Nacatl. Vexing Devil? Yes.
Obviously.
Oh, Adam nailing it with the idea of the Death Shadow. Technically, it is the 1 mana 13/13 in Modern.
If it's a 13-13, you're dead.
No, they're dead. Because you're getting them with a 13-13.
But that means you have 0 life, TJ.
Dos Equis, yo.
That's not how that works.
Dos Equis, yo.
That's still not how that works.
It is. Spoils of the vault. Can't lose this turn. I love it. I love it. I love it. Oh, man. So many cool things happening. I need to have someone build that deck, by the way, because that was a really cool deck. We had Dylan playing that one for a bit. He was our Merfolk player and also our store owner. I'm dying, apparently. I think I'm recovering a little bit from last night. Because last night was just... Oh.
You were talking a lot.
It turns out, like, I asked someone later, I was apparently talking a lot faster than I thought that I was.
You were talking very fast.
Oh, man.
Like, I was watching, and I was, TJ, you're going to, like, blow a gasket. Like, slow down.
No.
Please.
I was fine. But, that was, King Croc is going to be a Pauper powerhouse, though. I do gotta say, I'm excited about Nimble Mongoose getting into Pauper. Like, we're slowly working on building the Pauper effect, like, format here, and we can try and get some stuff in the future. But I am really excited about that and having that in there. Apparently Stompy is actually now the #1 deck as far as numbers go, to beating Delver for the first time in a long time.
Yep.
What other win counts does the Death Shadow deck run? Does it play Fling 2? I believe it does.
Why wouldn't it?
You already brewed Pauperjack with Mongoose, Croc, and Lumberjacks. I don't know. I'm not surprised, and that's a good thing. That's really cool, and I hope to see you going for it. What is my favorite card in my least favorite color? Oh, that's a really good question.
Thoughtseize.
My favorite card in my least favorite color. Oh man, that is a really good question. I am going to go with Psionic Blast. Yeah.
That doesn't count. That's just char.
Yeah, of course. Though, okay, here's the weird thing, is that basically...
Why don't you just go with, like, Prodigal Sorcerer?
Oh, that's a good one, too. But blue isn't even my least favorite color. Like, the problem is that red is absolutely my favorite color, far and away, beyond, like, miles above.
Are you sure?
Miles above. However,
I don't believe you.
the other 4 colors are basically just my favorite... Like, they're just all tied for my second favorite card, or second favorite color. So from white... My most favorite card from white is Boros Charm. Does that count?
No.
That doesn't count. What would it, what is there any like white damage? Oh yes, Sunlance. Sunlance from white. Right? Yeah. From blue we're gonna go with Psionic Blast. For black we're gonna go with Bump in the Night. And for
No. Bump in the Night has a red flashback.
That's a black card.
Red flashback cost.
Protection. No, definitely a black card. And
TJ equals Char, Bryce equals Psionic Blast.
green. Bruce Spy, you are totally not wrong. I will be all about that. You could take the TJ out of red, but not the red out of TJ. That might be the most true that might be a great application of that one. Harm's Way. Who knew red has one of the strongest mana dorks in the game?
Yeah, green. Ornstein.
Actually, I played Orcish Lumberjack a little. Is when it was in the Heroes versus Monsters dual deck. I'm dying.
You mean Sisters of the Flame, right?
Oh, I did like Sisters of the Flame. But that is a red card.
Yeah, it is.
But
it's like a 3-mana 1/1 that taps for red mana, I believe.
Yep, I did put that into... I was actually building a mono red cube for a bit. What is my favorite cube? Pack one, pick one. What's yours?
Umezawa's Jute.
Nice. This is gonna sound so
realistically,
stupid.
it's like Black Lotus, but
Mine's Lightning Bolt. Like, I've done it. I do it all the time. I draft mono red. Everybody knows that. That's a good point. You know what, Bruce Spy? You get there.
It was me, the Bushwacker guy, Troy,
Okay.
and then
And
the Affinity guy,
Martin? Jacob.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
John.
The other John.
John. Yes.
Okay. And who got the win?
All right. Huh?
Who got the win?
No, that's the standings.
So he was first.
Oh, so you got first.
Yeah.
Nice job, man.
Yawgmoth is your favorite cube card.
Whew, my goodness.
Back no.
Why not Chain Lightning? I like Chain Lightning, but Bolt is an instant. What is my favorite card? One of. What is my favorite card? Describe it in 6 words? I mean, and everybody dislikes the mono red drafter? Nobody dislikes the mono red drafter. What do I describe my favorite card in 6 words. The best of the boons. Bolt. Yep. What you got?
No. It's just recall, dude.
No. Why draw 3 cards when you can draw 7 cards? Because you went to game 2 because you killed him. Why gain 3 life when you can gain X life, where X is the amount less than 20 that you have, because you killed him and you're going to game 2? Why add 3 mana when you can eliminate their mana because they've got to shuffle up their lands into their deck because you killed them and you're going to game 2? Why give your creature +3/+3 when you can cut out the middleman and deal 3 to them? Kill them. Go to game 2. Bolt, the best of the boons.
Still completely incorrect.
Hey, I feel like I made my argument and you did not make yours.
Which one of those is restricted in Vintage?
Yeah, it's completely unplayable in that format. Bolt is much more playable in Vintage.
I'm gone. I'm done. I can't do that. I can't do this. Just no.
I nailed it.
It's not how this works.
Let's see here. Favorite deck in Modern. Okay, so this one goes in a whole lot of things, but if it draws you the 3 bolts, then you have 3 of the best card over the 1 second best card. Yep, I got this. So, my favorite deck in Modern is probably going to be Affinity or Burn. However, I like a lot of decks in Modern. I really like Green-Red Scapeshift. I love Infect. I like Grixis Midrange. I like Merfolk a lot. Yeah, I was prepared for that question. What's your favorite deck in Modern?
I don't really have one right now.
I thought you were like an Infect.
I do like Infect. I don't know if I'd call it my favorite deck.
Okay. Burn is always a good one. I do really enjoy Burn. It's so much fun. And I've been loving getting back into it. Like, it was a while since I played it because I was focusing on Affinity. I've been jamming back into it and just having a blast. I love it. I really do. It's possible, but he seems to be doing okay. Realistically, eventually he's going to have to come to terms with the fact that red is the best color in Magic, and there's very little that can be done about that. It's just historical, and they've been doing a great job of balancing it in Standard.
Historically, that is not even close to true. Historically, blue is the best color. There is no way around that. There's literally no way around that.
That's fair, but Bolt is better. It's just because blue had more cards, more good cards, as opposed to red, which just had Bolt. 6 words: DC Cinematic Universe or Marvel Cinematic Universe? Marvel. They just make better movies. I can get behind either of them. That's fine. I've never been particularly picky. I wasn't raised on comic books, so I never had a strong preference. But Marvel is just doing it better, and you can argue whichever characters you like or whichever storylines that you like more. But Marvel is just making better, more entertaining movies.
Agreed.
That appeal to a much wider crowd, and I think
Yes.
that matters. So,
DC's trying to be all gritty and adult.
yep. So, let's see here. If I could,
Night Kobe the cheese.
if you could unban any card in Modern from the ban list, what would it be? Night J, unfortunately, the tournament is over. But you would have Twin? You'd have Twin come out?
Yes.
Honestly, if I had to unban one, I'd probably do something like I can't think of the name of it right now, but the green artifact land.
Tree of Tales.
Yes, Tree of Tales. Honestly, Tree of Tales, just because I think that the ban list is good, and I think that that one would at least not do very much, because it's probably the least playable of them. So, I really think that the ban list should stay as it is, so I'm going to go with Tree of Tales. Why is black removal so awful? Because they made a better white... Can I borrow your 6 words?
Sure.
Removal spell. Otherwise, black has best. Nailed it. Oh, man. Dread Return? Dread Return would not be safe.
No, that would be very bad.
Back when we had like 13 viewers, I asked the chat to break Dread Return, and they did it in less than 2 minutes.
Yeah, it was frightening.
It was really, like, Dread Return is really good, and it's just it becomes such a great turn 1 deck, and you don't need 2 of those.
JTSM, Jace the Stoneforge Mystic?
Jace, nice to see you. Black removal is awful because Innocent Blood isn't in Modern. I like black removal overall. It all tends to be fairly conditional, but that's kind of where it should be. Realistically, I mean, having they made white removal that was too good, and now the black removal just looks worse in comparison.
Yeah.
True that. But that's at least the personal thought there. But yeah, it's really good. Slowly Crashing, arguing for the DC Cinematic Universe. That is, I suppose you can figure you can argue for that one, but I'm not sure if I would go for it. Yeah. Unban Tree of Tails, ban Exarch, and unban Twin. I still don't. Exarch was good. Exarch was not the problem in that deck. It wasn't
because then you just play Teamer Twin.
Yeah.
And you get to have Bounding Crisis.
Like.
Yeah.
Pestermite was not a weakness of the deck.
Nope.
Deceiver Exarch was just a strength.
Yes.
And you would still have the same strong deck.
But TJ, if we could have Flare Twin back, we could play Nightfall Twin and just break Modern.
It was a sweet deck. Agreed. But we were running Deceiver Exarch in that one.
Yeah, but that could easily be a Pestermite. Or, honestly, Bounding Crisis.
Reasonable. Let's see. For the record, you said animated films are better? Oh, okay. That's fair. What's my favorite guild in 6 words? All the ones with red, yo. How about you?
Is it
Golgari? No. That was 3 words. Is it Golgari? Is it? Is it? Isn't it? Oh, man. But, yeah, I really like the ban list as it currently sits. As it currently sits. I mean, the format is good. It's pretty wide open. It does a lot of cool things. And, you know, it definitely has taken some time for them to recover. But the colors are doing fine. There's nothing that's, like, completely devastated. So, I really like the format. It's weird being back in the closet, by the way.
It's a little different being back in the closet.
Black Ice Skier, unfortunately, no more matches. So we'll actually be calling it fairly soon, to my knowledge, which is super unfortunate. But if anybody has any more questions, we'll happily ask them, have some fun with that.
Yeah, if you have questions, we'll ask them.
Yes, and then we'll answer them. But we'll reread them, I suppose. I don't know. I opened my mouth. The words come out. Anyway, while we're waiting for some of those things, hello to everybody. If you are just joining, I'm sorry, unfortunately no more matches for tonight, but we do stream 4 times a week. If I had to ban a card in Modern, what would it be? Again, I'm pretty happy with it as it currently sits, so probably something that's completely, like, unplayable. Like, Scaled Worm. Or just something, just ban Scaled Worm. That way people can just go around and be like, why is Scaled Worm on the
Coleman,
list?
I got you. Urza's Power Plant.
You too. Dumb
Just the power plant.
I'm sorry to hear that. I hope that you're enjoying our mindless banter. And it sounds like we are close to calling it for the night.
Dylan wants us to call it.
Sounds good.
Get Elantris.
Okay. And it looks like we are going to be doing a host as a heads up, but it's about time for us to call it.
When you're done.
And apparently you need to see your evil twin. So we can check out what that is later. We can take a quick look at that one. Love it. What is in their mouth? Okay, so we're going to call it for the night, but to all of you out there, thank you so much. My name is TJ.
I'm Bryce.
We have been streaming from Geek Fortress in Snohomish, Washington, having an absolute blast doing it. Join us again, it's 4 times a week, and remember next Saturday at noon we'll be doing the Legacy Showdown. But we're going to host you over to Elantris, so whether it is good morning, good afternoon, good evening, or good night, we hope it's a great one, and we'll see you next time. Have a good one, everybody. Bye!